hope my audio isn't. Oh, sorry. Let me mute myself here. I hope my audio isn't too loud. But hi, I'm here at the moment. Yeah, I did adjust my microphone. I'm talking on stream. Give me a second. I'm Thank you so much for being here. I'm so sorry. I'm distracted. I No, bitch, no. I'm streaming, so I'm like just saying hello to the stream, and I'm gonna put the game on already. But I'm playing with Anna and
Oh.
Turtle and Longevity, just for
Turtling up for the Turtle Club. Turtle.
yeah, Dead by Daylight, and yeah, if you like, they're having a like yeah, it's just Junie so far. But I hope you're doing well, whoever's in there, Junie, including you. How are you? And I'm just gonna put the game on. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing.
You said it's a pig?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's the fucking
Are you for real? Because I don't see her.
jigsaw motherfucker. Yeah, I see it right here.
Her...
Come over here.
Where?
Right here.
Oh, okay. I didn't see any of those anywhere.
Is she alive?
I
Is
have
the
no
pig
fucking
alive?
clue.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Maybe okay.
Yeah, probably troll.
Probably.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
pig.
until we get one generator left, and she just fucks all of us.
I mean, yeah, that's how I would play it if I was a killer. I mean, PVH. That would be challenging.
So, do you think the entity like gives the survivors the knowledge of how to repair the generators for the trial? Like, because there's no way every single person in here knows how to fix a fucking generator. Like Trevor Belmont.
No, that would make sense.
Oh, come on!
Oh shit, fuck.
I'm just waiting here.
Who is this snowman dude?
Nobody.
Well, he's moving. Are they supposed to be moving?
On their own first.
Yeah, there are some snowmen that move on their own.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think they just move on their own and then you can hop inside them.
I see. Okay, so I was wondering this whole time, like, why are they moving?
Yeah, because I was like, why is it moving?
Yeah, like last time someone must be there in order for it to be moving.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, we got one left.
Ooh, this is quick actually. This is easy. Why are you injured? Oh, she's like, oh.
I have the broken status effect.
Yeah, part of your thing. Let's look for the last win.
Is the one over here? Is the one over here done?
Which one?
The one on the
Oh, I saw it. It's outside. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Jinx, bitch. Also, the aircon. You might hear the aircon.
Oh, where the fuck are you guys?
We're outside.
We're outside.
I'm gonna try and find you.
Here, come here. Come to the main area, like the foyer. Okay, come here.
Oh, there you are.
Also, big guy, I'm doing okay. How are you? I just felt like adding that.
You can tell I don't really play the fucking Raccoon City map.
Yeah.
Oh, this is from
Resident
Evil. Oh, I just played this game. I just finished the
great skill check. What's
the other one. Yeah, of course. We're really smart, you know.
Nakisa, who's throwing a snowball?
I have no idea. I don't even know where the killer is.
I can throw
like, where the
snowballs,
fuck
too.
is the killer? Where's the killer? That's so bullshit.
I don't know.
Like, I wanna die. Like, why won't you kill me?
I wanna die.
I don't wanna die.
I have. Oh no, it's not him.
Yeah, is someone throwing snowballs?
Yeah, who is that?
Yeah, the girl in the green.
How did
Goon
they do
cream.
that?
How do you throw
Yeah, how do you do
snowballs?
that? Yeah.
You'd have to find like an instant snowman little pile, and you can either
Oh.
like make snowballs or you
I
can build an instant snowman.
I see. I think I saw her grabbing that a while ago on the back.
Bye.
Are we going?
Have a great
Okay.
time.
Bang. Are we?
Yes.
This is so boring. Like, what the hell? Like, where's the killer?
Hey, you know what? Free first match. That's okay. The next
Oh, yeah.
matches will be less boring.
Yeah, true. Before the storm, right? Before the typhoon.
Man, it's the calm before the storm. We're in the eye of the hurricane.
Eye of the tiger. Sorry,
I'm
that
just
was a
glad
different
this
song.
isn't the fucking
Hello?
the Halloween event
Hi.
anymore. God, that was awful.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
TBA?
Yeah.
God, no,
No, the
like the
Halloween,
actual, like,
the
Halloween
other,
event.
the other one, with
Hello?
where you have to go to another
Hello?
thing.
Yes?
Was the person's name Goon Cream?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Goon Cream.
Crazy.
Yeah. Relate? You can relate? Yeah, I can see you can relate. Yeah, relatable, bitch.
Yeah, I relate to Goon Cream.
Yeah,
Mm.
for real.
Yeah, the
Sometimes I feel like
gooning.
a Goon Cream.
1 second. I gotta get some work cells real quick.
So good. Take your time, bitch.
For what?
Because I want
For
them.
two. Oh,
Why is my screen so smooth? That's weird. I hope it's not lagging.
Why is your skin so smooth?
No, my graphics
Oh,
on the
wow.
game.
It's because you put the lotion on the skin, or you get the hose again.
Wow. You should say water, bitch. Water. Water. Water, guys.
Water.
Water. Water.
what the?
Water.
What?
Y'all are annoying me.
Bitch.
Leave person alone.
Okay, I gotta grab some water. Speaking of, give me a second.
What the?
Water.
Water.
Leave person alone. Beat y'all up.
Do it.
You're gonna beat us up? Ooh.
Yeah.
Do it, please.
I only give. I don't
Please
give for
beat us.
what. I give promises.
Also, sorry. I just want to say that I couldn't get over the last part of Wicked Part 1. Wicked Part
Oh,
Oh, I
1.
know.
Oh my god, that was a really good, like, ever since I've seen that bit, because I've never seen Wicked, like, I've never read
Yeah,
Wicked.
me neither. Like
Yeah.
I've seen like the original Wizard of Oz, but
Yeah, Wizard of Oz I've heard, yeah, but yeah, not that one. And it was so,
Yeah,
it's
that's a
actually
good movie.
good. It's a good way to, like, give the movie a cliffhanger. Like, oh,
yeah.
just, sorry.
And
Ah.
they've already filmed part 2, so
Yeah, oh, okay, so they filmed
Luckily-
part 1 and part 2 at the same time.
yeah.
I see.
Luckily,
Yeah.
I watched Moana 2 before that, so it was a nice way to end my night.
Yeah.
Get on a good note.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended it. Fuck that shit. I'll wait on Disney Plus, bitch.
Chris was explaining Moana 2 to me this morning, and I was like, what the fuck?
Is it a lot? Is it too much, bitch? Is it like Lion King with
Like,
Beyonce?
it doesn't make any sense.
None of it does.
That's how I felt with the Lion King. I'm sorry, Beyonce. I love you, Beyonce. Don't take me to your basement, Beyonce. Thank you, Beyonce.
Oh
But-
yeah, I didn't think that.
Beyonce.
I didn't think that Beyonce Lion King was good either. But
Yeah,
that's a
like,
whole nother.
fuck,
that's a whole nother genre.
I was watching that shit, and then I think they did that part with the poop, and then like it turned to like a seed or something. And that was like fucking.
Why does everybody suck Beyonce's dick so much?
Yeah.
I'm
For
not gonna
real.
lie. I watched
Like,
that in
she's
the car
not that
dealership.
good.
Wait, I mean, her
I watched it in the
Lemonade
car dealership
album.
movie theater.
Yeah, got
No,
it.
she was better in Destiny's Child than she ever was in a solo.
Well, she's good with her.
Like, she was
Gone.
better than fucking that movie Obsessed.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. I
Yeah.
love the
Yeah.
fucking fight scene with that one. Fuck
I mean,
that
you know,
shit. Yeah.
in the beginning of her solo career, she was good. It was that extra shit after everybody started liking her, when she started going down.
I like her
Yeah.
Lemonade though.
'Cause
Lemonade
Dance
is
for You
good.
Is a nice little song.
Yeah.
Dance for You. What's the other song? Sweet Dreams was a good song.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I love Sweet Dreams.
What's the other one? And for you, sweet dreams.
Drunk
I get
in.
confused with dancing.
Oh no, not drunk. Is it drunk in love? Maybe no. Are you talking
Mm-mm.
about like?
Drunken Love wasn't even that good either.
Yeah, that's from
No, not
her
Drunken Love.
self-titled album. Wait, that's not bad as well. I mean, she did have that
I'm trying to remember
Taylor
what song it is.
Swift era, you
And
know
for
that.
you, sweet dreams. Halo was good.
Yeah.
Halo. Ave
Oh,
Maria was
Halo.
alright.
Yeah, Halo is. Yeah, I like Halo.
I'm sick
Oh,
of how
Single
that
Ladies.
song is like way overplayed.
What song?
What's up?
Halo.
Halo.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
Fair,
yeah.
fair,
Yeah,
fair,
it is
fair.
overplayed. It's overplayed, but it's a good song.
Same with
Um,
fucking Put a Ring on It. Like that
Yeah.
shit, god damn.
Oh yeah, Single
But
Ladies.
that song
Put a
is
ring
horrible.
on it.
That's just her anthem.
I
Yeah,
fucking
actually.
hate it so much. It's so bad. It's not music. Like,
Well,
No.
she's single bitch. So put a ring on it.
no, it's just not a good fucking song.
I-
Wait, hold
Gone.
Hold on. Did her
Fair.
and Jay-Z split?
No.
Hmm?
Okay, I was gonna
Oh,
say.
yeah.
No, but he got some charges on him right now.
Oh shit.
Oh,
They
because of
always
the
be getting
DD.
they always be getting charges on them.
It's because of the
Yeah.
DD
Single one of them.
situation. Oh my god. Yeah.
Hey,
and-
look,
that's why.
Diddy, now
Yeah.
fucking Jay-Z.
oh my god.
Yeah, he's in. He's being accused with P Diddy at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I do
That
hear.
sounds about right. Like Jay-Z
heard
does
that.
like seem the fucking type to go to a Diddy party.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Beyonce seems the type to cover it the fuck up
Oh yeah.
because they're a power couple.
I mean, true.
I don't wanna
But
put her
you're.
involved in this one.
I
don't
still
think she has a
stand
choice whether
Beyonce.
she goes up or not.
Yeah, God.
Fair.
Jay-Z
That's
is
fair.
too powerful though.
Yeah.
Jay-Z could ruin her if like she
Oh,
did.
yeah.
She could
Yeah.
she could like I'm not gonna say she's willingly doing it. Like if she
Rihanna
willingly,
doesn't
like
sing no more, and she was really on Jay-Z record, so I really think it's all Jay-Z.
Mm. Like you think
yo,
it's oh
bet
wow.
we gotta get
Oh.
snow skulls.
Okay. That's interesting.
If he throws snowmen at or if he throws snowballs at the snowmen, it destroys them. And
Ah.
if the killer is hiding in a snowman and you destroy it, it gives them hinder.
Hell yeah.
I mean, this moving snowman is a good touch, actually, because yeah, it's like adding confusion to the whole.
Yeah.
Right. The extra. Extra.
Make him moan like that later.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Please don't ban me Discord. Oh, Discord.
I think PG's okay, but what y'all talking about is a little bit over.
I didn't say nothing bad.
You know, I was reading the rules on Twitch, like guidelines and all that shit. Like yesterday, I was getting like in that point of my life. I'm weird. Sorry.
Fuck.
Oh.
I was just trying to use my toolbox.
Do you see the killer? Are they moving? No.
I don't even know who it is. I'm gonna laugh if every game we fucking have is just the killer's like, nah, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's Christmas, bitch. They wanna be generous.
We can always play Marvel Rivals.
I'm not sure,
Snowman
though.
shouldn't be hiding the fucking killer.
I'm
If
not
you can
su-
hide in it, there's no killer.
Oh,
No.
sorry.
Nah, we're good. I mean, back down the stairs he goes.
It does get boring though if they keep being generous all the time. Like, give us a little bit
I mean,
of.
I love it personally.
I mean, yes,
Oh,
it's
it's a ghosty.
It's a ghosty?
Is it where?
Yeah,
I didn't see it.
it's a ghosty dude.
Ooh. We just finished one. I mean, stab me, bitch. Stab me. I wanna be stabbed. Okay, I think it's
Why did I
upstairs.
get flashbanged?
That was
What
me,
the
I'm sorry.
fuck was that? I just saw something in there.
It was an accident.
Was it?
Yeah.
God.
I gotta
disagrees.
find a snow pile. Cause I gotta destroy
It's
some.
over. It's over here.
Real quick,
Ah.
No, don't destroy it! Okay.
Ooh, me. Oh.
How do you? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Then
wait,
you
let me
throw it.
snow it. I want to throw it at you. How do I throw it? R. Wait, R. 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 I want to throw it at him. Ah! Okay, let me throw it at you, bitch.
Snowball fight, baby.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yep. Whee! Oi, don't destroy, bitch! Hey. Hey, hey, hey.
Alright, I'm gonna go do this generator.
Yeah, finish. Yeah, I might as well, actually, because I'm getting bored now.
At least this killer's interacting with us.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa. That was
Whoa.
Why are you
Whoa.
eating in the car, bitch?
Huh?
Why are you eating in the car?
It's my comfort place.
Ah,
Yeah, why are you fucking shaming him, Curse?
sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean to. Like, I was just
We're
asking.
just We're kidding, bitch.
Bitch,
kidding,
I'm
we're-
trying to be fucking
Food
sad.
inside, and then my dog eats it. So yeah,
Yeah, fair enough.
he ate my pizza today.
Wait, that's not good. Did she eat it on the table or?
Yep.
Oh my god, not good. Not good. She needs some reprimand.
For at least too long, he tastes.
Cross map!
Whoa. Yep. So good.
Hopefully other people are doing generators. I'm just having fun.
Yeah, I am. Bitch.
I'm gonna get you, babe. Ah, so close. Ah, gotcha.
Oh,
Bitch.
Gotcha.
why you remove? Where's the last one?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, thought he was following me.
Oh, I see you. I see you. Woo!
Where's the other one? What the fukaru?
Hey! Gotcha.
Bitch.
I'm gonna hide as a snowman. I wanna see if you can find me.
I see
Oh.
you.
Ish.
I haven't, like...
Gotcha, be back.
Stop it! I
Oh.
haven't hit as a snowman yet! Let me go hide.
Who left? What?
It's not here. What the hell? Oh, there it is. I found the last
Alright, I'm
one.
a snowman.
Are you?
Oh no, I think Kate is doing it now. Where are you? Where are you, Kate? Okay, there you are. Where's fucking Chris?
You can't find me. You can't find me.
Running around you.
No, you're not.
Oh. I running around you now?
What are you guys doing?
Playing hide and
You
seek
can't
with the
find me.
spider.
You watch me do it. You can't find me.
Mm.
Get a little snack. Little snack.
I'm getting confused now.
Little poke.
Oh my god.
Bye.
I want someone to kill me. Why is no one killing me? What the hell?
Because the killer does not want to kill you. Did you ever think of that?
I wanna die
Did you
though.
ever think of that? That no one wants to kill you, Kirsch?
But I wanna be killed though. I wanna be killed.
Then let's go to a normal match.
Oh, it's the
No,
Ah!
I want to do the event.
So this is a fucking special. Oh, okay, I thought that was part of. I thought that was a normal game, bitches. Oh my god.
No.
Mm. I mean, yeah, we can keep playing this until you guys are like keen on playing the other one. What do you guys think?
I'm just waiting on Anna to get the fuck out of the match.
Yeah, hold
She's still in there.
on. Oh. Yeah, we can do a normal match if you want to first.
I mean, do you want to, bitch? It sounds like you want to.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, that's
I
fine.
just want to complete the challenges for the winter chill. so-
How many
okay.
challenges have you got? Like, what challenge have you got? Like, how many more? I mean, like,
A lot.
I mean, yeah, the
I'm
other,
on the second challenge.
the current one. Like, are you close? Like, with the progress and all that?
No, I just have to complete a generator.
Oh, okay, then we can do that. Like, just a generator anyway. We'll just do a generator. How about that?
Like,
And then finish a generator.
and then we can go to normal. That's
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, yeah. If you
Let's
don't
do
mind.
all the things that you want to do.
What the fuck? No, it's what you wanna do.
I want to play Bone Chill.
There you go, bitch. There you go. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, bitch.
standing up. I'm standing up for myself.
Oh my god.
Oh, so they don't. Oh, mistletoes. Oh. All bone chill scores.
Yeah.
Ah.
Anna's gonna be sitting here with a level 1 fucking Tory cane for the rest of her life.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm leveling my shit up.
Are you?
Yeah. So suck
Yeah,
my
you're using blood points?
Yeah.
Oh my
So-
god.
My
I'll suck your dick. I'll suck your dick. Fucking present it. No balls.
I didn't say that, Twitch. Please don't ban me. That's a figurative word.
Curse.
Figurative
I do
term.
not condone, I do not say.
I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm kidding, bitch. No, bitch. I'm just messing. As long as we're not selling anything, apparently. That's what they said. That's what the law said. Their law.
Selling.
Selling, you know, like OnlyFans.
Oh.
Did you check my OnlyFans on my channel?
Yeah.
I
You
keep
don't
saying
have
it.
a fucking OnlyFans.
Ah,
Curse doesn't have an OnlyFans.
you sound bummed.
Markiplier
I'm
does.
sorry.
I know Markiplier does.
Who's Markiplier?
Oh my god. He's like one of the
There's
biggest.
no way. I
YouTubers.
don't know who Markiplier is.
Yeah, they're
Maybe I know the dude, but I like the face.
like, he's literally like one of the biggest YouTubers on the fucking planet.
Are you subscribed to his OnlyFans, babe?
No,
Oh, I think I've seen this
I
dude.
want to be though.
I think I've seen this dude. Yeah, I've seen this dude on the video somewhere. Yeah, yeah, definitely then. He's big.
You want to be subscribed to his OnlyFans? Then do it.
What sort of content does he do on OnlyFans though?
Trying to think. I think he did like a lewd photo shoot at one point. Like tasteful nudes.
Oh. I mean, as long as it's creative, you know, the way they do it is creative,
Yeah,
then that's cool.
Exactly.
You know, like a magazine,
Exactly.
As I do. Exactly. As I do.
Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly. Exactly as you do.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp your
Maybe
neck.
it is him.
Firmly grasp it. Let me just get my snow skull.
Snow. Oh, do the generator, don't forget.
I know. I'm going to one right now.
Sorry. Reminder, bitch. Oh, wow, this
I
dude is
appreciate
serious,
you.
I think. I think this dude is being a bitch. Oh, no,
Oh.
he's not. Oh, yeah, he is. I think it's that K-pop dude. The throwing
Oh,
knives.
it's the trickster.
Yep.
The twinster.
I love the trickster.
You love twinks.
Have you seen this trailer, Cody?
Yeah, you showed me.
Oh, yeah. That's right, yeah. Oh, God, I love that trailer.
What trailer? What trailer are we
Yeah,
talking
no,
about?
he's absolutely a bitch.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he's serious. He a serious man. Actually, I'm gonna.
Maybe. I think he just got me off a generator and then fucked
Oh,
off.
and then left.
Oh.
Like he tried to hit me with some knives, and then I ran away, and then he hit the Jenny, and then fucked right off.
Oh. Weird. Yeah. He's probably just trying to hit on you. Hit on you.
Babe, the killer's hitting on me.
I'm hitting him with snowballs.
Oh, is he rizzed?
Yeah.
Damn.
I love his wings. Oh my god. I
Yeah,
love
he
his
has that
outfit.
cute. Yeah.
So
that-
cool.
But yeah, the winter killer outfits are dope.
Oh yeah.
It's subtle. Subtle but neat.
Ooh, I got a great skill check.
Nice. Where is he?
Yeah, I completed the challenge.
Nice.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I'm about
Now I can die.
rest in peace.
Rest in pee-pee?
Yes, rest in peace.
You know what was really funny? So one of my artist friends, her name's Kate.
Mm-hmm.
So what was it? Like whenever I would commission her, she would always ask me, like, what's your PayPal? And I was like, my PP is, you know, this. And then she just started calling me PP.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hot.
Pee pee.
Yeah.
Hot. So
Yeah.
hot.
Like
It's
big
so
PP.
hot.
Big pee-pee energy.
Mhm.
Yeah. What are you staring at? What are you staring at?
Oh, it looks like
You know
a.
what I'm staring at. You know what I'm staring at.
What?
It looks like a tail as well. Like a tail and like a.
What's
It's
staring
like
at? I
a
can't see.
like a peacock. That's cool.
I have really bad eyes.
I wanna see a peacock.
That's about that.
I still have
Talk
really
about
bad.
that.
Yeah, I think he's just doing it for the sake of like just doing it.
Yeah. No, he's just farming.
Yeah. keep
That
throwing
or he
him.
really hates Cody.
That too.
Yeah,
I
right,
mean,
he
that's
could-
always
he
a
could just
possibility.
hate me. Like, that's absolutely a fucking thing. Like, he could say, fuck this Tory Kane in particular.
Yeah.
He had the chance to one hit me.
Ah, you missed. I was right in front of you and you missed. Damn it.
Get fucked.
Okay.
Get fucked.
What the fuck, bitch?
That sounds so nasty.
Oh my god, why do I need a nap?
You do not need a nap.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Oh! What? Again?
Really, thank you.
Yeah, he really does hate me particularly.
You're so mean! Oh! I knew that was a tactic. I knew that was a tactic. I knew that was a tactic. Oh,
I
thanks,
used
bitch.
Souls of the Virgin.
How
did you?
about now,
Oh, baby, I
ho?
appreciate
Come on.
you.
Do it, bitch. Okay, let's just do this.
He don't grab you though.
I mean, at least he's fighting, you know? So,
Yeah.
Yeah, at least it's like...
a little challenge.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a great skill set.
Oh, wow, what the fuckaroo? Why you hit? Oh, he's
I love
waiting
how
for
I'm
the...
one getting fucking taunted this game, and normally it's auto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah! Look at the fight.
I'm dead.
Wow, he's crazy. I hope he doesn't find one nearby. At least you finished the challenge too, you know. Oh, nice.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, nice one, nice one, nice one.
Hirsch, let me heal you.
Oh, come here, bitch. Thank you.
Let's touch your body. Fuck.
Oh, I want a
I'm
massage.
coming.
How are you coming?
Ooh, I got a great skill check on Christian Booty.
Ooh.
Oh, let's heal you.
Inspiration, bitch.
Another one on Anna.
Hell yeah.
Yoo-hoo.
Bye.
Inspiration.
Mine.
Oh,
Where
fuck.
is he?
Where's this last, Jenny?
Probably up at the top.
Yeah, I have a feeling it is. There's probably one somewhere. There's always an extra one.
Nope, they only give us 4 generators.
In this
Yeah.
one? Oh
Out
shit.
of the 5 that we need.
Yeah.
What
only
the
4.
heck? What the fukaru? Oh, I found the other one.
Where?
It's in this other house, one of the houses. Like outside the main.
That doesn't fucking help me.
Sorry, bitch, you gotta find. Southeast,
Oh, I
west,
found
east,
one.
I have no idea, bitch.
Oh, I found one too. Look at that.
A compass would be actually nice for this game, like some sort of like way to like
Yeah.
find which direction you're going. Oh, he's coming to us. Oh wow, he's being serious now.
Oh shit.
Ha, bitch, shit.
Hi, baby. What you looking
Hi.
at?
What am I looking at? What are you looking at? Oh,
You need to be looking at the skill check.
no.
I say as I almost fail one.
Yeah. I need to be taking a nap.
No.
Nappity
I
nap
was
nap.
in Quinn stream all stream.
I know, but no. He's pelting you with snowballs.
I know.
Oh, you guys are
That white stuff. That white stuff.
he locked the fucking gate? Shit.
He said, "Fucking you,
Fucking you.
fucking you." Oh my god. Of course he has that fucking perk.
Is he a one hit?
No, it's the one that blocks the fucking exit gate.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm unlocking it now.
I'm watching, baby. I'm watching. I got your back.
Aw. How sweet. Bitch.
Sweet
Oh
bitch.
no. Oh no. Ow. Doesn't feel good, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just getting irk at the fucking sound effects on this
Oh
game.
god, no!
Oh fuck. Okay,
Damn.
I'm gonna save you, bitch. We'll save you, bitch. We got you, bitch.
Oh.
We'll save you both, bitch. We'll save you both. Jesus is with us, guys. Jesus is with
Crawl,
us.
baby. Crawl to the exit.
Oh shit, one hitter. What the fuck, Aru? Just oh my lord.
Just
jeez.
get to the exit. Get to the exit. He's coming for you. He's
Who?
coming for you.
Why am I so fucking slow? Come on, bitch. Come on. No
I'll
one's
get you,
leaving.
baby.
No one's living, bitch.
I got
Oh
River.
fuck, boy. Oh.
Go! Come on, come on, come on!
How why am I not running? Why am I not running?
Let's
Oh my
go.
god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Why am I not running? Oh. What the hell? Why am I so
Hey,
slow?
we actually had an actual killer match in this mode.
Yeah, at least he was challenging on the last
voiceover
bit.
is OP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, literally get 80% strength for wiggles,
Oh.
and your wiggle bar like speeds up.
Hmm.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
There's one perk. I think it's like if it's like your first time being picked up, you can.
Oh, you
like,
can.
You get one.
Yeah.
Like you have to hit the
One
skill
chance,
check,
yeah.
And then,
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's the girl
Like,
from.
Decisive Strike.
Yeah, I think that's it.
maybe.
Yeah. It's.
Because Decisive Strike activates after you get hooked. Like once you get like if the killer is like
Unhooked,
tunneling
yeah.
you,
Yeah.
then you have a chance to get off their shoulder.
Yeah.
Like with a skill check.
It's hard though. Like it's not like a
Right,
yeah. It's not
It's
a
a small skill
it's
check.
tiny. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
if you get it, like
You will be
Yeah,
able to
you're
like
off,
yeah. You will be able to run stun him too. Okay, why is my fucking controller not working again? Fucking bitch.
Honestly, I might I might lay down for a bit.
You're exhausted,
No.
bitch. Wow. After inviting
know,
me
I
to
suck.
play here. Right, Turtle?
I'm
Gosh.
struggling.
She's going to bed and leave us. Well,
no. So the thing is, it's like when she says that, I know what she wants.
Oh! She wants the... Oh, sorry. Oh,
You don't have to,
okay.
you don't have to read to me.
I will. I don't care.
Sorry, they're a couple.
you-
They're too horny.
You
They're
can
too
play
horny
with
for each
her.
other. Sorry, it's on stream, guys, so we gotta give them context, you know? Like, they're too horny.
Yeah.
They're too horny for each other.
No, it's not
Oh.
that, Kirsch. It's not that.
Oh,
no,
so
no,
sure.
No.
What is it supposed
It's
to?
not that.
You read the book to me.
Yeah, I
Oh.
read her to sleep.
Oh. Oh yeah, you do with those. Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, God.
So they're
Not
gonna
everything is about fucking being horny.
they're gonna watch the PH together. Oh, sorry. Nah,
We're not
man.
going to the fucking orange YouTube app.
Right.
Nah, I'm messing with you, bitch. You're fine. I really appreciate you guys for inviting me though. Like, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, when I wake up, we'll play some more later.
Yeah, message
Yeah,
me
for
when
sure.
you guys
I'm
are
gonna go
up.
read her to sleep.
Yeah. Okay. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good
Okay.
All
one.
right, yeah, we'll let you know when she's up.
Tag me. Bye bye, bitches.
Of course.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, so that's done. And sorry. yeah, because that was sudden. I wasn't expecting to play with them. She was just messaging me. Also, I haven't been playing video games for a while because I think I got the flu. TBH. Also, I removed the voice cancellation, noise cancellation on my headphones. So I hope it's not too quiet or too weird. Like with you might hear some noise from the air conditioner. I'm sorry. Let me actually turn it off because I think it's not that hot anymore. 27 degrees now. It's actually really hot, so I'm gonna turn it back on. Sorry. But yeah. I'm just gonna move over to YouTube for a bit, and I might do some IRL chores in a second because that's what I'm supposed to do. Because I really don't wanna. I don't know if I wanna play video games, given my yeah. I have a sore throat. That's what I have so far. And yeah, how is everyone? I hope you guys are doing good. If you guys are still here with me, sorry if I got distracted for a bit. I'm just gonna move you over to my web browser. Tiffany Hayard is crying voters to oh, apparently there's a gamer awards thing. I'm not sure if you guys heard of that, or if you guys like. I'm not sure who's like is this another like company doing it, or is it like a yeah? I'm not sure really. How about checking this? Also, this dude streams on YouTube. This dude streams on YouTube every now and then, and I told him to watch Wicked.
So this woman is about to pull off this crazy catfishing scheme by pretending to be a famous soap opera actor. Now her name's Lydia, and she's around 21 years old. She lives in Melbourne, Australia, and she apparently lives with her parents and doesn't have a lot going on. So one day, I guess she gets bored and decides, I'm gonna go catfish some people. Might be fun. So she makes a new Facebook profile. Of course, she doesn't use her own name. Instead, she uses the name of this famous Australian soap opera actor. This guy, Lincoln Lewis. And she makes this page look really authentic, and she starts pretending to be fake Lincoln Lewis. Now at some point, Lydia...
Wait, where is he from? Let me think. Let me check actually. Not think. Wait, fuck. Why is my... Let me what's his name? Lincoln. Oh yeah, Home and Away. Okay, yeah. It's either Neighbors or that one.
Look really authentic, and she starts pretending to be fake Lincoln Lewis. Now at some point, Lydia, as fake Lincoln, sends a friend request to this random woman. Now we don't know her real name, but we'll just call her Betty. And Betty, she's a nice woman, she's a flight attendant, and by some crazy coincidence, she actually knew the real Lincoln Lewis. Like they grew up in the same area as kids or something. Now they don't really talk now that he's famous, but they used to know each other. So of course, Betty accepts the request from this famous guy she knew as a kid. And they start messaging back and forth, sending photos, and Betty has no idea that the person she's talking to is just Lydia catfishing her. And over time, their conversations get more flirty, and they're sending adult photos of themselves to each other.
How did he get the adult photos though? Like if it's a catfish.
Now, I don't know how Lydia faked nude photos of Lincoln Lewis, like out of Photoshop, I don't know, but somehow she did. And soon enough, Betty is in a full...
No, actually, you can do that by like cropping like certain, like you just find someone who looks like the person, you know, like a body double basically, and then crop the fucking shit.
Full-blown romantic relationship with fake Lincoln Lewis. And so naturally, of course, at some point, Betty wants to meet up with Lincoln. Like, hey, when can we meet IRL? So they make plans to meet up, but every time they're about to meet, fake Lincoln cancels at the last minute. And it keeps happening again and again and again. And after it happens enough times, Betty starts getting suspicious. Like, is my
Yeah, that
boyfriend
sucks at the
really
first time
Lincoln
already.
Lewis? Now remember, Betty and Lincoln grew up in the same area as kids, and they used to know each other. And in fact, they actually still have a mutual friend in common.
Allah, that's why she fucking fell for it. Cause like, she knows the dude. Like, they have a fucking, let's just call it network. They have a network. Like, they have a common sort of, wow, okay.
So
Sorry,
Betty
I mean,
reaches out to their mutual friend and gets the real Lincoln Lewis's phone number, and she calls him. And the real Lincoln Lewis picks up, and Betty's like, hey, have we been dating each other for the last few months? And the real Lincoln is like, no. And so Betty explains to him what's been going on, that someone friended her on Facebook pretending to be him, and that now
Of
they are
course,
in
the
a
nar.
relationship. And real Lincoln is like, what the fuck? And he gets so mad that he goes and tweets about it. It has come to my attention that weird people have made Facebook profiles impersonating me and causing a lot of drama just to...
They built another show on Facebook. They made another show on Facebook instead of like 7 or 9. I don't know. Cause yeah, I think Home and Away. That's where he's from. They're gone now. Like, they remove all that shit. Honestly, it's cringe. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. As a Filipino who watch it, I'm a Filipino. I watch cringe TV. You know, cringe TV shows. But I also see indie movies and all that shit for Filipino stuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but yeah. It's like an attempt to do it's like an attempt at a telenovela, but it didn't, it didn't, just didn't. Even the reality shows, like, what the fuck?
deleted Facebook. Hope this stops. And Betty is also mad, and she goes and reports fake Lincoln, aka Lydia, to the police. But unfortunately, police, they don't really do anything. They're like, you got catfished. What do you want us to do? Meanwhile, Lydia knows Betty no longer believes her. But she isn't gonna give up. She seems to enjoy catfishing, and she doesn't plan on stopping. So she contacts Betty and tells her another big lie. She's like, okay, I'm not really Lincoln Lewis. My name is actually Michael. So
Oh my
now
God.
Lydia is
Oh my
pretending to
God.
be fake Michael.
Oh
And
my
fake Michael
God.
starts bullshitting Betty, and he tells her that he made the fake Lincoln Lewis profile only as a joke, like he was just goofing around. And the worst part about this is that Betty believes him. And she's still mad at him, but she continues to talk to him. Like, she must be really lonely. Because soon enough, they're talking all the time again, like every day. And eventually, Betty falls in love with fake Michael. And they end up in a full-blown romantic relationship. Now, here's where it gets really weird. As if it's not already weird.
Why? Sis, why, sis? Oh my God.
For some reason, now, not only is Lydia pretending to be fake Michael, aka Betty's boyfriend, but she will also pretend to be other anonymous people. And when she pretends to be other anonymous people, she'll send threatening DMs to Betty and threatening text messages, like lots of messages, sometimes up to 80 a day. Like, I'm gonna unalive you, or whatever. Like, what the hell is she doing? And one time, Lydia, pretending to be fake Michael, goes as far as to stage a kidnapping. Like one day, fake Michael starts sending Betty texts claiming that he's being hurt, and then an unknown number sends her messages threatening her, demanding Michael's contact info, and then, bam, Betty gets another text from a supposed federal agent, and this fake federal agent sends her a photo of fake Michael bound and gagged like he's been kidnapped. I don't know how Lydia faked all of this, but it is insane. So anyway, Betty's freaking out because she thinks her boyfriend's been kidnapped, and it's this whole chaotic scene. Now, let me pause this story here because this is about to get worse. Now, let's talk about this woman, Jess. Now, like Betty, Jess is also Australian. She's also a flight attendant. And a few years earlier, Jess was on a flight working, and by sheer coincidence, the real Lincoln Lewis was also on that flight. And so Jess is a big fan, and she stops him, and she gives him a hug, and she asks him for a picture, and they take this picture right here. Sometime later, Jess goes and friends Lincoln Lewis on Facebook. Here's the thing, though. The account that she friends isn't really his account. It's actually the fake account that Lydia had made to catfish Betty. So Lydia is the one who is now Facebook friends with Jess. So Jess now thinks she's Facebook friends with the real Lincoln Lewis. And of course, Lydia takes full advantage of this and she starts her catfishing scheme all over again. And so now Jess and fake Lincoln start talking and they hit it off and they're chatting every day and soon they're texting all the time. And sometimes they'll talk on the phone. And now I'm not sure how that it works exactly, like was Lydia putting on a fake voice? I don't know. But they apparently talk on the phone a lot. And eventually they get into a long distance romantic relationship.
This is one of the reasons why I kind of like, it's hard because of that. Unless there's some exceptions obviously. There are couples I know who are together despite being on a long distance, but you're unable to like see the authenticity and the genuine attraction between the two of you, like in like life, basically doing life stuff, because you're supposed to work as a team, you know. But yeah, it's weird as well. Like, what is the girl like? If it's like, it's weird because what is the girl getting out of this whole thing? Like, is it the attention or? Because, yeah, I mean...
Just crazy, and it seems like Lydia is just really good at this catfishing stuff. Like, she's never gonna get caught. Until... One day, Jess gets a message from a coworker who works at the airlines. And coworker's like, hey, I just saw Lincoln Lewis on my flight. And Jess is like, well, that can't be. I was just talking to him. And so Jess goes and hits up fake Lincoln, and she confronts him like, how can you be in two places at once? And fake Lincoln, aka Lydia, makes up, I don't know, some bullshit excuse. But see, Jess is smarter than that. And she's not about to get played. And so she decides she is done. And she tries to cut things off with fake Lincoln. But fake Lincoln is like, no! He's not about to let her get away. So he starts sending her threatening messages and calling her all the time and harassing her and apparently contacting her family. And so Jess is fed up. She's like, fuck this, I'm gonna take whoever this is down. And she starts recording their phone conversations.
Yes, girl.
And she brings all this information to the police. So now, finally, police get involved. And they set up this small sting operation where Jess asks fake Lincoln to wire her some money, just like
this is drama, bitch.
a couple $100 because her phone is broken and she needs to get it fixed. So fake Lincoln, aka Lydia, falls for it. She's like, all right.
My God.
And she goes to the bank to wire a couple of $100 to Jess, and
If I
boom,
couldn't play
they
it.
finally get Lydia on camera. The woman who had been pretending to be Lincoln Lewis the whole time. And eventually, bam, police arrest her. And I don't have a mugshot, but here's a picture of her in real life. And both Betty and Jess finally discover that it's a woman who's been catfishing them the whole time, not a man, and they are shocked.
confusing
Like they had
sometimes.
no idea. No idea how Lydia pulled that off. But here's the sad part. Betty, apparently, she can't handle the humiliation of any of this. And she eventually goes and she unalives herself over this whole catfishing thing, which is unfortunate and just really sad.
Yeah, that's
and
yeah.
ultimately, Lydia goes to trial and she's found guilty of stalking and she's sentenced to 2 years, 8 months, and then she gets another 4 years on top of that for some reason. Good. Weirdo.
I mean, like, first, like, do you guys think that like people like catfishing and all that, like, do you guys think that's especially like, because it's different if you like take advantage of someone financially? Ooh, okay. Oh, how everyone's been showing that lately. Wow, you're chatty, huh? Wow. Oh, sorry, let me like can you send that to me on Twitch? Oh, on Discord, if you don't mind. I want to check it, but I couldn't like. Yeah, I'm on my laptop, so I couldn't like. Oh, I'm on my yeah It's fucking confusing. You know what I mean? But yeah, do you guys think they should be like yeah, like it seems like she was punished, so that creates a precedent about like those sort of behavior. You know what? Oh, you have me on number 1. Oh, thank you, big guy. You are so sweet. Oh, thank you, big guy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being a little bit selfish, but bitch, you showed it. So, oh, thank you, big guy. I appreciate you. And yeah, it's okay to catfish. Well, okay, it's okay to catfish. So hmm. But no, like the question was, is it liable if you're able to like catfish someone and manipulate them to the point of like you know getting to that point? Like I think there's like levels to it, you know? That's what I would say. Like there's different levels to like catfishing. There's a catfish in which you try to probe the person if they're actually being, you know. And there's that catfish where you have intentions to do something. Like you have that goal in mind to like either get attention. I don't know what you're trying to do. They're trying to do, but it's either attention, affection, or money usually. That's the cases often. um but yeah, hurt, yeah, like yeah, even if it's not just physically, you know, emotionally, basically creating that relationship under I think that's considered impersonation. So not sure if there's impersonation laws. Yeah. um I'm not yeah, yeah, like yeah, there's definitely a line between people, the anonymity of the internet, you know, like how you're supposed to basically be anonymous, like be like someone else on the internet. um but yeah, oh my god, sorry, thank you again, big guy, I really appreciate your butt. Thank you, thank you. um I was checking, I might check that. You know, I was checking it, but I didn't have a lot of stats on my because I just started using Twitch lately. But yeah, that's fair. Longevity. I feel like some people use catfishing as a reaction. You know, their way in reacting to certain things. It's just a way they build themselves up. You know, not to like, not to justify the behavior. You know. Okay, sorry. Have you guys got any videos? Anyone? Anyone have any videos? If not, I'm gonna watch this dude. This chocolate dude. He keeps calling himself a hot chocolate. Blah blah blah. So, oh, also this dude. I used to fucking talk about him. Doolittle dude. Oh my god, I feel shit now that I talked about him. But yeah, let's see this first. I want to see this first.
Do me a favor, watch this.
I may get canceled for this, but I don't want my husband to just work and pay bills. I don't want him to not have a hobby. I don't want him to not have healthy mental health. I don't want him to not have savings. I don't want him to work and slave all day, every day to take care of my bills, our bills, and me just sit there and not contribute anything. This is coming from a young lady who has never been married. I don't have any kids. I have a dog. I'm fully educated, pay my own bills right now, and it is difficult. I have a great career, and it is difficult. So when I think of getting married and building with someone or coming together and bringing our assets together, I could never lay in my bed knowing that my husband has no life and no freedom and maybe no peace because all he does is work and pay bills so that I can enjoy, as if he doesn't deserve to enjoy. I truly want a partnership. I want to contribute. And I'm not talking about if this man was a billionaire, trillionaire, and we just got money flowing everywhere. But what's the likelihood of that?
I mean, you're supposed to be like giving something. It doesn't have to be. Oh. It doesn't have to be like, you know, it doesn't have to be financial. I think people like when they go to relationship, they're not just expecting you to be, oh my god, this is, oh my god, you know, when I watch Wicked, I was talking to my sister. I was with my sister. I watched it with my sister. And so we went out after. And we were talking about like partnership and all that shit. Having, because she wants to have babies and all that stuff. And yeah, she had, I can see the same thing here. Whereas like actual relationships should be like relying on like, working each other, like working on each other, like helping each other, building them up, creating confidence, and basically calling them out if they're doing something wrong, so that they see that sort of connection, and that's with other things as well. Like when you're with someone who you will see to be with, like, so a person to be with your entire life, you will often forget about, like, you know um you'll often stop thinking like just for yourself, and like more for the both of you, if that makes sense. um but yeah, whereas my sister is more of, she's like, oh, how what are you gonna do if you said, like, it's like living in that fear, that they're gonna leave you. And that, like, I know that kind of life. I've lived that for like what, 16, 17 years of my life. I know what sort of, like, that's sad. So yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not calling my sister sad, but like, I hope I I do hope she finds someone, but I do feel like sometimes she's kind of confused as to like the idea of finding a partner. It's not really like, it's not really just you taking advantage of the other person. It's about the two of you, just like I said, building each other up, getting making them succeed, and all that shit in things that they want to be. That's what relationships are. And that's what a good relationship is. Sorry, in my opinion though. So I'm gonna disappear again because I want to do something secret.
I just can't fathom. And there are some women who can fathom. They don't think about their men, their mental health. I think about my own mental health with stuff I'm going through right now. Bills, mortgage, no. Your dog gets sick, you get sick. You gotta go out, you gotta be out for work for a week now because blah blah blah. I want a healthy partnership. I want my significant other to know my wife got me. I want him to not be afraid to come home if he gets laid off, if something happens at work, if he becomes sick and has to take off work for a little bit. I want him to know my wife got us. We got savings because my wife's been working. My wife contributes. It's not just on me. I think we really need to think about how that feels for someone when everything is on them. Taking care of the kids and their bills and what it costs to feed and clothe and get them into these different schools and activities. You have a wife, you have a house, there's cars, there's vacation potentially, there's 401k, there's healthcare, there's a bunch of things that I'm probably not even naming off. And then your world falls apart. And now who is going to help out with that? Some of the videos that I see on social media is just disappointing because it goes to show how men are really not thought of. Their mental health isn't cared about, their peace isn't cared about, their interests aren't cared about. And as somebody who had a father who took care of us, and my mom didn't have to want for nothing, she still decided to work. And she was a stay-at-home mom, we had a nanny, all those things, and she at whatever point decided to go back to work. And she has always raised us and told us it's a partnership. Don't let that man just do everything. That man has heart and feelings. That man has a million things going on in his head. Yeah. You, as his helpmate, be a helper. Bring some peace and some ease to him. He deserves to have hobbies too. He deserves a life too. So all this rhetoric on the internet about I need a provider man and I just want to sit and twiddle my thumbs and go on trips and not account for anything, you have to understand where the weight of bills, which is real for all of us, is going to go. That man. You have to recognize while you are not having any stress and worry, what is happening to that man. You may not have the stress and worry, but now the man has his own stress and worry and is picking up your weight as well. I think it's just very different in regular working class people than rich. I'm not talking about rich people. And a lot of people that claim to be rich ain't even rich. A lot of people that claim that they got provider man don't really have them. And they might be providers financially, but what happens spiritually, emotionally, mentally? How do they treat your kids or y'all's kids? Because there's a lot going on TikTok with that. How do they treat you? It's just so much I want to say, but be very, very mindful of what you think you want. And if you say you are a woman of God, pray about it. Ask God the qualities of a man you should be looking for. I want to provide a man. What does that look like? Because it's not just financial. And God can do a lot more with a man of God, and he will care for you in ways you can't imagine over you going over here dating folk that you don't got no business dating because you want a provider. You want to prove a point. Comparison is the thief of joy. It's a lot of people that would rather go to hell to prove that they got all the bags and shoes and trips and sleep with somebody and be with somebody who they do not like and are not attracted to prove a point and live a life of luxury, all to go to hell. But who am I? Who am I?
The only reason this woman perceives her thoughts and process as controversial is because, one, the dating market is oversaturated with a bunch of people who have podcasts telling you that you shouldn't get in relationships at all because how could anyone love you? You should be dedicating your time to giving me money so that we could all go party on a yacht and I could show you a bunch of women that you're never going to get, and you wasted all your money trying to hang around me to perceive yourself as an alpha male when you're really just a beta male cuck.
Wait, you can ride a yacht if you split the money, you know. Like if you rent, like, say, sorry, if you rent a cruise ship for like 4 hours, divide it into multiple people. You can definitely do it.
Who just gave me money and made
I
me
don't know why
richer,
I said
and I'm
that.
gonna go mingle with a bunch of women who don't want me, even though I promised them a luxurious night on a yacht when it's really just a ferry boat. Or these individuals over here saying you don't need no man, or you should treat a man as an ATM, and that's the only benefit a man has in society to you. Or a bunch of people who think that they're going their own way while they're sitting in a corner crying that no one wants to touch them. The dating market has a bunch of people who promote negativity without any form of positivity in it. And no, I don't care who you favor in the dating podcast culture. All of these people are hypocrites. They're either saying something they don't believe in, promoting something they don't believe in, doing the things that they tell other people not to do, infatuating themselves in scenarios that don't really behoove what it would mean to be a strong woman or an alpha male who is actually wanting to be the dominant one in a relationship. These are people who are hypocrites, and you are seeking these individuals out knowing full well they're not in relationships, they're divorced and it's their fault, they have illegitimate children, they're cheating on spouses, or they're just people who are too ugly to even be considered in relationships with. You're consuming information from people who are not worthy to consume information from. No, I don't care that they have made you feel better. They have actually detached you from interacting with the human race, and it's not a benefit to you, it's a benefit to them, because you will come back to them, throw your money or your attention at them, and they will reap all of the fucking benefits. Yes, it is something that has gone on for too goddamn long, and I don't care who is prominent.
it's
These
so
people
hot.
are not telling you anything of substance. Believe in yourself. The Disney movies that have come out over the past 20 fucking years tell you the same thing. Go to the gym. Your doctor and your teacher and your parents were telling you that before you found anybody online saying that. Actually, dress up and be a little bit more presentable for other people. Wow, that's informative, original content and information that no one has ever said ever throughout the ecosystem of any movie that's ever existed throughout time. Certainly, all of these well thought out pieces of advice have changed the benefit of society, or you're just somebody who didn't decide to listen to that until somebody who had more than you got in front of your face and said, you suck, I'm better, so you should listen to me, which is stupid. And another reason why that woman may think her video is controversial, because of the comments and how people perceive it, because women specifically like to see women who say things like that and say, oh, you're a pick-me, you're a pick-me, oh, you're a pick-me. Newsflash, in the game of wanting to be married and potentially have kids or potentially have a happy life with a partner, the goal is to fucking get picked. And you can continue to respond and hold strong in your beliefs and your opinions about this very beautiful, I am going to assume 32-year-old woman, because your skin is lavish. But the thing is, people are always going to be bitter towards you, because how dare you say something that conflicts with their worldview of being egotistical and thinking that they could just stand around and someone's going to wait on them hand and foot.
I never said that it was wrong for a man to be a provider. I never said that it was wrong for a man to want to pay all the bills. I never said that there was anything wrong with a woman having a man who wants to do it all and can do it all. I never said that. I watched my video multiple times. I never said that. And not too much on what I look like, because I just got my hair done and I need it to last, so it's
Oh
pink.
yeah, her skin is beautiful.
What I said
Oh my
was
god, I
that
wish I have that skin.
what I view myself as in being a wife is being a helper. What I said was I would not want my man to be this great financial provider where it leads him to not have a life, to not basically be with us in the home, or, you know, whatever, that it affects his mental health, his spiritual health, his physical health, and all he does is work. Because again, he is human. I talked about me being a worker. I work. I'm in corporate. I talked about me, you know, having my degrees and stuff like that. And I'm tired. And I'm doing it alone right now. I can't imagine having a partner and they feel like they're doing it alone, and now it's two of us. That was all I was saying. That I wanted to be in a true unified partnership. I wanted to help out. I don't want my man to feel like he's going to get left because it gets to a point where he can't provide, or he's not good enough because he can't pay all the bills right now, or if he pays all the bills right now and something happens and I have to pick up what he can't pick up, now our relationship is in shambles. It's a partnership. I never want my husband to lose a job and be afraid to come home because he may think that I think less of him, and I don't. because he lost a job, baby, you can get another one. I got you. That's a partnership. I don't know what social media has raised you all to think, but it's a partnership. And a man being a provider is more than just financial. Does he?
Exactly. And you wonder why some guys go for chicks with dicks. It's because they're fucking better than you, you fucking. Oh my. I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. But, it's the whole idea of like us consuming things on social media from people who are not even reputable to fucking like he said. I'm just saying what he said.
He even love God?
Let's listen
Let's
to
bring it back
her.
to the theme of my page. Does he even honor you spiritually, emotionally, physically? I talked about these things, but somehow my video sparked complete outrage. And all
Ooh.
I was saying was I'm thinking about that man's mental,
Okay.
spiritual, and physical health and emotional health because that is important. What is it to gain the world but to lose your soul? What is it to have all these things and then not be able to really enjoy them? What is it to have
You
a
want
man
me to
work from sun
you
up to
want me to
sundown,
check it?
but he can't spend time with his kids, he can't spend time with his wife, he's not cultivating relationships, he's just tired. And then potentially he can get himself sick. Potentially he's just in a bad mood. He's resenting you. So many things. Is it really worth it? Just think about those things. And if you have somebody who pays all the bills, who still has hobbies and all that, clearly I'm not talking about you. Do as you will with that. People who have nothing to do with what I'm talking about and it does not apply are triggered or feel some negative type of way. And I don't even understand that. I just don't get it. Help me get it. Hi. I still stand on what I said. I don't want the man that I choose to do life with to work so much into the ground and work himself into the ground that he cannot enjoy what he's sowing. You reap what you sow. What is it to build all of these things, do all of these things, make all this money, have all these things, and you can't enjoy it because you're stressed, you're overworked, you're tired? I want him to enjoy. So whatever I need to do as a partner, as a wife, as a helper, a helpmeet, is what I'm going to do. Whatever
Yeah.
that looks like for us. Because I actually care about my partner's mental health. I actually care about him enjoying life. I actually
Ooh.
care about him doing more than just working. We are all big grown and big adults, and there is no amount of clout or attention to my video or
How long
insults
is the
that I'm going to
video?
have. I've been called a pick me for the last 24 hours because I simply said I don't want him to just provide. I want him to be taken care of too. I don't want him to feel like it's
Yeah.
all on him. There's no amount of insults. There's no.
That's actually true. Like there's a like especially like a lot of guys are willing to. The truth is a lot of. I'm sorry, not the truth, but I'm just gonna say, like, there's a lot of guys who are willing to give to girls just in exchange to that attention, affection, appreciation. Those are small things that are so big to someone. So I appreciate you. Don't forget to, I'll never forget to say that. I appreciate you so much because you're listening to me. I appreciate all of you for being here. And that's not just a men thing. That's not just a women thing. I like giving to my boyfriend. And I'm not talking about the fucking shit. Like, I don't do that shit. But you know what I mean? And yeah, sure, I don't fucking do the makeup and all that shit. But there's a lot of things you could do to make his life so much easier, happier.
No amount of disrespecting me and my belief system in God that is going to make me change what I said. I said what I said. The husband that God has for me, may he know that I truly have his back. And may he know that if he was to lose everything, I would be right there to help support him
Yeah.
and help him get back on his feet. I don't claim that, but life has so many ups and downs. So many people lose jobs. So many people get sick. So many people get cancer. Like, life is really happening to people. So yes, I'm empathetic that my future husband needs a helper, a wife that cares about his emotions, his feelings, his mental health, his physical health, who cares about his stress levels, and who does not want him to be completely consumed in bills and paying bills. Being a provider isn't just paying bills. Being a provider does not mean that your significant other has to sit and work from sun up to sundown and I don't help him in any type of way and contribute in any type of way. That's not what being a provider is. But God bless. And thank you so much for the insults. It really speaks to where you all are, and it really speaks to your character and how you view men. And I just pray that my brothers and the men around me are around women who truly value them and not just look at them as a bank. God bless y'all. do what you will with that.
Here's the thing, and I'm gonna need people to understand that I'm going to be a little bit personal with you all because very recently I sent a message to this beautiful little crumpet, and she responded by telling me this, and I took a step back and I realized, yeah, that's true. I do want to be the motivational guy who ends up telling his friends a lot of things to uplift them. And I'm going to do that to all of you for the remainder of this video because I understand that for some of you, you want love. You want to find a wife. You want to find a husband. Maybe you just want to be with that said person until you die. Maybe you want to grow a family of a bunch of cats, dogs, birds, maybe even some developed sperm, or as you humans call it, children. And you want to live happy in those respects. And you're a little bit conflicted because maybe because of the pressure of the internet, you're supposed to have it all together. You're supposed to have this thing, that thing, and a third thing, and you don't really have all those things, so you think it's a waste of time to even mingle with the opposite sex or the same sex and hope for a relationship. And I am going to sit here and say, well, it would be better to have certain things at the ready so that you don't have to go through complications. I will tell you, it is easy to find individuals who have your shared interest. It's easy to find people who will want to actually help build you, or you can build together. I know seeing all these stupid people, both men and women, on social media makes it seem like every man is like this or every woman is like this. That's not really how this operates. That's not really how the world works. These small examples you see from these people aren't indicative of the rest of society. It's never really going to be that way in any capacity. Yes, it's scary. Yes, you feel like maybe it's not really going to be something that benefits you in the long run. But I believe in love. I believe in a little bit of hope, and I probably shouldn't, but that's going to be my stubbornness kicking in and saying I would rather believe there's an outcome where a bunch of people fall in love and they're happy rather than believing that everyone's just going to die alone.
Yeah, and they're gonna be ending up alone. It's Taylor Swift doesn't even do that. Taylor Swift is a billionaire. She doesn't, and she needs a man. She knows that. And there's a reason for that. Because you don't want to like feel alone in life. And I'll keep saying that, I'll keep saying that. I don't care. Like, if you disagree, let me know. I'll try to challenge your points. But yeah. Like, what's so wrong with that, right? What's so wrong with that? Like, why are people finding it weird to actually, like, because, yeah, it sounds like a lot of people are seeing it very differently. Let me just...
Because that is a little bit fucking
I'll
sad
let
and
him
pathetic.
speak.
And even if you're someone who's completely given up on the concept or you don't need that type of love, I still hope you find love in friendships, in connections with random people, in connections with family. Because going through life without love is a little bit fucking sad. It's a little bit fucking unneeded. It's something nobody deserves. A lot of people, well, everybody don't deserve love. Some people deserve to be put in jail. If you're not someone who has done wrong in this world that warrants you going to jail, whether it be life in prison or just an interaction with Big Tyrone, you deserve to know that you matter. You deserve to know that there is care in the world for you. You deserve to know that there are people out there who will love you for you. That's not to say be stuck in your ways and be an ignorant asshole until you die. It's to say who you are, who you truly are, is somebody worthy of love, worthy of care, worthy of respect. And you could find that if you're willing to go seek it out. If you're willing to just stop at a Fresh and Fit podcast or the Haktua podcast or random insert dating podcast here, or that one ugly motherfucker who sat there and told y'all about interracial baby mamas and he's sitting down laying down with an interracial baby mama, you can move past all those things and find love. You can find friendship. You can find respect. You can find family, whether they be blood related or people you meet over time that you bond with. It'll never be a drastic end all be all. It'll always be something that you could seek out, and you could choose not to. And you know what? Much respect to you. You could also find self-love. You could also, if you're somebody who doesn't have too much confidence in themselves, me being one of them, look in the mirror and start to say, yeah, I got to start doing things that could benefit me so that I could make sure that I'm well taken care of. And that's very much a good option to go with. But all this doom and gloom and all this thinking that, oh, my opinions on love make me a pick me or they're controversial. No, they're not. They're not. They'll never really be. They will be a fucking moment in time where people will either agree or not. And if they do, great. If they don't, great. Those are your outlooks on love and life. Mine are very simplistic. I want to find somebody who at 2 o'clock in the morning, we could either start making pancakes or going to Taco Bell. And that's just my outlook. Yes, I believe the love and the respect will be there instantly, or they will be there automatically. But I just want that little thing because that's just how I like to go about viewing love. Random moments in time where we could just have fun. And I believe eventually I will seek that. I will have that, and I will be happy with that, and I will cherish that. But in the meantime, I'm just going to focus on having the biggest dick on YouTube because that's truly a benefit to my life and my well-being. But to wrap this up, because I know it's drastic what I've said throughout this video, because I know that there's at least one of you out there who's a little bit worried that love may never find them. But I'm saying this to you as a 25-year-old individual. Love can find you. Love is out there, whether it be romantical or friendship-wise or family-wise or self-love. You have to be willing to seek it. If you're not willing to seek it and you just want to consume a bunch of doom and gloom, that's on you. But life's gonna pass you by doing shit like that. And while other people are happy, whether with themselves or with other people, and you're sitting there in the same boat as you were before, that's gonna just be your fault and no one else's. So to that woman, I hope you find love. I hope you end up married. To anyone else, I hope you find love. I hope you end up married or happy. To anyone who doesn't want that, I hope you find happiness with yourself and the people around you. And to any other person I've left out, I hope at some point you smile. I hope at some point you're happy. I hope at some point you make sure that at the end of it all, you had a productive life where at least you were able to find some semblance of happiness. This is a very pure video. I know you're all not used to this, but rest assured, the next one will make you question humanity. Subscribe to the channel. I will see you all in the next one. Goodbye.
That was so sweet. That was so sweet of him. I'm not gonna lie, that made me cry. When I was working, there was a point where I wasn't meeting what I'm actually trying to do. You know, and I don't know if it's like a technical shit or maybe I'm just over talking with people, you know. I'm just done. Like, I'm just done dealing with people. Especially when I was working on that call center shit, on the sales, aged care stuff. Yeah, I was hearing, it's lonely. It's lonely. I hear this loneliness and I just feel really shit because I end up, like, I'm not really calling them. I'm not really calling them to actually check on them. I'm calling them to fucking sell something. That didn't feel right to me. um, yeah, somehow it actually triggered, it triggered a lot of things. Repression, basically. And yeah, I'm dealing with it at the moment. um I'm doing really good with it, I think, although I need to work on certain things. um but yeah, all I can give to other people is the love and appreciation and empowerment that I can give them. Because yeah, I do see how fucking, I do agree with what he's saying. A lot of people in this fucking internet are so fucking out of their heads for some reason. And yeah, it's weird. It's like you're not agreeing with it, but at the same time, it could, like, you know how social pressure, like peers and all that shit. Like when you see them in like a large number, like 50 million views, all that shit, other people agreeing with them, obviously that's gonna influence you as well. But at the same time, I want you to, yeah. I do hope I do hope you guys have, you do have someone with you, and it's family, friends, a partner, a little kid. It doesn't. I'm not talking about just that sort of love. I'm talking about all kinds of love, you know. And if not, I'm here. I'm here for you. I'll be here as a friend, unfortunately. If you're thinking about something more than that, calm down. But anyway, let me just play this shit. But yeah, I can be here as a friend, you know. And I'm sorry if I'm friend zoning you now, but
There's this libtard on YouTube
let's watch this dude.
named Jake Doolittle, and he made a video responding to his rich friends who didn't want to donate to his charity. Now, I've seen Jake's face around these parts. Other content creators have talked about Mr. Doolittle before. However, I've never really watched videos about him or from him. And my only exposure to Mr. Doolittle is his channel art, which, you know, looks pretty cool. Still not better than mine, though, in that he's one of those YouTubers who just spams algorithm words in the description like a Neanderthal. Tyler Oliveira is using disabled people. Jake Doolittle. Drew Gooden. Disabled people. So yeah, I'm kind of like 50-50 on that channel. As I said before, Jake uploaded a now deleted response video to shame YouTubers he knows that decided to not donate to his charity. What is this charity, you may ask? Well, according to the official website, Never Stop is a charity for the diagnosed, the misdiagnosed, and everything in between. Our goal is to provide financial assistance to people in long-term financial and physical crisis. Okay, this charity seems nice, like it's got some good intentions. He was even able to pass his goal, and I like his merch, it matches his channel art. I might buy myself a hoodie. I say we watch Jake Dingleberry's video and give it a fair chance. Let us begin.
Hello everyone, today is going to be a little bit of a different video because I am frustrated with a lot of your favorite creators. I've been wanting to make this kind of video for quite a long time. I've been very nervous to do it because I didn't want to burn bridges, but at this point, who gives a fuck?
That was probably
He
your
did.
conscience telling you that it's a stupid idea to publicly shame
Yeah.
people for not donating to your charity. And now, spoilers for the video, he does try to handle this situation privately, and even though it didn't go his way, making this public was still a stupid decision.
There has been no YouTuber who has ever inquired or donated any money
Did
to
she?
Never Stop. Throughout this video, I'm not going to name names, but
That's
I would like you to know that I am going to name names at
That's
some
cool,
point,
though.
possibly next month or so.
It sounds like she has a secure family bond.
If my following up with these people amounts to nothing.
So basically, donate to my charity or I'm dropping your name to shame you in front of my 300,000 following. I definitely want to donate to the charity being run by that guy. It's funny because when the video came out, I saw a handful of comments, which I can't show you because again, deleted video, where the Doolittle fan base went full damage control and said that Jake isn't criticizing people saying no to his charity, but just merely criticizing those who ghosted him. Well, him getting ghosted is a no. Not a very nice no, but it's still a no.
This Fortnite looks different. Like, why does it have like that shit there? Also, I haven't played Fortnite for a bit.
And the appropriate response isn't to threaten those people that their names will be dropped and shamed publicly for not donating to the Doolittle Foundation.
A lot of these YouTubers love talking about holding people accountable for their wrongdoings and all that kind of shit. But when I try to say, hey, if you have any extra money, we are giving $500 a month. I know that you just put on your close friend story that you're making 15 grand off this brand deal. Hey, I would love the help. My views are down, but you're getting, I don't know, 50,000 subs a month. What are we doing here?
Oh god. I fucking hate this logic of,
YouTubers are rich, so a couple $100 isn't too much to ask for.
no one has to donate to anything. It's your fucking money. If someone chooses to donate, good. If not, then ask somebody else. Or wait to start a charity when you have a bigger following and can afford it. You're like that fucking cashier on South Park who shames Randy for spending more money on beer than donating to feed the hungry kids. The point of donating money is to be charitable and to help out those in need, not to coerce your way into taking someone else's money. Now, I would want the Never Stop charity to receive the money that it needs, but that doesn't mean you get to villainize people who say no or don't respond. No one owes you anything.
Because I'm petty and because this isn't about supporting me, it's about supporting people who need the support. I'll give a bunch of examples about how YouTubers have ghosted me and not wanted to help with Never Stop. And I'm not doing this because I think that it's going to light a fire under influencers to donate to Never Stop, because it's not going to happen. This video is not going to do anything.
Amazing. You just admitted that part of the reason you made this video is because you're petty and you believe the video itself is worthless. So why the fuck did you think it was a good idea to create and upload this video in the first place? Jake goes on to talk about a particular YouTuber who he used to be friends with. This particular YouTuber flaunted his money online and said he wanted to do good with it. Jake then asked if this YouTuber would like to donate $500 to Never Stop, and the YouTuber responded by ghosting Jake. Bit of a dick move? Sure. However, the thing is, Jake, your charity isn't very successful, and I know that's the reason why you want people to donate, but you're acting like you have to be an evil, horrible person if one dares not to donate to your cause. Some people might just think your charity isn't worth donating to, or they don't want to associate with you because of your history on YouTube. You even admit to this being a possibility.
Because I made a video that wasn't received well a year ago, people don't want to work with me.
But then you start making excuses and imply that people should get over the fact that some of your takes are shit and you have to backtrack serious allegations because it's your job.
At some point, there are going to be videos that aren't perceived as well as I'd like them to be. Or there's going to be times where allegations turn out to be false and then we have to backtrack. That is the job that we are in. And to go back to that call that I had with that person, who I respect a lot, this person said that they were hesitant to work with me again because they were nervous about how it would be perceived over one video that I made 1 year ago that people didn't like.
You may not think that backtracking allegations a year ago is considered a big deal, but to others it is. You don't have to agree, but you need to accept the reality and stop trying to warp everyone's perception as your own. What happened to your reputation because of this action from a year ago is 100% your fault. Don't cover topics you're not equipped to talk about, then bitch when people don't want to work with you, and then say, well, it's just part of the job. You made a big fuck up, you messed up your reputation. That's not just part of the job. And if people don't want to associate themselves with you, then so be it. I also doubt this is the only reason people don't want to work with you. You've shown your true colors in this video. Oh, you better donate to my charity or I'm telling everyone you didn't, so you look like a dick. Gee, I wonder why people are dropping you. With an attitude like that, I can't imagine why.
Yeah. That's gaslighting. That's the term. Gaslighting. And look, it's funny when you gaslit people sometimes on the internet as a satire, but come on. Come on. Yeah. Honestly, I was cringing at him. I don't know if I still follow the dude, but I honestly cringe at the dude, but that's just me. That's just me. I thought his purpose was nice though, like what he was planning to do about it. I was telling people to check it out. Oh, copyright striking. Apparently he's copyright striking. Weird. That's a fucking wrong decision. That's not allowed. It's under fair use, you fucking ass.
If you're a fan of our work, you
Oh, also let's check them out. Oh, okay, thank God that fucking ad skipped the shit. Hallelujah.
An allergy is like finding a spider in your bedroom and exploding a nuclear bomb. Sure, spiders are upsetting and now dead, but so are all of your neighbors and your dog. You can be allergic to an incredibly diverse and weird amount of stuff. Pollen, dust, insect stings, animal hair, any kind of food, latex, and even your own sweat. One of the wildest things about allergies is how fast they are, breaking out suddenly and violently. And you can develop new allergies. One moment you're enjoying a shellfish you ate thousands of times before, and the next moment you wake up in an ambulance. A shrimp can kill you. How bizarre. But like, what are
I used to eat the shit of the fucking shrimp back then. Like, I would just like, yeah, I don't care. I would eat the shell. And that includes the shit. So, until I learned how to like actually remove the tail properly, like from the third line and all that shit, to get the intestine and all that stuff. Yeah. I mean, eating it with shit is kind of like, it's like an acquired taste, you know? Like, it's weird, but it's not bad, you know? Not bad. Not as... I've never eaten human shit. Yuck. But... No, actually, I never... Why am I saying but?
allergies? Why do our bodies flip the table on harmless stuff?
No but.
There's a wild and interesting idea we want to share with you. Humans might have created allergies by accident by getting rid of worms. This is very upsetting and interesting. For your ancestors, being infected by worms was a reality of life. We won't get into the disgusting details, but in a world where drinking water and our poo were close buddies, some species of worms found just the perfect cycle of life. They enter your bodies with the water and make themselves at home, sometimes for decades, and then release their eggs or larvae with your poo, which used to go back to the water we drank. So, until recently, in evolutionary terms, our ancestors had to deal with frequent or permanent worm infections. This caused all kinds of unpleasant health effects. Our immune systems had to find weapons to get rid of them. But how do you do that? From the perspective of a cell, worms are city-scale kaijus, reaching beyond the horizon. Worse, instead of skin, parasitic worms have an elastic protective layer that withstands even stomach acid. You really need to pack some punch to cause damage. It takes an army to kill a worm. We're simplifying, but basically when a worm enters your body for the first time, intelligence cells notice their presence. They move to your lymph nodes and activate specialized antibody factories called B cells. We explain them in detail in this video. These B cells are told that they need to fight parasites and start producing a special class of weapons, IgE antibodies. Tiny protein crabs with two pinchers that connect to worms like magnets to metal. IgE floods your entire body and basically begin arming a nuclear bomb, an army of really scary cells called mast cells. Mast cells are huge, bloated fellows filled to the brink with histamine and other nasty chemicals. They pick up the IgE floating around and cover themselves with them like angry hedgehog grenades without their safety pins. And then they just lie and wait, angrily. So now you have millions of bombs in your skin, lungs or gut, until the day the mast cells meet a worm trying to enter your body. There's not much time to get rid of it, so things escalate rapidly. The mast cells with their IgE spikes grab onto the worm particles and kind of explode. They release all of their dangerous chemicals all at once. A few things now happen in rapid succession. First, some of the mast cell chemicals wound the worms, ripping wounds into them and making them really unhappy. Then emergency chemicals like histamine cause massive and rapid inflammation, ordering your blood vessels to flood the battlefield with water to flush the worms out. They also order your cells that make mucus to go into overdrive and cover the worms in sticky slime. Other chemicals are like air raid sirens, screaming loudly throughout your body for anti-parasite soldiers, eosinophils. First thousands, then hundreds of thousands hear the alarm and leave your blood vessels to where the mast cells are causing inflammation. Not only do they make the inflammation worse, they carry extremely toxic chemicals that they vomit at the worm, ripping open its defensive layers and causing horrible injuries. Sometimes this will straight up kill the parasite. Lastly, the anti-worm coordination cell arrives, the basophil. It makes sure that the immune system doesn't slow down, but keeps attacking with violence. It keeps the inflammation going and alerts more and more attack cells to the site of battle. Zooming out, we see that the chemicals from your anti-parasite forces make your smooth muscles contract rapidly, pushing everything that's inside outside. In your intestines, combined with all the water, you notice this as diarrhea, as your body tries to expel the stressed parasite. In your respiratory tract, loads of mucus and water flood outside, trying to take the worm with them. If this happens under your skin, your tissue is red, hot, and itchy as your immune system is trying to commit murder. It takes a fierce army to kill a worm, and your anti-parasite forces have the license to act rapidly and with intense violence. Okay, this is nice and
So it's like the army. It's like the army during a martial law. I'm kidding.
all, but what does all this have to do with killer shrimps? What is an allergy? Parasitic worms don't love being ripped apart by millions of bombs. And as all living things do, they adapted to the deadly attacks on them. In a nutshell, worms release a plethora of chemicals to manipulate your immune system. They make it weaker and much less angry, like immune system weed. Which is pretty bad for your survival because you have to fight off all sorts of intruders every day. Our ancestors were basically unable to prevent regular worm infections. So as the worms adapted to us, our bodies had to adapt to them. To balance out any weakening worm chemicals, one adaptation might have been to make our immune system more aggressive so it could still defend against other invaders. And then a hot second ago, in evolutionary terms, everything changed. We suddenly invented soap and hygiene, but most importantly, the separation of poop and drinking water. This destroyed the life cycles of parasitic worms, and the ones that remained were eradicated by modern medicine. Worms still infect up to 2 billion people, mostly in underdeveloped rural regions or slums with unsanitary conditions and dirty water. The people who escaped these conditions now face an interesting problem. An immune system without a major enemy that had kept it down for millions of years. It could very well be that our immune system still operates assuming that worms are making it weaker, and that it has to be overly aggressive because of that. And while IgE, mast cells, basophils and eosinophils also have other jobs, a major reason for their existence has now gone away. But they kind of act as if worms are around, only that they now attack other dangerous foes like shrimps. This is exactly what happens when you have an allergic reaction to a shrimp. Your immune
Oh my god, that makes sense with like why they keep on saying like when your kid is growing up and like keep exposing him to like the surroundings, because that allows him to like get tiny bits of like the, you know, and whatever germ and bacteria, and basically it trains your immune system to be stronger against it, like adjust basically. See, oh my god. Okay, let me just continue it. Sorry, let me just
system picks up shrimp proteins and produces IgE antibodies against shrimps. The antibodies then arm mast cells, turning them into bombs. So you have millions of bombs in your skin, your lungs, or your gut, with a license to choose violence even when provoked a little bit. Until one day you eat another shrimp. Your anti-parasite forces flip on like a switch. Only there is no kaiju to attack. This is what you experience when you have an allergic reaction. Extremely powerful weapons now target your own body. Under your skin, your blood vessels suddenly turn leaky. Fluid streams into your tissue, your skin swells up and turns red, often in itchy hives. You immediately feel hot and unwell. In your digestive system, the mast cells can cause nausea, cramps and sharp pain as water floods into your intestines and triggers intense diarrhea and vomiting. Your respiratory tract swells up, making breathing hard. Way more dangerously, histamine and other chemicals can cause the smooth muscles in your lungs to tense up. In the best case, you get a stuffy nose. In the worst case, you're suddenly fighting for your life. Mast cells all over your body unload their bombs all at once, causing an anaphylactic shock. Your blood loses so much water that your blood pressure drops to dangerous levels. This alone is life-threatening. In combination with the things going on in your lungs, anaphylaxis is a life or death emergency, often with just a small time window to do
Wow.
anything about it.
it depends.
Allergic reactions truly are
Oh, you're a fucking medical person. Is it true that like when you're like a kid, like you can like you should expose them to like the elements, like elements outside, like around the surroundings, so that they train their immune systems to basically be stronger? Is that true? Is that actually true? Does that hold merit, or am I just like yapping my fucking lying my mouth out? Because yeah, I heard that somewhere when I was younger. doctor specific doctor, but maybe the doctor is a quack quack, so I don't know.
Are no joke. Even the deadliest diseases like Ebola need days to kill you, but your immune system can kill you within a few minutes. And this is why a shrimp can kill you, because on a fundamental level, an ingenious defense system, vital for our species' survival for millions of years, is fighting imaginary kaijus. Yet we still don't know why some people produce a lot of IgE antibodies against certain substances and others don't. We don't know why some adults develop new allergies later in life, or why some allergies disappear over time. And we're not sure if the lack of worms is the main culprit, only that the cells that evolve to fight them are responsible for the symptoms of allergies. There are other ideas, like less diverse microbiomes or increased pollution. Maybe it's just a combination of all of them. But what we clearly see is that allergies and their more serious cousin autoimmune diseases have been rising massively in the last 100 years. Wherever humans moved into more sanitary conditions and got rid of some of the horrible parasites hunting us. Hopefully, we'll figure it out and prevent allergies forever, because one thing's for sure, we don't want to get worms back. That would really be like finding a spider and exploding a nuclear bomb. It took us 10 months to create this latest edition of our annual passion project.
A
The fact
calendar.
that we're finally able to share it with you
A
is
calendar.
truly our highlight of this
I knew
crazy year. It's the 12,025 Human Era calendar, and it's the best calendar we've ever made. It all started back in January. The video game we're working on with Tucana Interactive.
What?
Weeks of sketching and revisions followed in February. What was it like for those early pioneers? Every new terrain they explored must have appeared to them like an alien planet, ruled by unfamiliar climates and filled with foreign creatures. Meanwhile, we released our next videos, and in March we're finally able to tell you about Starbirds, the video game we're working on with Tucana Interactive. Then the calendar came to life. We spent many weeks crafting epic illustrations worthy of representing 200,000 years of human history. We had to get it right. The adventures, the hardship, the incredible achievements. We don't know what our ancestors set out to find, but when they settled all across the planet, they laid the foundation for human civilization. Then, in May, Smoking is Awesome became our most successful video this year. It had a huge impact and inspired many of you to quit smoking for good. Nothing could make us happier. Back in the studio, we created the final piece of the calendar, the cover. As always, we wanted to represent the entirety of the human era by adding 10,000 years to the Common Era system. Adding that one was the final touch, and our calendar was ready to be sent off to the printer. On our YouTube channel, we continue to ask the big questions like, do you have free will? And is AI humanity's final invention? Then, in September, we finally held the first copy of the finished 12,025 calendar in our hands. We are truly happy with the result. It's not just the vibrant illustrations, the high-quality paper, or the shiny cover. It's the fact that it represents such an important part of our shared human history. And for us, it holds all the memories of an exciting year at Kurzgesagt. We think it's the best product we've ever made. We may be a tiny bit biased, but you burbs seem to love it too. It's absolutely...
That's so cute. Well, I don't know if you guys watch him, but he's so cute. Okay, let's watch let's look at something else. 10:22. I'm actually planning to do chores, so I might do that in a second, but let's see other videos.
What do I eat on a daily basis? Well, in the morning, I start with a good amount of Reese's Puffs and Sprite. Then for lunch, I have 1 bucket of KFC wings. And for dinner, I go to Cluck and Bell and get the biggest item I can find, which I usually then shit out 15 minutes later.
So there's this fella named Dave Bluntz, who I'm sure you've seen by now. I mean, he's kind of hard to miss, very easy to spot kind of guy. He's a rap artist. He got famous for a few things, mainly his song The Cup, where he raps about being unable to stop drinking lean all the time. There's also a clip where he's freestyling and said, "They hate on me because I'm a fat N-word, but I don't give a fuck because I'm a bitch getter," which is kind of a crazy bar, but it kind of works. I don't know how to say it. I mean, he's good at what he does. He's not a bad artist. But anyway, recently there was an event, a tribute event for the deceased rapper Juice WRLD called Juice WRLD Day in Chicago, and Dave Blunt was invited to perform, and he performed sitting down on a fucking couch hooked up to an oxygen tank. Anyway, Snoop Dogg had roasted Dave prior to this, and he had said, you know, put down the chicken wings and Tata chips, nephew, and that chair gonna break soon. Get to the end of the cup. Basically saying, you know, lose some fucking weight, buddy. But anyway, so Dave Blunt is here seen performing for Juice WRLD Day. Wow, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? How do you let this happen, dude?
I mean, Lizzo's voice sounds better than usual. I'll give her that.
Oh my god.
The thing is, like, I don't even hate this guy. His music's not bad. It's just shocking. It's shocking to see someone be this big. I've never seen someone this fat in my life. I've seen animations and stuff, and I've seen CGI. This is fucking real. How much does he weigh, dude? Who even knows? Anyway, I like Dave Blunt, but he's on stage. People thought this was almost disrespectful to sit down on a couch while performing. I guess because it's for Juice WRLD or something.
Yeah,
but
like,
the last thing we'd want is on the tribute day for a deceased rapper to have another rapper fucking die, so I'm kind of glad he's sitting down. You got someone dying while trying to honor the dead, man. That's crazy. But anyway, here's the clip of him responding to Snoop Dogg.
Hey, Chicago, do y'all have a problem with me sitting down on this stage? Exactly. Get the fuck off my dick, Snoop Dogg.
Where's the dick? I'm kidding, I'm sorry.
He just like transitions the rant into his next song with no consideration for like the flow or anything. He's like, all right, that song's over. Yo, fuck Snoop Dogg. I bought her a chain. I bought her a...
I'm not gonna make fun of it. That's really not my point, to make fun of anybody. I don't believe in making fun of people. I don't believe in fat shaming. And the truth is that, honestly, I want to look on the positive side of this and just say that I was actually really impressed. I didn't expect to be impressed, but I was impressed with the performance of the couch. That's just a good couch. I mean, it's nice to have a couch like that in your house, in case you ever, you know, in case a Buick ever comes over to visit, in case the planet Jupiter ever comes to visit. Actually, my point about the couch is unrelated to his weight. I just want to be very clear about that, especially for any of the YouTube overlords. That two separate thoughts here. There's the guy and then just the couch. I think the couch is great. And obviously he weighs less than Jupiter. So honestly, he probably weighs less than all the planets in the solar system. So I'll say that. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Anyways, after that performance, Dave Blunt was on the brink of passing out backstage, and even though he was sitting on a chair.
There's comedic elements in my music, you know. I have a song called Hospital Bed. I was stuck up in a hospital bed. I was trying to get my nurse to give me head. But that's a real situation. I was really in the hospital. One of my nurses was this bitch that I went to school with, so I was trying to spit game her the whole time.
What the hell?
It's gotta suck when, like, for most people, sitting down is what you do after standing up to relax, but he's sitting down to relax after sitting down. If sitting down is draining, how do you even, like, what do you do? I guess you have to lay down, because that's like one step of relaxation above just sitting down, but damn. I feel so bad for this dude, man. He got no oxygen tank. What do you even do, man? Is he dying? I think he's dying.
Astronomy trivia aside, I cannot think of a 1-minute clip that could better encapsulate our society.
That is crazy, though. That is crazy. Now that he has money, he should get no, you cannot. That's not good for your body. How is he gonna rap for the long term if he's gonna die tomorrow, you know? You could get more head if you live for long, you know? Like what if what if he had the best head that he ever had and with a girl that he really loves, and then he gets a fucking heart attack the next day because his fucking body couldn't, like, it's like already like crushing his like entire, you know, it's crushing his heart already. Like, that happens. you know? And I just wonder, why does this happen? Or why is this happening, guys? Can someone please tell me, other than the fast food, why is this happening? Why is this a lack of strenuous you guys think genes? I think some people said genes. um but still, if there are people who are actually thick bone, actual thick bone people, but there are also, you can actually see some people where you could actually see them they're actually really, you can see that they're thin, but the rest is fat, basically. um Not good, not good. And nothing's wrong with a little bit of fat. Fortunately, my doctor said my fat is all good, so I should be good. So I got enough fat now. Good job, Kirsch.
Societal decline than what we just witnessed. Awful music being belted out by a morbidly obese rapper with an oxygen tank sitting on a couch on stage 5 minutes from going into cardiac arrest. The whole thing. That's modern culture right there in a nutshell. If I ever went back in time and to 1870 or something and somebody asked me what the future is like, I would show them this video. I'd show them the video. I'd say, yeah.
I was gonna say, America. This is America. America. Just kidding. No, I'm just messing with you guys. But yeah, why? Why does this happen? Can people please give me feedback, please? Cause yeah, I have no idea, honestly. Cause yeah, I do see a lot of people actually, my sister actually, she's being more active now. If anything, girl, I see you, girl. You've been getting yas, you know?
Yep, that's pretty much it. This is it. This is what you have to look forward to. Everything you're doing right now to build human civilization, all of the toil and striving and suffering and bleeding and dying, it's all to lead to this, just so you know. And then I just watch all the hope drain out of their face.
Oh no, don't make him stand up, dude. This guy's like, can I get a flick? Oh, come on, man. You know that's a heavy order. That's a tall order. No pun intended with heavy order. If you were a true fan, you'd know how much this guy struggles with basic things like this. And you'd be like, you know what? I can just stand up. You can sit down. Met the Aura King. Yeah, I mean, and you tortured him. This is torture. You literally tortured your goat.
That's a war crime.
Oh wow. I mean, at least, dude, he's gonna fucking break this and fall back, and it's not gonna be pretty. Bro, this is actually sad. He needs to lock in and get healthy. Yeah, man, this is concerning. Shit gotta be a wake-up call, bro. Because even at my fattest, I wasn't that fat. And then you gotta see this. This photo of Dave Blunt's with his girlfriend has gone viral. Look at this shit. How the fuck did he pull this? What is
I was...
Is she a gold digger, or is she just like a... Is she into this? Loki recreated the... Yeah, I mean, about right. Good for him, and I guess good for her. But I mean, even if she's turned on by this, or what the scenario is, I think you gotta just hope that she gets him to a better place, right? It's crazy too, like, not to meat watch or anything, but how does that work? You know, like the more intimate side of things. Like, what's going on with that? Is she like, yeah, I'm just gonna stop there. I'm not gonna... That's just not something I'm gonna concern myself with thinking about.
Yeah, I wonder how. Yeah, now I'm curious as well. Like, I wonder how.
But I wish him best of luck in that endeavor. I assume, you know, he's never standing up to perform any deeds. I assume he's just kind of laying there. She's doing all the work, right? Anyway, Snoop Dogg responds to Dave Blunt's dissing him at Juice WRLD Day. That was funny as hell. Go ahead, little homie. I mean, big homie. I ain't fucking with you.
Where?
That was funny. Go ahead, little homie. I mean, big homie. Do your thing, cuz. I ain't fucking with you. Have your fun.
But yeah, that's what Snoop had to say. I don't think he was roasting him too hard. He's just like, listen, you're gonna die soon. You should probably just, you know.
Yeah, he's just saying basically like you should lose weight. Yeah, like he said.
Try to avoid that.
Like he said.
From happening, right? But hey, whether he was talking shit or not is up to the listener, up to the viewer to decide. I don't know. I don't know much about Snoop Dogg. Pothead Gecko Lizard Snoop Dogg. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Sends another message to dying Mucinex rapper Dave Blunt.
I can't put down the blunt. I can't put down the blunt. I can't put down the blunt. I can't put down the blunt.
Anyway, that's all I really have to say about this Dave Blunt's guy. I like his music. I think he's funny. I think he has aura. I just don't want him to die. So that's all.
Exactly. Like, yeah, the money. Like, you have that already. You've created that. You've already built your audience. Lose weight. That's what they. This sucks. It sucks to say this. It sucks. I feel bad, but lose weight. Lose weight, please. The world needs you. I said that. I said that. You see, the world, them, their world, in their world. I mean, not in my world. You know, that's different. I guess. Like, I don't mind whatever in his world, but yeah. Also, I've been watching a lot of like, I wanna see Wicked. I honestly wanna see Wicked now. TBH. I wanna see the musical. Like the Broadway one. The actual Broadway one. And like with Idina and I'm not sure if they still do it. I don't think they do it anymore, obviously. I think there's a new cast or something. But it would be apparently Ariana and because yeah, Cynthia was really good. Like, she was really good with that. Oh my god, I keep saying it again. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I'm sorry.
Antics. Calling the magician selfish for his...
I'm just calling out the movie, okay? I'm just calling out the movie. But let's go to Twitch for a second, because... Drama!
In recent news, we have an update on Koi Sonat when he did his subathon stream.
Oi! Oh.
With YouTuber Max Major, a magician that eventually disclosed his stunt that it was a pre-planned performance, adding that anything that happened was all.
Yeah, I was kind of worried because like, what the fuck? Don't show this. I'm gonna get banned. Kai Senat expressed fury and concern over a dangerous prank before. Okay.
To his plan. However, Kai was dissatisfied with the magician's antics, calling the magician selfish for his actions. Furthermore, many speculated that Kai Sonat could have faced a Twitch ban as a result of the controversial stunt. Yesterday, Max Major released a statement on Twitter X claiming that he did not lie to Kai Sonat's team, while stating that the stunt was not an attempt to get Kai banned from Twitch. Max states in the following statement.
I did not lie to Kai's team about the stunt I was going to perform on Mafiathon 2, and this was not an attempt to get him banned. The stunt was coordinated with his team and cleared with Twitch. Before I even started preparing for this, the very first thing I did was ensure it wouldn't jeopardize his channel or risk a ban. I had multiple conversations with his Twitch manager over text and phone. Members of Kai's team and Twitch were fully aware of the nature of the stunt, including that a gallows would be constructed, a noose would be placed around my neck, I would be pulled up into the air, hanged, the rope would be cut. I would fall into a pile of boxes. People would believe I was seriously injured, and that it would be revealed as a prank. To be crystal clear, this wasn't something I decided to do last minute. This took weeks of meticulous planning and training. Twitch was aware of the stunt, and after running it by the higher-ups, simply asked that we put professional stunt, do not attempt, on the screen. I understand people are reacting in ways I didn't anticipate, and I respect that everyone's entitled to their opinions about the stunt itself. But
when was this? When did that happen? That was so long ago. Like, why is he reacting just now?
This wasn't designed to destroy Kai, and I didn't lie I was going to perform. I to Kai and he hasn't responded. Hope that we're able to reconnect someday. Okay, that's cool and all, but if that's the case, then why didn't you explain to Kai when he asked for an explanation in all of this? Could have diffused the whole situation and prevented like 2 extra hours of crazy, back and forth. It was obvious. After like 10 minutes, Kai was serious. Damn, wasn't this like 2 weeks ago? How long did it take you to type this? I would have sent it day 1 if it happened the way you just explained. Then you're 100%
yeah,
not.
I would give him a day. Like, that's how many keystrokes would that be at fucking a day? 24 hours, bitch. 2 days. 2 days, even 2 days, you know. Oh my god, like Jesus Christ.
Full.
I'm
I
just
simply
gonna
cannot
grab
believe
socks.
Twitch approved this LOL. There's no shot they said it was okay. I feel like this entire statement is cat poor taste of a stunt in my opinion. However, having cleared it with his team makes it substantially less problematic. I think most people rightfully will still question your choice to run off, the delay between it happening and this being posted, and the overall lack of transparency immediately following the incident. You wanted to make a viral stunt, but the way you dealt with the repercussions was nothing short of careless.
Alinti blames him for the infamous cat tossing scandal.
Like, do you remember when I threw my cat? Okay, so when I threw my cat, it was during the time where Arthur, I think he was back in school, and he couldn't play with me anymore. And so I was so fed up because I had to play with Nini and Pip. Do you remember them? Okay, and I literally threw my cat because Arthur wasn't there. Because if Arthur was there with me, I would have done so much better. Like, he used to be so good at calming me down and like not letting me get stressed.
Oh,
so technically
we
Arthur's
go
fault
again.
that I threw my cat.
Young
'cause he
Dar
wasn't there
broke
playing with
collab
me.
when?
Yeah.
Did she just say it's
Cheeto.
my fault that she threw her cat? Oh my god. She's probably right. I'm not even kidding you guys. You know what's funny about that thing? Because that was
Cheeto.
literally the timeline when I was playing Apex with her like almost every day. But I had a part-time job and I went to university.
Catch his nickname for Nick.
What about me, Nick?
Nickname.
Just nickname.
Nick.
Nick, a woman is never going to want to touch your pee-pee if you nut in blood. Come. Doctor.
Oh, it's when ex-family does it when she's mad.
Maya lost for words over Hassan's test score.
Before you score this test, my understanding is that 60 to 65 or higher, you're probably on the spectrum somewhere.
Mhm.
And anything below that, you're probably not.
I'm gonna be below it. I know it.
Oh my god. Hassan, I got 35.
What does that mean?
Oh my god. That
Did I ace the test? No.
Ludwig's actual voice leaks.
God damn it.
I'm tilted. What
What the fuck? Your
happened?
voice sounds funny as
What just happened? Oh, what did I do? No! Sucks. I'm being serious. Stop. I'm very upset right now. I can't even hit the escape button. I'm pissed off right now. Can you not laugh? Stop laughing at me! Asshole. My keyboard doesn't even
What?
work now, man. Doesn't even work anymore. Throw it out, bro. Throw the keyboard out, man.
Gotta hear this voice, dude.
Sia discovers a PoE skill tree.
Did they show it?
All right. What's this? 8% increased spell damage. Minions deal 8% increased damage. Okay, 10% plus 10 to maximum energy shield. Oh, come on. Oh my god.
Wow, that's big.
This is so nerdy. Go the f outside, bro. Go the f outside, bro. Go have sex at least once, bro. What insane
He should say that to himself.
damn hell is this, bro?
Post does a good job of making you think this is the most complicated thing you've ever looked at, but it's really not that bad. Yeah, a good 60% chunk of the tree can just outright be ignored, since it will never be relevant to your class, unless it's some super niche, hyper-specific, fun build that someone else will figure out. Of the 40% you've got left, you probably already have a good idea on what you want to play. If I was to use fire spells, I can probably safely ignore all the frost, lightning, etc. trees. At that point, it's then just picking out the actual bonus you want, and figuring out which is the small path to get them all, so you spend as little passive points traveling across the tree, getting as little useless nodes as possible. The funny part is that this tree is somehow both dumbed down, but also more intimidating looking than the PoE 1 tree.
V explains to Soda Poppin why they need to buy a new appliance.
Have you smelled your chair? Like ever at any point?
You know, I probably have. I just don't remember it, so it didn't stand out. But I would imagine I have.
Okay, because here's the deal, right? you can't judge me for this, but this chatter said that he got his girlfriend or some a joke candle that smells like swamp ass, and I asked him, how does it smell? So he told me to smell my chair, and yeah, we need a steam cleaner bad.
Ludwig gets called out.
Dude, look at this comment. Read this comment. This stream feels like a bad mobile game ad. This is the most I wanted to play League in a while. It's like those mobile game ads where they purposely play the game bad to make you play it because it can't possibly be as hard as they make it seem. Oh my god, dude.
Miss Keith going in for the kill during the media share.
You've got to be kidding me.
Don't stop, make me come. Boy next
Eh? Did it show it, big guy? You gotta send that again, actually. Sorry. Why are you hitting me, huh? You just want to play Rivals, don't you? I cannot run it. I don't think I could run it while streaming, honestly. Like, I don't think I could.
Okay, we have not tried finish the blank yet. Okay.
Yeah.
I will go with 400, please.
Okay. This continent we're currently standing in is known as blank America.
Lord.
Yes, Nat.
United States of America.
That is incorrect.
Thank you, bitch. Sorry.
Leslie, do you have an answer?
What is North America?
That is correct.
Oh.
What did she say?
What is what the fuck is
Yes, this continent we're currently standing in is known as blank America. Yes, Nat.
United States of America.
Northern? Did she say northern?
United States of
Oh,
Yes,
United
ma'am.
States of America.
United States of America.
United States of America. Ah, I see. Well, this is a fun game. I
That's
want to play.
incorrect.
What game is this? What game is this? I want to play this.
Leslie, do you have an answer?
What is North America?
That is correct.
Oh.
Ha! 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 Okay, I might have to do my chores, but I'm gonna do some testing. 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 Is there a game like that on Steam or somewhere? We could play that. Something like that. Oh, this is okay.
It's a family
Also, I
reunion.
gotta pee.
The
I
teens
gotta
are throwing
pee.
the football
1 second,
around.
I gotta
The
pee.
uncles are having a burping contest. And Granddad is telling a very inappropriate war story. Fun all around. And 7-year-old Timmy notices none of it. He's glued to his iPad watching his favorite cartoon characters sing the same short song for the 40th time today. What's going on with Gen Alpha and screen time? Parents have always said it'll rot your brain about TV, video games, and what have you, but this time, could it actually be happening? We'll look into the grim future on this episode of the Infographics Show. Why brain rot will doom Gen Alpha. Gen Alpha has a big problem. These kids born after 2010 are starting school, and their behavior is drastically different from other generations. And it's not just teachers that are noticing it. The whole world is talking about it. The oldest are just entering middle school, and the youngest will be entering the school system soon. Teaching these kids is a whole new challenge. They're behind on the basics before they even start. In class, it's a struggle to get them to behave or concentrate, and they are almost dependent on their devices. Their attention span is the worst teachers have ever seen. Moral panic, false alarm, or something more? Gen Alpha is the third generation to come of age in the digital era, but the experience has been different for everyone. Millennials grew up in the age of the home computer, when the internet experience was mostly about browsing websites, playing games, and deleting your browser history before you logged off. Time on the computer was usually limited, and it didn't play a big role in entertainment. Gen Z was the first digital native generation, the first social media generation, and they grew up with devices. But smartphones still weren't too common when they were coming of age. To them, the internet was a tool and a way to socialize. But for Gen Alpha, everything changed. The majority of these kids were raised with a smartphone already in their hands. The focus of the internet had shifted from written material to videos and images, and that meant that they would be watching videos before they could talk or read. There were many warnings about the perils of this, with the WHO actually advising that kids under 5 should spend no more than an hour in front of screens, and kids under 1 shouldn't see them at all. But mom gets busy, dad wants some quiet time, and Junior gets placed in front of the iPad. And now we are seeing the consequences. For one thing, doctors have been studying the effects of screen time on kids for a long time, and they're starting to see problems that haven't shown up in past generations. For one thing, a 2015 study showed that the frequency of nearsightedness had doubled in the United Kingdom in the last half a century, potentially related to heavy use of screens and the tendency to place them close to the face. Eye strain related to close-up use of handheld devices is a common concern, to the point that it's actually been nicknamed computer vision syndrome. Symptoms include dry, irritated eyes, eye strain, fatigue, and headaches. Given that all of this might make it difficult for kids to concentrate on books or read the board, it could be contributing to Gen Alpha's struggle in school. But could the problem be going deeper than just the eyes? In 2019, JAMA Pediatrics investigated whether the early use of screen time could actually alter the brain structure of kids. They took MRI brain scans of kids 3 to 5 and gave them cognitive tests after interviewing their parents on screen time habits. And the results were shocking. The kids who spent more than an hour alone on a screen had less developed white matter in the brain and generally showed lower linguistic and cognitive skills. This is the period where the brain develops most rapidly, so this could have lifelong effects. Gen Alpha kids are being set up to fail. Let's be honest, we all had our idiot trends as kids. Millennials were shouting, "Yo quiero Taco Bell," and "What's that?" at each other. Gen Z had annoying orange, so it's not fair to place all the blame on Gen Alpha. But there is a difference. Millennials and Gen Z didn't grow up with screens playing constantly, burrowing into our brains like digital parasites. The internet.
I need to get a. Sorry, I have to pause the video. I need to get a USB-C to like a connection thing.
That landscape has completely shifted toward micro content and viral videos. With smartphones, kids can access it anytime, anywhere. And this all started with the rise of Baby Shark. And we apologize if you now have that song in your head again. And that led to the rise of the content farm. The biggest culprit in this is YouTube, or rather the people who took advantage of it. While there are plenty of channels out there delivering great music, informative vlogging, or entertaining animated videos about news and science, there are also countless content farm channels pumping out short, low-effort videos, often featuring popular cartoon characters dancing or doing silly skits. And these videos are designed to be catchy and addictive, intentionally designed to hook kids. And the algorithm keeps feeding them.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like that's with Mr. Beast as well. Like, that's what Mr. Beast is doing. Like, you notice how his, you know, if you're like not a normal person of like an adult, you will get like dizzy with all the effects and all that shit that he's doing on his videos. But that's very appealing to children, you know.
Them more of the same, locking kids into an endless loop of mind-numbing content for as long as the parents allow them. And that's led to some scary statistics. There is no question that Gen Alpha kids are spending more time on devices compared to Gen Z. It's estimated that 39% of Gen Alpha spends at least 3 hours a day on screens, and 24% spends at least 7 hours. That's the majority.
Oh my god, that's me. I use the screen all the time. Oh my god, guys. I should go out. Oh my god, I should go
of their waking hours, and it doesn't drop when they get older. Part of this isn't their fault. There was something
showing
big
me
that
on the
happened a
App
few
Store.
years ago, and suddenly kids stopped going to school for nearly a
opening
year
it
or
from
more. They were
my,
quickly shifted to remote schooling, spending all day on Zoom.
So
And just like that,
I need to
everything could
open
be
it
done
from
on
Windows.
screens. And when it was time to shift back, the transition
Let me
didn't
see
go
if I can
well.
open my
Teachers not only reported significant attention span issues, but serious behavioral problems too. These kids weren't just struggling
Yeah,
to
it's
focus in
such a-
class.
Oh, there.
They were getting into more fights, and not only had trouble mastering the material, but seemed completely uninterested. Many of them came in with strong opinions, some of which have no basis in reality, and they were belligerent when challenged on it. And the culprit once again was the internet. Micro-content is increasingly becoming the favorite way for Gen Alpha not only to be entertained, but to learn. And surprisingly, not everything can be learned in 1 minute. The main culprit is one of the biggest boogeymen at the moment, TikTok. This viral video site has been accused of everything from being digital crack to being Chinese
I didn't know Google has something like that as well.
spyware. But its biggest problem might be that you can find everything there, including blatant lies. The site is notorious for hosting influencers who break down complex issues into short, easy-to-digest videos, often claiming to reveal the hidden truth that schools don't want kids to know. There's just one problem. Most of it is fake. After all, remember when Vladimir Putin opened up the oldest vault? If that doesn't make sense to you, you're not alone. But in 2024, a user on Twitter, X, went viral for claiming that the Russian dictator had opened something called the oldest vault,
Porn.
which contained portraits of biblical figures that proved they were all black. The only problem was, this never happened. It was entirely made up, a conspiracy theory spun from debates about the origin of mankind. And before anyone could verify it, it had spread halfway around the world, and teachers are battling to catch up. The rise of short-form content on social media has left teachers struggling to compete and adapt to their students' new attention spans. A quarter of TikTok's users are between the ages of 10 and 19, and an in-house survey showed that most only want to watch videos a minute or less. Some teachers have started to adopt this format, posting fast-paced recaps of lessons on social media. After all, if you
Some people move to YouTube. Oh, he said it.
can't
Yes.
beat them, join them. This might work for some subjects, but as these kids get older, it'll become increasingly more difficult. And then there's the fact that some people say they can't understand Gen Alpha. Literally, is Gen Alpha talking a different language? Not really. Every generation has its own slang. But something is a little different about Gen Alpha slang, in that it often doesn't seem to have identifiable roots. It's been described as nonsense words, coined online seemingly out of nowhere and spreading super fast. Why is goblin mode used to mean rejecting social norms? How does throw it get turned into yeet? And as these phrases break containment, more and more older people are getting incredibly confused. And there is one phenomenon that might sum up all of these issues. If the term skibbity toilet fills you with confusion, you're probably not alone, and you're probably not 12. A bizarre viral video
Oh my god.
involving ugly man heads sticking out of toilets and singing
Yeah, and it became a fucking telenovela that has multiple seasons with a fucking expanded storyline. Like, what the fuck?
in nonsense words went mega
fuck?
viral when posted by YouTube creator Defuck Boom. First posted in 2023, it's now spawned hundreds of videos depicting humanity's war against these bizarre toilet creatures, with each video typically getting tens of millions of views and still coming off as completely Greek to the average adult.
Yeah, it has the song as well, like the like something like that. Like it has a song. They always play that same song. But it's like, I don't know, it's Russian. I think it's Russian or something. I'm not sure.
So, what does skibbity mean? No one really knows. Unlike the other slang terms, it doesn't seem to have a fixed meaning. A Gen Alpha fan might say, that's so skibbity, and it can mean something's cool, or something's crazy, or something is bad, depending on the context. Good luck guessing. Gen Alpha slang culture, lack of attention span, and lack of traditional socialization has led many teachers to quit, and it's caused a bit of panic among
No
adults.
wonder.
Millennials are typically the parents of Gen Alpha kids. Are they raising a group of ill-mannered internet
Really?
addicts with brain rot? Gen Alpha doesn't think
I mean, Australia did something with IDs and all that shit.
so.
Crazy.
Gen Alpha is the first to admit that they're a digital generation, but teen influencers say it's opened them to experiences no one else has had. They say that being able to get the news from alternative sources allows them to cut through mainstream media bias. They defend short-form content as a way to learn.
But don't you think this is something for the parents to like, hello, like do your responsibility, like try to learn what they're actually learning and try to adapt to them. Like you can't be like, oh, I'm old. Blah, 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 blah. You need to actually understand and find a way to adapt to them, to their behavior, to the way they use whatever language this shit is. It's so weird. Like a lot of parents are just like, ours is so like nothing's wrong with comparing eras, you know, but like don't don't invalidate your other child. Don't invalidate your child's experience just because you had a different outlook, you know? Like they have it different than you do. Basically. So yeah, did they pass regulation? Like did they pass something? Yeah, but like didn't they sort that out previously by Oracle, like Oracle getting it, like the data for US or something. But I do agree, like I feel like I have it installed on my device, but I'm not really using TikTok, honestly. I'm just really like what do you call this? I'm just sometimes scrolling. I still prefer, like, if anything, like YouTube and all that, they're coming up with their own versions of it, and it's actually useful for them because they could introduce it as a feature for people to watch the actual video, like the full video. But yeah, I don't know. Diba something? Let me check.
A little about a lot, and they say that the internet has allowed them to be creative in ways no one else had the opportunity to. A perfect example is the website Roblox, which over half of American kids under 16 belong to. This gaming site offers children the chance to code their first video games in a safe and affordable environment. But many of the things...
Oh, wow. So they're forcing them to sell the ByteDance. So it's either they sell the fucking product or that's kind of wrong though. But I guess like it but at the same time I think US is one of their audiences. Basically they want to like separate TikTok into a different company or basically disappear from USA. Ooh, okay. Is that fun? I might okay. I'll check it on the thing, and no worries. Who did you vote for? Did you vote for anyone so far? Let me just
things
check.
they think are positives are a double-edged sword. Gen Alpha is more open online than any generation before them, continuing a trend that started with Gen Z. Many of them are discovering their gender identities at an earlier age, or realizing that they may be on the autism spectrum, often thanks to influencers sharing similar experiences.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's not right. I'm not gonna like, yeah, that's weird. Like them trying to like what do you call this, use some sort of, because there's no diagnosis really, like it's hard, like you need to actually be a doctor to be able, and those doctors are not just like seeing a single kind of, like it's a spectrum, right? So not everyone is gonna have the same condition as others do, and yeah, they'd be able to like connect the dots better than like say a test on the internet. I do agree. Like sometimes they can be useful. Like depression, there are some tools there to see how you're feeling. Like a scale, basically, from 1 to 10 or something, and then they can compute it, see if it's anxiety, depression, yada yada. But yeah. If they keep seeing that, like they're gonna like absorb that eventually, like they're gonna eat it up, and then it becomes like a, what do you call that, like a proxy, what do you call that shit, where they have condition, similar to that That girl who killed her mom pretended to be like sick.
But this has also led many to overshare online and reveal a lot of information about them. The term stranger danger has no meaning to these kids, and parents struggle to regulate their online behavior. But there are some signs that things are changing. Gen Alpha social media has largely been influenced by Gen Z influencers, and phenomena like book talk have made many of them interested in reading again. This generation is just developing its interests, and it's impossible to predict a generation's long-form trajectory just from their online behavior. But one thing is for sure, these kids are being influenced by the digital world in ways no other age group ever was, and it is not possible to know how this will play out long-term yet. For the first time, these kids aren't solely being raised by their parents and schools. There's a third parent in the room, the algorithm. Unlike the internet of millennials and even Gen Z, most of the sites Gen Alpha frequents are driven by algorithms that adapt to their interests, encouraging them further and further down the same rabbit holes. That can make it harder to redirect kids, and these are the kids who spent their formative years during the pandemic, and that kind of disruption is hard to overcome. And so the traditional 40-minute school period is becoming more and more of a challenge, which is why some teachers are being proactive. They can't undo Gen Alpha brain rot on their own, but they can work around it. More and more teachers are adapting their lessons, breaking them up into short lectures and short work periods, keeping things fresh and not letting the kids get bored.
See those all editing. Yeah, actually, I see some videos. I see a lot of in addition to like a lot of videos from a lot of like people on YouTube. I also see the projects that some people make, which is really good. Like it's good that they're doing that. Helps them understand how the platform works, how to utilize it.
Gen Alpha's brains have been rewired, then the educators of the world will simply have to find a way to work with that and reinvent learning. Of course, there is another option, but the kids won't like it. Schools around the country have been considering cell phone bans during school hours, including in districts in New York, which are looking to bring back a ban that was lifted in 2015. This will essentially be a daily digital detox, allowing the kids' brains to hopefully reset and give them no choice but to focus on what the teacher is saying. And to say the reaction from Gen Alpha has been negative would be putting it very lightly. And that is definitely not skibbity. Or is it? Want to know more about the craze that's sweeping Gen Alpha? Check out Skibbity Toilet Explained, or watch this video instead.
Fuck that skibbity bop bop means skibbity bop bop. Nias. What do you call that again? Google. Fucking Google, so fucking buggy as fuck. So, oh, it's because I'm downloading something. I accidentally downloaded that. Oh, it's because of that Christmas lights. Google, come on. Oh my god. So annoying. What was I gonna search? TikTok bill. TikTok bill. Ooh. Oh, this is Australia. Oh, that's the one I'm looking for. We expect to invest more than $2 million in our trust and safety work globally. This investment, yada 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 yada. We have significant concerns with the process that has culminated in unfortunately this committee has not given sufficient scope, blah blah blah. Important. Does end users only include those or without registered accounts? Oh, okay. So they have some sort of like statement here. It's way too long. Oh, that's it? They're not gonna show like what's in the fucking thing? No. Which text? This is 2023. Submitted 20. Is this the right one? Skibbity, skibbity. Ah, fucking hell. Oh my god, the song is in my head. Oh my god. I should get that off my head. Fucking shit. Bill. HR 231. One, huh? Oh, you cha-cha. To prohibit federal funds from being provided to an institution of higher... No, this is something else, I think. No TikTok on United States devices. HR 503. TikTok... No TikTok on... Okay, there's 2 bills. Oh, wow. So it's just introduced as it is involved sanctions on the parent company. Okay, bye. Next. No TikTok on United States. Oh, this bill. Oh no, this is 2023, I think. So this is red twice referred to the Committee on Banking House Affairs, including a bill successor information video. Okay, I think this is the one. To impose and for other purposes. Mr. Buck introduced... Oh! Juniper! I'm so sorry, Juniper! Please forgive me, Juniper! Thank you so much, Juniper! Yeah, I forgot. Call me up. Imposition of sanctions with respect to TikTok. After the date of the enactment, emergency, your United States come within blah 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 blah. Sanctions under this section shall not apply with respect to law enforcement, national security interests, activities of our company means by the blah 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 reports on threats to national security concerns. Not more later than the shit. Not later than the ability of the government of the People's Republic of China to access directly or indirectly the ability of the government of the People's Republic of China to access directly or indirectly data of users in the United States via TikTok. The ability of the government of the People's Republic of China to use data of users in the United States, including that of members of the armed forces, access via TikTok for intelligence or military purposes, including surveillance. So it seems like even, like, they just started with, wait, let me see if this is, okay, so, briefing. Oh, wait, no. Report, oh, it is. Okay, cool. Short title. Following the 90-day period beginning on the date of it, maybe blah blah blah. And no federal funds may be provided in prohibiting... Wait. Unless the institution had developed implemented standards prohibiting the use of TikTok on electronic use by blah blah blah. Research exception. No requirement. Definition. Institution. Okay. So this is for higher institution, universities, basically. And but how would you, like, how would they enact that? And I think that's weird, like, you know, not later than, like, this makes sense because they do have power from the SEC and the platforms, like they can just, like, okay, remove that from the app store. They could just say that, but there would be people who would obviously still use it, you know. The briefing not later than 180 blah 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 to prohibit. Okay, so yep, this is the, okay, and then this is the officers, employees, elected official, federal government from having, establishing, maintaining accounts on TikTok. Official, okay, so it, okay, I don't want to, like, pick a side here, like, I'm just seeing it both sides. It does look like yeah, the government is doing something, but obviously on the other hand, like, TikTok is indeed, like, owned by, like, like, in turn, like, the CCP, you know. It's still owned by, like, they have that control, they exercise that control. So yeah, you guys would be okay, but what does the Americans think? Like, if you guys are Americans, I'm assuming most of you here are not using TikTok. I don't use TikTok personally, a lot. Although I'm trying to use all of them. Social media research. Report on threat. But okay, briefing. Okay, that's federal fire. There's something else already. Oh, okay. So I think I'm moving through the fucking legislation depending on like what bill they're fucking introducing. Ah, okay. Oh, morning, by the way. I'm glad to hear that you just woke up. Like, it's pretty late though, 11:20. Did you sleep late last night? Or are you still going through that phase? Like you know, waking up early, or is that not a phase? I don't know if it's a phase. That's not like if you're used to like a certain schedule like of sleeping, nothing wrong with that. My sister stays up until like 12. Okay, I gotta do like chores now because it's already 11. Oh, this is about the Haktua scammer. She's a scammer now.
I have questions. I'm raising my.
Do you guys know that? Do you guys know that she's a scammer? And do you guys know that I just said a lot of shit? You know, I said a lot of crap within like a short span of time. I'm weird. I'm sorry, guys. I need to calm down. I think we've seen this one though, so I'm gonna close it. I think so. I honestly think so. Like, I'm looking like at shit, but I kind of want to stand up now because like my feet is like shaking again. Ooh, I want to see this though.
I remember walking away from set and hearing these big, manly grips singing Popular to each other.
Popular!
So that's what happens when you get into the world of Wicked, I guess. No, Mom, you're in the shot.
So John, you've had a very diverse career. You've worked on the Step Up franchise, G.I. Joe Retaliation, now you see Me Too. You've worked with Justin Bieber.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
then,
I'm
of course,
kidding. It's about the director. I don't know if you guys seen I don't know if you guys saw what's his name? Okay, I like this song as well. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta listen to this.
I felt the moment I laid eyes on you.
My pulse is rushing.
My head is reeling.
Yeah, well, my face is flushing.
What is this feeling? Fervent as a flame. Does it have a name?
Oh my god. I'm sorry. Like I'm sorry. Only I could get. I guess only I could get that, cause like you guys, please watch it so that I could like you could relate. Watch it. What?
Holding unadulterated loathing
For your face,
your voice, your clothing. Let's just say I loathe it all. Every little trait, however small, makes my very flesh begin to crawl. With simple utter loathing, there's a strange exhilaration in such total detestation. It's so pure, so strong. Though I do admit it came on fast, still I do believe that it can last. And I will be loathing, loathing you my whole life long. Dear Galinda, you are just too good. How do you stand it? I don't think I could. She's a terror, she's a tartar. We don't need to show a bias, but Galinda, you're a martyr.
these things I send to
Honestly, when I watch Ariana do this shit, like I wanna smack her face. Like I wanna. Cause that's the character she has on the movie. Like she's more of a she's a rich girl from a rich place. Like pick me, you know, like I gotta be the star. I gotta be the star. Something like that. Like she's very over herself basically. That's the goal. And she pulled it off really well. Like she pulled it off. It's actually like it's like Ariana and her at the same time, you know.
Linda forced to reside with someone so disgusting can't find. We just want to tell you we're all on your side. We share your love. Things feeling so sudden and new. I think the moment I laid eyes on you. My pace is rushing, my head is reeling. We love it all. Oh, what is this feeling? However small, it's not
Sorry, this is one thing I want to call about this movie as well. It's not like it's very different as a musical, you know, like it they were able to actually like make it entertaining as a movie compared to other musicals. Like a lot of musicals are like, especially if it has a dramatic story to it, like a dramatic theme. Um Usually they will start looking to like bland, which is actually the point of the thing. But yeah, this movie like like it was well put, you know, considering that it came from theater, the play.
There's a strange exhilaration in such total detestation. It's so pure, so strong. It came on fast. Still, I do believe that it can last, and I will be loathing for forever, loathing, deeply loathing my whole life
The celery so track a dramatic yeah, actually, yeah, that scene at the end there, like where she's looking, because that shows that, oh fuck, this girl is competition. We're fucking like, because yeah, the story, like if you guys haven't seen the story, basically it's like she's an outcast. That's what the story is, like outcast. She became an outcast not because of her being green. Because she's a witch. And I think that's gonna be a theme throughout the movie. Um, but yeah, like basically it's her validating the strengths of her. Like she has like these strengths. Like she can be someone, and oh wow, she's a challenge basically. I see you, and we're competition. But yeah, it's actually really nice. I'm sorry I couldn't stop talking about it. I'm just talking about the movie as a whole, okay? Not anyone specific. I do agree that some of the PR is too much, but yeah. Okay, I'm supposed to do chores now. So I don't know why I'm here. I'm checking this dude out. I'm gonna wait till 11:30. Still, I can't believe that it can last. I like. Oh my god! I'm gonna sing karaoke based on Wicked. I promise. I'm sorry, guys. Wait, how do I check his latest videos? Cause yeah, I saw his latest video.
Hello, everyone.
I didn't watch it on purpose, so I could watch it here. All right. Oh my God, look at that. See, oh, you got reaction. Ooh.
Everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She decided to go for a
Oh,
run.
did he just burp there? Did he just burp?
Internet. She decided to go for a run
What
in
happened
extreme
there?
freezing temperatures.
Nej, jag dör, vad roligt! Ja, men alltså, det här är det sjukaste jag varit med om.
Thank you for being so patient. You've been so patient.
Oh, the other one.
Okay, now. Be good.
A truck was carrying giant planks of wood when they accidentally fell off directly into this car.
Is there a road next to the thing? That's weird.
As scary as that might have looked, the good news is that nobody was hurt.
Bye,
Does
Mr.
anyone know what this is?
Snowman.
A few days ago, a weird glitch moved across the sky in Texas.
What the fuck? That is so weird. Ah, it fell the over. Ah, where they can. Oh, I see. That is so weird though. Look at that. It looks like a tear on the wall or something. Like, it looks like a butt crack at the same time. It looks like a butt crack. Sorry.
Ready to see him in action?
House came equipped with a doggy obstacle course.
Oh!
This guy was out fishing when he realized that he was directly underneath a thunderstorm and it was time to leave.
This is Ozzy. Oh, did
yeah,
he?
Probably diners.
Here's a great
See,
way
I
to
knew
ruin
it.
a Christmas
That's
present.
not every time I see fishing. Ozzy. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm being biased. Ozzy. 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 Ozzy.
Present surprise.
Ozzy. Oh, I saw this one. Ah, that's the surprise.
Close your eyes.
Daddy learned his lesson. Like, put it on another address, boy. Or have it wrap already. Like, why did?
Oh, what the? Close your eyes. Get inside. Get inside. That is not for you. You did not see that. You did not see that.
Look at its little butt.
You got this? Oh, no!
These thieves were
Ooh.
trying to steal a
I
slot
thought he
machine.
was gonna fall. It says bodega. Ooh. That's insane.
They couldn't figure out why his light pole wasn't working.
Wow.
It turns out that some squirrel completely filled it up with some nuts.
Eee, nuts. Nuts, 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 nuts.
He put a regular piece of paper in his bed to see how he would react.
The girl is like, oh, her panties fell. I'm kidding. Sorry.
This
But that was
photographer
cool. That was cool.
was trying to get some good nature video footage when this happened. I can't tell which bird is more angry.
Fuck! Aww. Nah, that's on reverse. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? It's not on reverse. What the hell?
This poor little guy doesn't know how
What
wheels
the
work.
fuck? I heard they eat their babies.
Yo, I'm gonna go to jail. I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. Somebody call the cops. I'm going to jail now. Somebody call the cops. I'm going to jail now because of you.
This kangaroo is trying to drown this guy's dog.
Oh my god, I've seen this video. I saw this video somewhere. I think it was on Instagram. Oh my god. That's how they do it actually. Like they try to drown them like that. Oh my god. But I bet this is Aussie. This is Aussie. I bet this is Aussie.
Heading.
It's
Look at my
Aussie.
Merry Christmas.
This poor cat doesn't know how to drink water. This is called a mantid fly, which is a type of flying mantis that looks like a wasp.
He's completely harmless, as it turns out. Looks really
Until
ominous.
she bites you.
Pretty harmless.
Oh, okay.
And,
Are you sure?
He's pretty chill too.
So apparently, it's not uncommon for food vendors in Thailand to remain open during major flooding.
No. No, unsanitary. Ew.
I think this pigeon might be
Especially at that sort of like, it's gonna like be cold. That's how bacteria start to like build.
a little too
up.
close.
Oh wow, it's a collage. That's cool. It's a collage, a physical collage of dolls and like, that looks like something 3D. That's cool. Oh wow, even this one. Wow.
That's enough, Rocky. Back away from the water.
I have never seen a cat with bad posture before.
Such a cute cat. Oh, dog, I mean. Cute dog. But this is a cute cat as well.
Today we're gonna be making churros. All right, they're looking pretty fire. Let's go. I'm gonna get the biggest one, so it better taste good.
Some biking schools use a training wheel device to teach people how to safely do a wheelie. This horse wanted to join in with making a
I bet you, the people who like to do wheelies would find that like, oh, that is so sweet. Should we make it easier? That's what they're gonna say. I'm telling you.
This horse wanted to join in with making a snow angel.
That is so cute! That is so cute! That is so cute! Why the fuck is that so cute? What the fuck?
There it is.
I have never seen a cat
I want a horse. TBH. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been always like... But, like, horse is a lot of money, you know? Like you have to maintain... You need the space for that. You need the space, you need the food, they need the fucking vitamins and all that shit. Especially if you're putting them on, like... Wait, sorry, I'm like building a unlock video, bit rate, use target, high quality, allow video effects, obscure fit, I have sha. 1. Sorry, just give me a second, okay? I just need to put this somewhere. Oh no, this is a... Like, I couldn't ride a miniature horse. How could I ride a miniature horse? How would that
experience
work?
enlightenment before.
I wouldn't want to hurt the baby horse. Allah. The baby horse is Allah. I'll feel bad.
This is probably the most talented thing you'll see
Sorry,
today.
I'm just fixing shit. They look like twins as well, like a fraternal twin, you know? They look like a fraternal twin, no? Sorry, I'm just pasting something on the fucking shit. Okay, there we go.
Are you kidding me?
I think I now want a baby rooster.
Hehe. Why is it making that noise? Oh, wait. Where is that noise like, what? Is it the fucking thing? Oh, no, it's the fucking, oh my god. It's the fucking one in the background. No way. That's not how they would sound. No way. You're joking me. You're joking me. Fuck you. Fuck off. You're joking. I know. Kappa kappa fee.
I have never seen someone run in low.
Ooh, that's not a fucking engine. Allah. That's not an It's not an engine. Really? It's like, okay. If you say so. I
I
trust
have
you.
never seen someone run in lowercase before.
Oh wow, that was so smooth. That was so smooth. Even that guy like had to look at the camera like, you see that? You see that? He had to stare at us like fucking say like, that goo boy, that goo. Also, it's hot today. It's literally hot today. I didn't expect it to be this hot. 27 degrees at the fucking cold. Like if the sun isn't out. The sun isn't out. Let's see that again. Let's see that again. Because that was like an orgasm, TBH. I'm not gonna lie. That was an orgasm. Oh, wow. 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 Oh my god, let's see that again because he had a good gyat shot there. He
Run in
got a
lowercase
good
before.
gyat shot. Gyat shot. Whee! Phew! Whoa! Wow! Oh, wow. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's cold. That's cold as hell. I need to put the aircon on and it's gonna be expensive if I want to replicate that. But I do miss Christmas when it's cold, you know? Like, it definitely is something, you know? It's an experience that what Australians, because Australians are the one, and New Zealand people. I don't know if I think New Zealand is okay with the weather. I'm not sure if they have the same weather as we do here, but you know, yeah, I don't know. I'm yapping again too much, but anyway, let's see that again because that's so cool. One more. Ooh, that was like an airplane, like fucking like landing on the. Oh my god! You know, I always like judge the pilot, whoever's. Oh, that's true. Actually, if only I could like visit. If only I could like visit there when it's hot in here, and then come back here when it's no longer hot, and then go back there if it's hot again, and then come back here it's no longer hot. Then come back there. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about, but that's cool, innit? That's cool. But you know what's cooler? A fucking pilot who's able to fucking land the fucking plane as smooth as this dude. Fuck me. That's cool. That's cool. Just letting you know.
So this is pretty cool. The oldest albatross in the world is 74 years old and is about to become a mom again.
Aww.
This poor seal only has 2 brain cells.
That's so cute.
These robots are being used in parking lots in China to deal with illegal parking or bad park jobs. That is the end of this video. We hope you...
That's easy as fuck. Like, you don't even need to park anymore. Just fucking stop the car in the middle of the fucking pod and then it does the parking for you. That's cool. That's cool. I haven't seen this and I'm still setting up
Hello
my
everyone, this is
IRL
your
cam.
daily dose of
Give me a
internet.
second.
Traffic enforcement didn't believe he could park in the disabled parking spot, so he had to prove it to them.
This happens a lot, I hear. Like, especially people who have like people with like basically amputated legs or arms, really, because it's not as obvious. It's so like easy for other people to just like cuss them off. Like, what are, like, especially if you're not like, if you don't need a parking space, like, why are you into it? Like, why are you asking? Like, plus some conditions are like invisible, like it's more on the head, so we shouldn't be like calling them out, especially if like, honestly, like no, like if we, I don't know, because they do have cards here that actually shows if you're like, usually they have a card there, but yeah, some people are just mean, you know, I find, with it.
This cat must be a paid actor to know how to react to this fake knife.
Just come here.
This AI voice kept getting stuck on the same question.
And what will you drink with that? I want a long Mountain Dew. And your drink?
Wow, the monkey is alive. Wow. Wow.
This is what it feels like to be a firefighter. They were practicing their screams with each other.
Here. Say thank you.
They're gonna fall!
There's a trend where people see if their significant other will match their energy.
What happened? Oh, she was just testing him, I think. She was just testing him.
What? 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 Babe, what the? What?
That's a thin-ass chicken. That's a very thin chicken. Very thin. He needs more protein. So he could be given to, what's his name? What's his name again? The guy with the chicken KFC thing. I forgot his name. Kenny McRogers, is it?
This dog refuses to eat unless this happens.
Okay?
Eat. Go. Swallow. Attack.
He was scared of his own sting.
Oh, that is so cute. That is so cute. Oh, that is so sweet.
I guess there's no need for 4 wheels if 3 works just fine.
Let me just add something here.
This might be the worst ding-dong ditcher of all time.
Sanders. Okay. Gotcha. Sanders it is.
This baby was able to see clearly for the first time ever.
Sorry. Hi, baby. Hello. It's so, his eyes are so cute. Look at how, like, oh, like, look how different that was from, like,
Was able to see clearly for the first time ever.
and then that is so cute. It's like seeing their detail. I bet he's seeing all the detail in their faces. Like, oh, this is what my mom looks like. She a hot mama.
Oh.
Hi, baby. Hello.
Okay, who in this house wants to go for a car ride?
Someone sent her a text message, and
How does that work?
then this happened. I
Good
have
job.
never seen a cat sit like this.
Super solid. No one's gonna tip you over. They could try, but you'd be like, nah, the stance is too wide for that.
He spotted these dolphins dancing in front of his boat.
Наконец-то!
Sorry, I have to hide this shit. Why didn't have any rail? Like, that's not a good, like, that's not a good place to skate or even walk at. Like, it's very risky.
I think all the kids up there are freaks.
Oh my gosh, you alright?
She just got out of surgery.
You didn't want to lick it?
I'm just curious, like, do they do that as well in addition to, like, I thought they just, like, make people sleep. I didn't know they have to make them high as well. There has to be a dip. Of
This
course, there
YouTuber
has
decided
to
to
be a
buy
dip.
a little house off Amazon for $40,000.
There's a lot of these on Bunnings.
House just arrived. Let it fall.
No way, that's an Amazon box. I see. Oh.
That's it?
That's it.
The question is, how is it gonna handle, like, storms and all that stuff?
You want some more?
This is what a lock-picking competition looks like.
It's already
be up to 33 cents.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was way too much. Too much, too much.
Of course.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, wow. I didn't know they have those sort of shit. But they do have hackathons, so not surprised, you know.
He was preparing for the biggest jump of his life.
One. Tin, 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 tin. Tin. Ah! Too short. Too short. Sorry, I just need to like put the IRL cam in a second. Like, sorry about that if you do see that. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it not working?
This car went through a red light at one of the worst times possible.
One more. Why are you putting the fucking dog in there at the first place? Oh my god, you're so stupid. Oh my god, why would you fucking... Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm so... Like, if he... Hello. Like, that's actually... Like, is that allowed? Like, I don't think that's even allowed to, like, have the dog there without any sort of, like, seat belt or something. Like, oof. Oh my god. Such an irresponsible whoever. Oh. Oh my, I'm sorry. I'm like, oh my, I'm just so annoyed. Like, I am just imagining, like, what if that dog actually flew? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just so...
I had no idea a bouquet toss could be so serious. Poor delivery.
Wow, she was really desperate for that fucking flower. You know, at that point, might as well give it to her, you know? Like, you can have it. Like, bitch. No one's too desperate for the fucking shit.
The robot got nervous crossing the street. They really got together and decided to hang out. For some reason, everyone keeps tripping on the same step.
It's not right, innit? I think something's wrong with this one. I learned that lesson before. Don't swing it, especially a fucking box. Like, if it's plastic, you can I can understand if it's plastic, but like, motherfucking... Okay, sorry. Let me just like back telephone, back ultra wide. Okay, there we go. Let me just continue playing.
She was trying to slap him with a tortilla. I think he's training for the Olympics.
I do that with this chair. I do that with this chair too.
Eu vou falar, olha, ciências, aí na educação física mais não.
Quando eu consigo fazer vocês passarem atenção, as bolas me atrapalham. Até as bolas estão contra mim.
This dog
Apparently, it's still rolling to this day.
somehow knows how to play Connect 4.
Good girl.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
That's
Later.
cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. I'm gonna end the videos here, but I'm also gonna do some IRL cleaning because I like to clean. I like to clean. But oh yeah, okay. Let me play it because it's just a clip. Oh my god, also it's so hot at the moment. It's not even like it's 12 o'clock and like what's the
Have you done that recently? No, I haven't. I'm not like addicted to it. I haven't done it recently.
Are you gonna do again?
Maybe at a party
Oh
or
my
something.
God! No, Emily, that's not good to your health.
What's wrong about it to my
No,
health?
don't do that. Don't do that, Emily.
What's wrong
That's
for my
really
health?
scary, Ray.
Yeah. They know. They know. She does say things every now and then like but yeah.
What?
How many marijuana you took?
I don't know. What is that?
Nah, my parents are not like that. Like we drink. I go to the Philippines. I'm drunk all the time. Like I'm literally drunk all the time. Like I have a picture of me fucking. I think I'm wearing the same exact fucking. I'm wearing this exact same dress, and I was like fucking slicing mangoes. But I won't lie. I had some bad experiences as well, like any other humans do. I'm just gonna try one thing, and that is. Oh, the IRL cam isn't working. Oh, there it works. But I wonder how to like switch it. Why is it like that? Oh. You always wanna see drunk. I don't get drunk. Maybe on Christmas. I'm gonna get drunk on Christmas. I got plans to get drunk for Christmas. Okay, let me do. I know why. I know why it's not working. I'm shy. I feel like I'm embarrassing myself when I'm drunk. Honestly, like why? Like I'm gonna say I'm gonna turn into another person. I'm telling you, like you won't like it. I'm gonna sound like a hoe. Really? I mean, yeah, like a stereo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I mean, you could technically do that by just like putting like ultra wide. It's actually better than my fucking. It's actually better than my fucking much better than my actual camera, like my webcam. Sorry, my fucking shit is not clean. I'm still I'm I'm lazy. I'm sick. Okay, give me some fucking slack, bitch. I'm lazy as fuck. Okay, but anyway, I'm gonna do some chores. Let me just hide this. I'm not sure if you could hear me. Can you hear me from the How do I sound on the micro? How do I sound here? Do I sound here? Do I sound okay in here, or does it sound a little bit weird? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You don't hear me? Do you hear me? Ah. It's probably because I have. Okay, let me just turn this shit on. Oh, so. Ah! sorry. I accidentally Oh, I didn't show anything. That's for coffee. Just so you know, I drink coffee. Hey. Anyway, let's okay. There's my camera. So first thing I'm gonna do is to turn on the aircon because I'm not doing chores without the aircon on. Like fuck this shit. Like fuck this shit. Like no way. No way. Okay. How do I sound? Do I sound better on this thing? Do I sound better here? Do I sound much better? Oh my god, I can see it lagging. It's lagging. Hello, hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me better? Is it better here? Is it hello, hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello? Okay, I'm gonna take okay, how am I oh fuck, I didn't think this through. Like I'm like saying I'm gonna stream. But let me just turn on the aircon. Oh, it's a bit quiet. I'm fucking screaming at this point. What the hell? Game. Uh-oh. 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 The internet is fucking... I think my connection is going bad. Hello? Can you hear me? Is that better? Oh, fucking hell, this fucking shit. I swear to God. I hate this shit. Let me just adjust my resolution for a second. Cause yeah, this should be like, I think it's lagging because of the video. User. Fuck me! Where is it coming? Fuck you! Like, how am I gonna like adjust the fucking I wanna adjust the fucking resolution. Oh, it works much better. Oh, okay. Okay, hi guys, this is me. Okay, let me just cover myself up. Do I look shit? I'm sorry if I look shit in advance, okay? Like, that's not my fault, okay? It's jeans, guys. That's not on me. Also, my fucking room is a little bit messy. But yeah, I'm gonna sort things out first. First, one of the things I want to show you guys is our brand new Christmas stuff. Ta-da! Oh shit, I fucking fail at this shit. Okay, I'm gonna show that. And then oh, why isn't it working? You're so strong. Oh, I was gonna. Hello. Okay, look at that. I'm gonna put it on again. I thought it was. I thought it was his dad. I was shy, but it's not. Let me mute it while it's turning so you see it. Oh, oh. Why is it so hot now? I'm not sure if you hear it, but okay. I'm gonna be doing my chores in a second, but I need to like, I'm using the old one that I'm using back then. I'm using a different IRL thing, whatever that's called. Let me just also change my category for a second. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm sweating. Going outside is just making me. Oh. Fuck me, this is too crazy. This is crazy. I want to do chores. I'm actually here, guys. But I can't see you yet. Give me a second. I need to like put the Twitch thing on my laptop. Oh, my iPad. Give me a second. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Fucking hell. Why are you so annoying? Hirsch, oh my god. Now I need to update. Loading, loading in my heart. Now I'm gonna continue doing chores. Let me just put myself in here. Oh shit. I don't think I could show that yet because someone's there actually. Someone's taking a shower. So I couldn't like show any like, you know, I'm scared to show any nastiness to the thing. But I'm here. How do I look? Do I look normal? I hope I look normal. I hope I look normal. Okay. I don't know how to do this. How do I do this? Do I just maybe I should just do it there. Yes, loading. I'm not overrated. Loading. Want it all. You know what? Let's stay here instead, because I don't want to show anything too weird. Okay. First things first. I'm gonna clean the kitchen. But why am I getting hot? I think it's my socks. I'll just. First thing I'm gonna do is, I'm not sure if I could see my, can I see my, let me actually see. Oh my god, it's a little bit delayed. Oh my god. So I know the camera, there's gonna be a delay with the camera. Probably like longer delay, like a minute or so, which is weird. Oh my god. No, it's not working anymore. That is way too crazy. Way too crazy. Why isn't it working anymore? Why isn't it working? That is so weird. I think my internet is a little bit delayed. Okay, I said that before. I just keep saying the same thing over and over. wondering why your home so early. I thought you were just... Look at my sweat. Look at my sweat. It never stops. Fuck me. This is so annoying. This is way too annoying. Like, this is way too crazy. Ugh. I don't like this. I don't like this. This weather is crazy. This is what's happening to the world today. Welcome to global warming. Ugh. So annoying. Nasty. Nasty. Okay, I think I'm gonna vacuum next. I'm gonna vacuum our room as well. Missing was in there already, putting her fur all over the room and her stinky mouth. Yeah. It's so hot. I think the video is a little bit delayed. Like, I can see myself here. Like, it's stopping and then it's pausing and then stopping. I don't think this is gonna work, guys. I think I need to set it up again, but properly. Ugh. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. You get me? Does that look weird? Does that look weird? Does that look weird? Is that way too weird for you? This is an IRL stream. Isn't this the sort of IRL stream that people want? Hey? No? No? Oh, sorry. Okay. Let me just move myself up. It's so hot at the moment. I'm so sorry. Like, I couldn't tolerate the fucking, like, I'm gonna put this on 22. Fuck this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is way too crazy. Way too crazy for this weather. Oh my god. So I'm just gonna sit down here and... Oh, thank you, baby. Just gonna sit down in here and let myself, like... Hold on. This is way too crazy. Anyway, I don't know what to do next. I was gonna try to play that. I don't think I could play that Rivals game with longevity on the stream, like I said a while ago. But yeah, I'll probably play that offline later on. Okay, let me check that Google Games thing. And let's check for some internet shit for now while I'm trying to like cool myself down. Because it's so fucking hot. So hot. Fuck, I wanna take my clothes off. Fucking hell. Oh. Why am I clicking YouTube again? All I do is YouTube. How about let's check Reddit stuff. Oh my god, I got some nasty shit in here. I'm kidding. Ah, but it says like my question. I'm gonna clear those shit. You're gonna see my insecurities and my questions on live. Okay, what's an interesting subreddit to look at? Pretty and smart. Huh? Pretty and smart and witty. What the hell? What song is this from? Aww. Amaida, a few months back, I, 27, won some money and decided to surprise my girlfriend with wild Taylor Swift tickets, huh? Oh my god, $800 fucking dollars. Oh, at least that's not bad of a budget. $800 for like 2 seats. That's like similar to like the actual price. She's been secretly meeting up with her work friend for months. Found out because she accidentally left her Instagram DMs open on my laptop. She'd been using it to print something, and I saw weeks of flirty messages and plans to meet up. Okay, I don't. Let's see what they say. Not the asshole. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, you fucking paid for it. Yeah. Like, this isn't even a fucking question at this point. Like, what the hell? Okay, I want to see something more new. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole? Sorry, I'm just hiding myself really quick. Have fun.
Yep.
Don't forget your gift. You want me to read it? Oh, I have my gift. I want it all, but it's... Oh, fuck! Shut up, Kirsch! Sing me that song. You found it? Lodi. Huss! Shut up! Why? I'm reading it. How about your other pets?
Drink that. Shit. The shirt.
Hello, she was like alarm when you said shirt. Oh. Bye-bye. See, that's your brother. Your brother always looking like not looking properly, but is looking. Malooker. Hey! I'm kidding. Sorry, I'm talking to my dog. Okay, hopefully I think I've cooled down enough already to continue my chores, but I'm gonna keep reading this shit for you guys because I feel really bad for making a shit stream over that. Also, I had to change my clothes. Oh my god. Like I couldn't with this weather. Too crazy. Am I the asshole for ending my 10-year friendship over a car? Let's see. I want to preface this by saying that this 10-year friendship has so many layers of historical context that I could not possibly put into this post. Okay, wait, fucking hell. Give me a second. Let me just change my category. Ooh. Set game. Just chat. Set title. Okay. Let's read this from. Oh my god, don't be hating on them, I'm telling you, I'll be pissed if you hate on her. I want to preface this by saying that this 10-year friendship has so many layers of historical context that I could not possibly put into this post. Please keep an open mind. I, 32-year-old F, moved in with an old family friend almost 10 years ago. Since then, I'll call her Donna. Donna and I have become best friends, family. I know Donna was getting frustrated with me recently because I wasn't contributing much to the household. A childhood friend passed away in August of 2023 at 29, and it devastated me. I was a wreck for months. I kept reassuring her that I'd get better and that I just needed more time. But it was clear that she was at the end of her tolerance. And I could understand that completely. I knew I needed to get it together. In the middle of this year, Anna went overseas for a holiday and I look after the pets. We each have one dog and our schedules have naturally formed so that we take turns looking after them. Another new thing. I got a girlfriend. Eee, girlfriend! Eee. My first serious relationship ever. Eee, first serious relationship. Eee. And it's real. Ooh, it's real. Bye. I plan to marry her one day. My girlfriend Lisa, fake name, visited me all the time while I was stuck at home with the two dogs. We had a dog sitter come over while I was at work and we'd often spend evenings and nights together. Lisa was amazing. So helpful and kind. I got COVID at this time and she took care of me and all the dogs. Oh, that's sweet. A literal angel. Lisa's car was making a bad noise and it wasn't safe to drive, or at least I didn't think so. I have a car that I don't drive much. I offered for her to take my car and leave her car where mine was until it got fixed. And I honestly didn't think it'll be a problem. When Donna returned, she asked about the car. I explained that Lisa was driving mine until her other one got fixed. She was quite upset that I didn't ask her first. What? Why does she need to ask you first? Bitch! You shut. I explained that Lisa. Shit, fuck. Okay, let me just take my fucking hair thing off because it's so fucking hot. Like, I'm so annoyed. Fucking hell. When Donna returned, she asked about the car. I explain. Oh wait, I've already. Oh, okay. Wait, no. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh, I explained that I didn't want to bother her on holiday about something so small. I'm not sure how it got to this, but she kept asking about the car. She said I was taking advantage of her by letting it stay in the driveway. What? It was occupying the same space as my car was less because it's a smaller car. She said she just wanted a date for when it was leaving. I thought it strange but fair. However, Lisa is working 2 jobs to pay her rent and doesn't have the extra income for a mechanic just yet. I expected empathy, but Donna pretty much said that it wasn't her problem and could just deal with it so that car can be removed. Evil. Donna brought up the car almost every day, repeating the same things. When was it leaving? I can't believe you didn't ask me, etc. It built and it became regular for Donna to make snarky remarks about the car. I didn't realize how bad it was until Lisa was on the phone with me once and heard how Donna spoke to me. Donna had raised her voice, spoken down to me and sworn to me, at me a lot. My girlfriend asked, "Does she always speak to you like that?" I explained that she was frustrated because I haven't been a good housemate recently and it was really my fault. My girlfriend says that no matter what the reason, it is not an excuse to speak to people that way. That's correct. I agree with what sister said here. My girlfriend... Oh wait, sorry. I read the wrong paragraph. That changed something in my brain. I believe it's my fault, but it's hard to exercise the behavior away the longer it goes on. A week or 2 ago, Donna finally said that the car was no longer welcome. It had been 3 months at this point. I was worried because Lisa wasn't in the best financial situation, but I agreed to sort it out. I ended up getting it towed to Lisa's house. It didn't stop the one-sided arguments. What do you call that shit again? I forgot what it's called. I don't engage. I go quiet when she yells because of my history, and I think that angers her even more. Donna likened me and my partner to some family members I have cut off because they are addicted to meth and have hurt me in the past. Oh wow, that's mean. That's mean. Why would you use the fucking person's past to fucking like make them feel bad? Donna would know that this would hurt me. She knows the family I grew up with. I can't believe she put us on the same level, honestly. And this was the straw that broke me. I don't think I can get past this one. I've never raised my voice at her the way she does to me, and I've never compared her to those awful people. Am I a gaslighting, manipulative person who took advantage? She just seems so angry, like she hates me. I just don't understand, and I'm sick of the confrontations. Maybe I was wrong, but do I deserve this? No, you're not the asshole. You were just trying to help your girlfriend, and Donna took it too far. Her behavior is out of line, and sounds like the relationship had bigger issues beyond the car. Yeah, I say I agree. Like yeah, it sounds like there's more to it, you know, than just, yeah. Maybe she's jealous or something. Maybe she likes her. But definitely not the asshole. I'm gonna mark her not the asshole. Because, that's mean. Like the person is like, I mean, there's a lot of ways also to do that, you know, without like becoming a little condescending to other people, you know, like, hey, communicate, you know, that's like, communicate properly, you bitch. Like, I just don't understand. Some people are so dumb. I swear to God. Okay, let's see another one. Rising. Okay, let's see the rising ones. Oh, this is good. Am I the asshole for kind of not liking kids? More specifically, my relatives' kids. Ooh. So, okay, this needs to sound like a dude.
So I am 20. I'm a pretty uncomplicated person. I like my space, peace and quiet, and doing what I enjoy, mostly by myself. My biggest flaw is not liking kids at all. Not that I hate them, It's not that. I just don't like them because they're loud, messy, disorganized, and disobedient. Most of them, of course. What really pushed me to make this post is the fact that my mom, without asking, brought my nephews over to stay the entire vacation. Okay, that should be angry. Entire vacation here at our house. I'm not unemployed. I work from 9 a.m. to 7. Oh wow, that's a lot of work. 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. so I can help out at home. I also have I'm tired. Let me use the other hand. I also have two younger brothers who are entering their teenage years, meaning they mostly keep to themselves. And my mom, she works all day too. Okay. And unlike me, doesn't come during their breaks, so the kids are basically not going to see her. What happened is while I complained about her not going to our what happened is that I complained about her never asking our opinion on anything and mentioned that the kids are unbearably loud. The second day I arrived, they were already screaming and playing with their iPads at full volume and messy. When I said that, she told me I'm very ungrateful because my sister, their mom, is the best sister I could ever have, and she does everything to me, which isn't a lie. But still, I don't think I would have put up with kids. Oh fuck. Yelling in my ear during the first few hours I'm at home, where I could have peace and quiet. She also pointed out how she wishes I were like the guy she sees on the internet who adore their nephews and cousins, and how she loved taking care of hers while raising kids of her own. After that, I stayed quiet and she changed the subject. In general, I also don't like other people's kids and have no desire to have kids of my own. At most, I might adopt an older child in the distant future. So, am I the asshole for this? I'm open to tips and advice about the situation.
Let me just wipe my nose for a second because oh. Okay, let me see. My dude, oh my dude, you are NT8. You are 20. Kids can be fun. Yeah, I feel like the dude is young. He's still young. He's a young adult. That is the term. A young adult. So I personally agree with this. Like I think you're at that age where you're like, oh, you wanna be alone. You wanna be like, especially if you're dealing with people you don't like all the time. You just wanna be on your peace and quiet for a while. Some people prefer that. What do you guys think? If anyone's here, like, there's a lot of ways. First of all, like, I'm just wondering, like, doesn't he have a private, like, a private room, you know? Okay, let's see what he says here. Some boundaries and ground rules. Maybe learning to recognize acknowledging times when everyone may need quiet time or a bit more privacy. I did try this, but they don't even try to respect. Even my mother think I don't need to ask for these things because I have a room on my own. Okay, so it seems like it's getting to that point where it's too loud. Go get an extended stay hotel, one that comes with breakfast and happy hour. Love those when I travel. They send a bill to your room labeled mental health treatment ordered by your doctor. Okay. I'd wonder if the mom would pay that though. My mom is very stingy with money, so I don't know about her mom or whoever's mom is this. I think we need some more context here. You both have different views, but those are still her grandkid babies in her house. Why are they here? How long? Why are they there? How long is it frequent? How do you treat the kids? We need some questions answered. But you said NTA already. I see I didn't make clear enough that we pay the bills equally, so the house is ours. Okay. There's what the fuck? 45 days. What the fuck? That's crazy. Like, that's a month. Like, I couldn't. Like, TBH, like, even like, even other people staying, like, for a day. Like, that's too much, TBH. Like, it makes sense why people would rather stay in hotels rather than to stay at other people's houses. Unless they gave the explicit permission to do so. Because obviously, like, the privacy, first of all, you know, the autonomy, ability to like do shit you want without considering others, like as a group or yourself. So many shit here in like in play. But yeah, I would say he's not the asshole. I would say he's not the asshole personally. I don't know what you guys think. If you disagree with me, let me know. Oh, let's see this. This has an update. Am I the asshole for not wanting to be involved in my ex's kid life? My post. Okay, let me click that. I want to click the drama. Throwaway account. I am 35, was dating Elena for 2 years when I found out she was cheating on me with one of the dads from her son's hockey practice. Elena has a 9-year-old son. After finding out, I broke up with her and asked her to move out. Eventually, she moved out. A week later, she showed up at my door asking if I could watch her son because she couldn't find anyone else. I thought it was a one-time thing, so I agreed. We played video games and I cooked him dinner. Then she texted me thanking me and saying her son missed me so much and it was great for him to hang out. Now she keeps dropping him off. Last time I told her I couldn't be her babysitter. I want a clean break and a fresh start. She called me heartless and mean, saying I'm the only dad her son knows. He never called me dad, nor did I expect him to. She keeps guilt-tripping me, accusing me of abandoning her child and punishing him because I'm a pretty sad man. Yui. That's labor. That's free labor. That's $50 on... That's $50 on the fucking childcare center. Like, fucking hell. You gotta fucking pay your fucking shit, you know? Crazy. Update. Am I the asshole for not wanting to be involved in my ex-kid's life? I texted her and said, I'm done with you. I can't watch your kid anymore. Bye forever. And then I blocked her. An hour later, I started getting messages from people asking, why don't you leave this one? Sorry, I got sleepy. You stalker creep. I was shocked. What the hell? Apparently, she told everyone that I'm messaging her, begging her to get back together, and using her kid to get close to her. I responded to anyone messaging me by sending them a screenshot of my actual text. I'm done justifying myself. This woman is insane. What was I thinking? Trying to get back into the dating scene after my wife? Yeah, that's... Why would you do that even? Oh my god. Yeah, don't use dating as an excuse to, like, you know, especially if you're still recovering from whatever's going on in your head. Give yourself some time, you know, until you're ready. But yeah, I agree, like what they said here is not the not totally not the asshole, and like if anything, like put a restraining order. I agree with what they said here, like block, remove all communication, nada, talk to my lawyer, bitch, like that. Let me see this one. My ex-husband is getting married. Ooh. Weird. This is not an am I the asshole? Oh my god. See, this is not an am I the asshole. I'm gonna go down, 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 down. Oh my god. Oh my god. This one looks good. It's a girl. girl. Should I F26 continue a relationship with my boyfriend M31? Should I F26 continued a relationship with my boyfriend M31? I've been dating this guy. I met her a blind date in July. I know it hasn't been that long, but I really like him a lot. We have a lot of things in common. Same morals, etc., etc. Also, we both have 2 children and know what it's like to have priorities before each other. We see each other at least 2 to 3 times a week. Recently, he's told me that he's trying to make clear boundaries between himself and his youngest child's mother out of respect for me. Stuff like coming into his room and staying to his child's room or the common areas of the house, as I have personal items in the room, in his room. I mean, I've never met the mother because according to him, stuff I've seen her text him and several odd social media posts, she is abusive, homophobic, and will threaten to keep the child away from him as soon as he refuses to do anything she requests within reason. Oh shit, I forgot my Duolingo. Mother F. Okay, I gotta do my Duolingo in a second. As of late, she's been trying to embarrass him on social media, alleging that he's a guy, a crook, a dead fate father, and a bunch of other things. I know he's not a bad dad, as I've seen him do everything and anything for his children, including her up for Fridays and Sundays at the mother's request, and even picking her up from daycare. She's really stressing him out, which is understandable, but it is affecting him in the way where he won't stop talking about the situation, how much he resents her, etc. It's actually getting quite chaotic. I have a mutual understanding with my child's father, and I know some people aren't so lucky. Should I continue to date a man who still has baby mama drama? Also, am I the asshole for not wanting to continue dating someone who has a crazy ex-spouse who defames anyone's character? This is the thing about relationships, like from what I see. Like, especially if you're getting into that point where you're seeing something in each other, your families are gonna come into play. Family and friends, you know. And obviously, like, it's fair for a person to, like, wanna leave you because, you know, because of your, like, how it's not right for anyone to make anyone pick between me or the other person. Something that's not fair, you know. That's not fair on anyone, not even for yourself, you know. Like, I don't think this is an am I the asshole though, because like she's asking a genuine question here. But yeah, I'm gonna say if it gets if it gets too hard, think about your kids and how they will how would I say this? How if it gets too hard, think about your kids and at your situations with kids. That's genuine advice. That's actually from my heart. From my heart. But yeah, it sounds weird to like, it's like, I don't know. Does anyone disagree with what I said? Like, I don't know if you guys disagree with me, and I don't know, like, please give me your advice, guys. But yeah, I think, yeah, like, why would you, like, eventually, like, if you love someone, you'd wanna introduce them to friends, to all that shit. Like, this is my girl, this is my dude, all that shit. Oh wait, let me read this. Am I the asshole for not wanting to have my friends' kids on New Year's Eve? New Year's Eve, sorry. New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. Hi all, just for context, I am a mother of 2 younger children, age 5 and 7. I'm recently made friends with a new mom at the kids' school. Let's call her Lily. Lily and I have been friends maybe just under 2 months now. I would consider her a good friend, but obviously I haven't really known her for that long. Oh wait, but obviously I haven't really know her that long. Okay. Lily came to our city a few months ago as she was fleeing a domestic situation with her kid's father. Her kids are age 4 and 7. She has been in a relationship with the father for over a year, but it turned volatile, shaking, aggression, etc. She left and is now in a new relationship with someone who she had apparently known for years, and he now lives with her. Oh wait, what? Who had apparently known for years prior, and he now lives her and her children. I don't understand. The father of the kids later committed S word gook in August, I think, and it's been a really hard time for her and her kids. Both of the children have autism. Older one has quite high emotional sensitivity. He has previously snapped at my daughter over small things, saying to her that his dad is dead and hers isn't, and that's why he shouldn't have to share with her, etc. He has been quite mean at times, but I have been super understanding and fair because I know both kids have been through a lot. Just to say, my daughter is only 7, so at times I do find it hard because sometimes some comments are made that I just don't I don't feel are fair on her. But again, I always try to be understanding. The smaller child is nonverbal and can only communicate with a few words. He can sit still and also in public spaces, such is in a push chair. He currently calls the new boyfriend Daddy, and I'm guessing he has no recollection of his father who passed away. It's a very loaded situation, but I keep saying I have been super understanding. Since I've met Lily, I've tried to be nothing but inclusive. Introduced her to some of my friends, invited her places. I've genuinely tried to be a good friend the best I can, but of course there's only so much I can do. But I'll be honest, I'm pretty annoyed this evening. I got a call for her this evening asking what I would be doing on New Year's Eve, to which I replied I wasn't too sure yet, as I'm just trying to get through Christmas. She then asked if I would have her kids on that evening so she could go for a what the fuck a rule? Oh my god, that is so fucking bullshit. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, they deserve arrest, but like, bitch, you didn't like the way she was like, wow. 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 She then asked if I would have her kids on that evening so she could go for a night out to a party with her boyfriend. Also, that she would put the youngest one to sleep before she goes and would give me money for food. Well, I'm super sad for her, and I know that she's had a really bad year. I can't help but feel a bit mug off. Like, this would mean I would be left at home alone with 4 children on New Year's while her and her boyfriend are out partying. Yeah, oh my god, that is so bullcrap. It's like free. Oh my god. That's actually like, I don't know if you guys like have this experience, but like a lot of Asian families, usually it's the oldest sibling that is ending up taking care of the kids, especially if the parents are like both overseas or something, and that's not fair on the kid, you know. That's not fair on the kid. And I grew up like that. Like, why do you think am I here with my sister? Like, why do you think am I here with my sister? It's because my fucking parents chopped me here. Like, fucking hell. I got a call for her this evening. Okay, that's done. I just feel like I wouldn't really ask anyone to have my kids on New Year's Eve. Like, why? Yeah, on a busy period. And like, it's so weird because like, aren't you gonna have your kids included to that whole celebration, you know? especially with 2 kids. I just don't know. I understand that it's hard being a mom, being a parent, obviously, especially for a mother who has birthed a child through her, you know, naturally, basically. Like, I mean, honestly, even a cesarean, like, that's painful as fuck. So, but yeah, I think a little bit of, like, you know, decency, like, be kind to, like, like, I'll take care of them in return. You know, like an exchange, so that it doesn't feel like you're just taking advantage of the person. I can only assume she's expecting me to have them all night, then probably the morning too if she's going out to drink. I don't know, I just needed to vent. Any feedback would be so appreciated. Maybe I'm wrong and should just help. Thank you. Not the asshole, yeah. Yeah, actually, that's true. Like, didn't like that shows that she doesn't care. The way she asked, like, that wasn't, she checked in on you. She checked in on her, not because she actually cares for this person and wants to see how they're doing, but they're checking on her because they want to pass over the fucking babysitting duties. Like, it's expensive to fucking, like, if, like, and yeah, if you have children, it's either take care of her yourself or fucking pay someone to take care of it for you. Like, especially at fucking, oh my golly golly, I golly some people just don't deserve to I just cannot, like, I'm just so angry. Gosh. Okay. And let's see this Twitch question. I have a Twitch question here because I got bored of that. Am I the asshole? It's just drama after drama. I'm exhausted. How do you set boundaries as a streamer? I recently started streaming very small and I do not mind it at all. But I would love to hear everyone's voice about privacy and how to set boundaries at all. I do not wish to come off mean or uninterested, but I'd love to avoid certain types of topics. Ah, okay. Wow. Oh, they got... It's your stream, your rules, and if people like you and respect you and your content, they will follow the rules you set. I know it seems complicated, but it's really not. If there's a topic you don't want discussed or behavior in chat you don't want to see, set that rule, give a warning to rule breakers, and then drop the ban hammer if they still don't follow the rules. If someone finds you mean or uninterested because you don't want to talk about politics, then those people don't want to be, like, aren't people you want in your chat anyways. That's true. That's fair, that's fair, that's true. I agree. I agree with what he said here. And yeah, I think there's a way, like, especially politics, people can get really heated up when it comes to politics, you know. That's like a way to, like, get people, like, emotional to things. That's why I try to, like, say, like, oh no, I'm gonna try to, like, go off that I'm gonna go off that politics bit, because it's not good to, like, absorb that all the time. Not good, I'm telling you. Like, I watched Congress, like the Philippines Congress, like, I'm watching all of those shit. I'm watching all of those. After that, I watched the fucking, like, clips, like, whatever, like, fucking things happen, just so that I could get an understanding about what's happening. And yeah, that gives me awareness, you know. Nothing's wrong with sharing awareness, but yeah, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Let me see. Twitch sent me $50 out of nowhere. Oh, someone got paid. I think someone got paid. I received a payment from Twitch this morning. Haven't streamed in years. Until recently, it's been a... Ah. Aww. So yeah, I think someone got, wow, that's nice, and he hasn't streamed for a while too. Boyfriend watches transphobe YouTuber and it makes me feel mixed about meeting up. Oh, I wanna see this. To make a long story short, he always watches a gun YouTuber named called Brandon Herrera. What's in his room, and another trans person informed me that this YouTuber is basically transphobic as they have explicitly refused to speak on trans issues. We had a huge fight about it and almost broke up because he was insisting that politics don't make up the entirety of what a person is and we should see people as individuals, but my main argument is that he doesn't contend with conservative forces attacking either his personal life or identity, so he may not understand what he is talking about when he says about I'm meeting with him again tonight, and I hope he doesn't throw his YouTuber on for the 4 days I could be at his. When he does, I become so loud, and he becomes so loud and defense that a normal conversation, but it's hard to become. I'm not gonna hate everything that he does. I really love this man, but I can't. How do I get him to not watch this channel? Yeah, actually, this is true. Our entire existence as trans people is under attack through the yeah, actually that's true. Unfortunately there are especially the United States. Like I think that's where the center of things are happening, particularly for trans people. But sharing awareness, like I always say, share the awareness, share what's happening, tell us what's happening. It's different to like obviously make fun of them. Like that's another, like that's not good, but you know, tell the world, tell the people watching you what's going on, rather than creating a fucking side, forming a side. And I don't mind if anyone disagrees with me, by the way. Like I'm not perfect, or I'm just saying what I think doesn't necessarily mean that it's correct, you know? I has a version to taking politics seriously when it comes to anything other than guns or free speech. The conversations usually go nowhere about other issues, with him saying both sides sucks and we need a libertarian candidate, which honestly frustrates me because one side explicitly wants me gone, so they are not the same at all, even if the Democratic Party isn't literally and yeah, I see other transgender people hating on other transgender people as well, which is like very disturbing, honestly. But I guess that's how the world is, you know. Just because someone is trans doesn't mean you're gonna enjoy them. Like, and the same with like race. Like, there's gonna be white people, black people, whatever sort of people who will be hating their own kinds, just because. Oh my god. I just asked the same question a few, like, I think I just asked this question of like a long time ago. I think it was on the same Reddit as well, like thread. Am I the asshole for not selling my car even though my fiance refuses to sit in the front seat? Okay, I've seen that one. That is crazy. Game awards. Of course, there's already messages like this. Degenerated feminist stuff. Really? Fuck this. And already over 60 likes within. Yeah, I just don't understand people. Like, why can't you just play the video games instead of fucking turning it into something? Like, if there's something you believe in it that you don't agree on, don't fucking play the video game. Easy. Fucking don't waste your fucking time. Oh my god. Ooh, a blaha. You know, I'm gonna like some blaha posts for now. fucking ad. Motherfucking bitch. I hate fucking... Ugh. Ew. Ew. I want to check this. I'm sorry, this is Philippine related. Ew. Ew. Yuck. Yuck. Ooh. Every gay transphobe is a traitor. Aww. That's so sweet. I don't know. Did you guys? I'll read it. I'll read it. I'm sobbing. My mom was a big crocheter. So on her bench at East Lawn, my dad and I left one of her balls of yarn as a tribute. We just went back today after a few weeks to tend to the site, and someone had used the yarn to knit Mama's scarf. And I like, that is such a nice, that's a nice, what do you call this? I think it's a tomb or like a memorial for the person. But that's really nice. Like, it's a chair, basically. Like, I don't know if you guys visit cemeteries a lot, but in the Philippines, for example, there's like cemeteries don't have a lot of like sitting. Like, you couldn't sit. Like, you're just there to stand usually. You're the only option you're gonna sit on is the actual grave, which is different. Like, graves are so different in the Philippines as well. But that is so sweet. Like, to have that chair there, and then like basically a place for them to rest in when they're checking on their mom. I don't know if that makes any sense. But yeah. Yeah, why does she use Abigail's portrait? What the hell? What is going on? Ah. I've never actually gotten married on this game. I'm not playing the dating bit. I'm just playing the fucking farming bit and fucking getting the money. Go fit for everyday wear. Aw, that's nice. Okay, now I gotta now I gotta vacuum actually. Cause it's kind of hard to vacuum when there's a dog next to you sleeping and fucking using herself as a fucking rug. And also, I'm sick, so. Maybe I should just put something on in here and lay down. And then put the stream on here for a while.
Well, things have got so much worse for the most hated IRL streamer. Dude was literally laughing at the situation just a couple weeks ago, claiming that he would beat this case just like OJ and he'll be home soon. In quote, "I'm going to laugh like a maniac when I beat the case like OJ." And then you have his Discord server claiming that he would be able to leave in just a few weeks, but unfortunately for them, it looks like he'll be stuck over in Korea for a long time, and he won't be able to work, and since he hasn't officially been arrested yet, he's still forced to provide for himself. And this is after he's posted a bunch of TikToks further disrespecting South Korea, because I guess the dude will rather engagement farm for like 2,000 people than apologize and maybe give himself, you know, a little bit better odds at not getting locked up for a long time. But we've covered this guy for over a year, so we know the odds of him doing that is basically nothing. Because the dude would much rather just go onto the metro train in rush hour and blast some Kim Jong-un speech.
하는 것을 다시금 확언합니다. 마술수 있다고 생각한다면 천만에 그러한 위험한 시도는 즉시 강력한 힘에 의해.
Clearly, the dude's a genius, and that first clip was obviously before his indictment, but either way, that's definitely not going to help him in court. In my last video, we saw the TikTok of him up in a tree, also shouting out Kim, but there was a handful of them that I didn't get to see as they were deleted. But thankfully, one of you guys sent them to me. He did one while he was playing some Chinese music that I've also had to remove because of copyright, and he danced in public with this message. Yeah, I guess that's just your average Johnny engagement bait for a couple hundred people to watch, all while making his entire court case infinitely worse for himself. Dude is solely responsible for taking himself down. Like I keep saying, he is his own worst enemy, as he's just put all of his information out there willingly, then streamed himself committing dozens of felonies, then after doing so, taunts the government that's going to sentence him for weeks on end?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Because things are just terrible for him, and all you can really do is kind of laugh at him, because his intentions seem to have just been to go to Korea, take advantage of their kindness, harass a bunch of strangers on the street, and make a bunch of money and leave. Infinite money glitch. Except it didn't go his way at all. He got banned on all relevant streaming platforms, which heavily kneecapped his earning potential. He got travel banned, then indicted, but not arrested. So he also has to pay for his own living instead of, you know, being a burden to the Korean taxpayer. So he has this court case coming up that was just extended. It was extended into the end of March of next year. So that adds a little over 3 months until he can actually see a judge. And to make things even worse for the guy, this case is not going to last for one day. This will likely drag on for months. And that's if this is the only case that he catches, as there's now plenty of time for them to add more charges or indict him for further things. Because remember, he live streamed himself doing everything. And then the icing of the cake is one of his old moderators hit me up and told me the police seized all of his equipment, which includes his phone and his computer. So he can't make money, and legally he can't either because he doesn't have a work visa, nor can he apply for one because he's currently being criminally investigated. So he's truly stuck between a rock and a hard place. So I mean, it's safe to say Johnny Somali regrets going to Korea because he is just taking too much financial damage here for basically zero upside. I guess he could apologize and lose the few amount of financial supporters he has left, or I guess he could keep on trying to engagement bait with disrespectful videos to please those few individuals, but also risk a way worse punishment. And you know, things just keep getting worse for him because he's live streamed everything he's done, so now more clips are resurfacing that just shows everyone, including tourists, are fed up with his act.
I can't breathe. These niggas is racist. They not letting black niggas dance, man. Let me dance with you. Let me dance with you niggas. Or what? Okay. Okay. Come on, BTS niggas. Let's do a stand-in. This is why China is gonna destroy you niggas. Shout out North Korea, nigga. Yo, I don't care, nigga. This is my show, nigga. I take this shit over. You from this country? Yes. Yes. Yes!
Yeah, I mean, the bit is old, and shortly after this, he was banned from YouTube, so that was like his last platform that he could actually make decent money off of. So even if he gets out of Korea by like mid next year, is he gonna stream on like Rumble for like 50 viewers? That's not worth the risk he puts himself into here. He's really boxed himself in here with the style of content he decided to pursue. But another video recently resurfaced of him talking about his ethnicity, as Johnny is apparently Ethiopian American, but claims Somali in his stream name.
My dad is Ethiopian. My dad's Oromo. I never denied that. I never denied that I'm half Ethiopian, half Yemen.
So Somali influencers are upset with him for dragging their name, which is very understandable.
Stop clout chasing. I'll find you in Seoul. Hey, my man. Bro, they beat you up in Japan. They beat you up like 4 times in Korea. I don't understand how you still have the confidence to be dropping comments like this, bro. And you say you do this for clout. But bro, all of this, you're banned from 2 countries, you've been beaten up 6 times on camera, sometimes on your own live, you've been arrested now in Korea, you're banned from leaving the country, and they're threatening to deport you. And all of this, just to get 3,000 followers. You have 3,000 followers, bro, after all of this. Surely there's a more efficient career plan for you, bro. Just make a CV.
Yeah, like, yeah, just fucking clean, you know? At that point, you may as well clean. Fucking bitch. Oh my god. You know what? I don't want to watch this dude anymore. I do want to lay down now while listening to something, because I feel like I feel like I'm getting like I am feeling I'm feeling the flu. It's getting worse now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the flu, or maybe it's just the changes in the weather. But I feel something. Okay.
I need to know.
But I'm gonna lay down.
Into little bitty pieces.
I checked on her tonight, and she's not dead.
They will shoot you if they see you.
She's been frozen. For 2 days, she's frozen solid. It's amazing she's still alive.
It's the middle of the night in Springfield, Tennessee, when a dispatcher takes one of the most chilling 911 calls ever recorded. A man is calling to report that he killed his wife. But the call takes a sudden and shocking twist when he reveals the true reason for his call. In a case doomed to end in sudden tragedy, police and first responders must rush into this dreadful situation to discover the truth and find the suspect before he strikes again.
Just lock it down now. Joe may be coming to get you.
The stillness of a quiet night is broken at 2:45 a.m. on the morning of November 7th, 2014, when a bone-chilling call comes into 911.
911 location of your emergency.
Yeah, Springfield, Tennessee. It's right behind Oakland Farms.
Okay, what's going on?
All right, this is what's happened. I've been married 12 years. On the 4th, which would have been 2 nights ago at 4 a.m., I shot my wife in the temple of her head.
This detail, combined with the man's oddly calm demeanor, are already eerie enough. But it's what the man says next that is truly terrifying.
I thought I killed her, and I put her in the freezer out in the garage. When I checked on her tonight, and she's not dead. She's got a big hole in the temple of her head, and to get her body moved around in there, I think I broke her wrist. You know, she was frozen from being in the thing. She's been in this thing 48 hours now. This is no prank call. I need somebody to get out there and help her. I've cleared the premises. I've got away. You know, I'm not going to be there. But I promise you this is a legit call, and I need somebody to get out there and help her, because I still love her. It's hard to believe that after that, you know, but I need to get somebody out there to help her.
The call is coming from 45-year-old Joseph Parker, and the woman he claims to have shot is his wife, Samantha.
Okay, what happened that caused you to do that?
It's a long story. Don't want to get into it. Just want to get into getting somebody out there to help her. I left the front door open. I left all the lights on in the house. She's in the garage. You go through the kitchen to get into the garage, and you'll see her once you get in the garage. And she's a mess. She can't talk. I just give her to blink. Blink once means yes. Blink twice means no.
These horrifying specifics are almost too ghastly to believe, especially for those who know the Parkers, like their friend Barbara, who was over at the house the previous afternoon to borrow a tea pitcher. In her statement to the police, Barbara shares that Joseph told her that his wife was sick with a migraine. Barbara said that she'd looked in the bedroom to find Samantha lying on the bed, facing the wall and covered in a blanket. Barbara further tells the police that she seemed to be asleep.
I I thought she'd been dead 2 days, and when I checked on her, she was still alive. She's been frozen for 2 days. She's frozen solid. It's amazing she's still alive. I shot her with a 38 caliber handgun, and there's a big hole in the temple of her head. I didn't see an exit wound.
And how long ago did you leave there?
An hour ago.
And that's the last time you saw her?
Yes, that's the last time I saw her.
And she was still in the garage?
Yes, she's still in the garage. I made her as comfortable as I could make her. She tried to drink a little water. You know, she couldn't talk, couldn't move her jaw. She's in bad shape. Really need to get somebody out there to help her.
It's crucial for the dispatcher to get as much information as possible from Joseph, but he makes it clear that there are some things he's not willing to share.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Joe. I'm just leaving it there. Don't want to get arrested tonight and all that. We don't have a history of domestic disputes. You know, we've never had to call the police or nothing. We just had a real bad night a couple of nights ago and got myself in trouble. So, anyway, really need somebody to get out there and help her.
While Joseph doesn't want to give away his location, police will soon learn that his background is relatively clean. The only blemish to his record is a drug possession arrest from 1987, when he would have only been 20 years old.
I love her. I still love her. I've loved her every day I've been married to her. She's had a rough stretch here.
To that end, it will soon come to light that Joseph recently lost his job as a car salesman at Rivergate Toyota in Metro Nashville. Joseph's former co-workers would later recall in exclusive interviews with Iwu how he changed in the last months of his employment.
He was really quiet. He was kind of weird. He was a salesperson, so he did talk to people. We knew something was going on with him, but it was unusual behavior, but it just grew over time.
I think he had a lot of money stress on him. He'd gotten behind on their mortgage. So I think he had a lot of weight on his shoulders that was getting to him.
Indeed, Joseph's stepdaughter would later say that the home was in foreclosure. Could these economic pressures have led to an explosion of violence?
Anyway, checked on her and she's still alive. Now I want to get her somebody to help her that knows what they're doing. And I got to stay out of trouble too, so.
Okay, we'll send somebody out there.
What was your first name?
I'm not going to give you my name, sir.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Joseph's call to 911 is over, and he's left more than enough details for police to investigate. They'll find, however, that he didn't tell them everything, and there's more to this grotesque story than anyone could have imagined. Police arrive at the house at 2:45 in the morning, and as they peer through the garage windows, they have the first confirmation of Joseph's grisly details when they see red hair peeking out from blankets and protruding from the top of a freezer. Even before they make an entry, a be on the lookout report goes out to the Metro Nashville area for Joseph Parker, said to be driving a white Toyota Camry. The idea that Joseph could be anywhere is unnerving, even for his sister Patty, who later talks to an investigator.
I refuse to leave the house. I know Joe's going to call me. I feel like he's been outside our house that night. My husband saw a white car, a strange car in our driveway. We're not in the kind of neighborhood that you just pull up in.
Is Joseph merely planning to make a clean getaway, or does he have more nefarious intentions in mind? At 3:23 a.m., police enter the house to find it clean and spotless. There's no trash anywhere, and every trash can has been emptied. It strikes officers as a clear attempt to destroy evidence. But there are other odd discoveries in store that don't seem to be directly related to a crime.
Have y'all known that he's OCD?
Not that bad. Hit over 1,000 chapsticks.
Yeah.
But it's in the garage that the police learn the disturbing truth behind Joseph's 911 call. They find Samantha Parker frozen to the touch inside the freezer with a gunshot wound to the left side of her head. She is completely unresponsive, which is a stark contrast to the way Joseph described the situation to 911.
She can't talk. I just get her to blink. Blink once means yes, blink twice means no.
The police search the residence for signs of blood, but find nothing other than possible small blood stains on the floor and carpet. That is, until they reach the bedroom and find a large blood stain on the mattress. Strangely enough, the pillows and sheets are completely clean.
Okay, she was shot in the bed, in the head.
I don't know where she was shot.
They took half the bed.
We took out, we didn't take half the bed. We took out a piece of mattress about like this right here. That's the blood. That was the blood spot. No bullet hole.
Not in her head.
No bullet hole in the mattress anywhere.
The police are a long way from determining what exactly happened between the Parkers at this residence, but soon, new clues come in regarding Joseph's whereabouts. Investigators ping Joseph's cell phone only 12 miles from his residence, near the interstate. At 3:42 a.m., dispatch calls Joseph back, and he tells them he's going to Chattanooga to visit some friends. The bolo is updated with the new information. If Joseph has more scores to settle, it's vital that police catch up to him as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, at the house, police realize that Joseph wasn't finished with Samantha after shooting her.
Now here's what I've heard. Oh, he cut off her hand. Specifically, he told me he cut off her ankle. I've been told she's been chopped into little bitty pieces. Did he cut off? I need to know. Did he cut her into little bitty pieces?
He did not cut her into little bitty pieces.
What was her head still on her body?
Oh, yeah.
Were her arms and legs?
Her arms were still attached. Her legs had some work done to them.
Okay, was it an anger work, or I've got to get her in the freezer work? I know it was like both, but I don't know if I asked that right.
Yeah, I don't know that I can answer that. You're asking me what he was feeling when he cut her up. I don't know.
Was it a rage of anger? Did he cut her legs into little bitty pieces or cut?
No.
So she was not sliced up bit by bit.
There's like.
Okay, another thing.
One.
Why?
She might be in 5 pieces.
Okay, that's what I mean.
Legs, but her hands is what I could tell. Now she's folded up in there, so it's kind of hard to see.
Okay.
But.
Thank you.
But I think maybe 2 cuts to each leg, or 2 cuts to one leg and 1 cut to the other.
Okay.
Police may not know all there is to know about what happened here, but they know enough to realize they're dealing with a violent and severely disturbed fugitive. Unfortunately, even with his name added to the Tennessee Top 10 Most Wanted list, Joseph proves to be elusive. It's only in hindsight that police learn that he checked into a hotel in Goodlettsville for a few hours. But it's when Patty gets a phone call that this domestic homicide threatens to grow into something far more tragic.
So then I called Rivergate Toyota and asked for Troy, who I know very well, or have known over the years through Joe. And I said, lock it down now. Joe may be coming to get you.
Did Joe ever say anything to you to make you think that?
Somewhere in the morning, I got a phone call saying that Joe was going to Rivergate Toyota to take out Troy. I was medicated, prescription.
Yeah. So you don't recall who told you that?
For some reason, no, I don't. But to backtrack on that, UPS shootings a month ago, my best friend runs UPS in Birmingham, and the guy that killed those people had just been fired, and he was after her.
Yeah.
And so in my head, I was thinking, Joe can't hurt anybody else, and I was actually trying to help those people.
Right.
Okay.
Joseph's former co-workers at Rivergate Toyota would later recall the horror of that day.
Someone I believe it was somebody on his side of the family, told to warn us he was headed that way. I was scared. I was in fear. I really was. I was worried that he might be parked his car down the road and walked back up to the lot. And there was little sheds and buildings of all kinds at the old dealership. He could have got in and hid. Or if he'd have pulled in on the lot. Everybody knew Joe. They didn't hate Joe. He could have easily pulled on the lot, got out and just went bam, bam, bam. We wouldn't have even questioned why he was there. We thought he'd just come to visit.
The Metro Nashville police send units to guard Rivergate Toyota, but there's no way to know for sure what Joseph plans to do next.
The guy that got the phone call said that he said this all started when I lost my job there. So he was going to come and take care of the person that fired him for one, and the rest of us. And we're like, we didn't have anything to do with it, but okay. And then we weren't sure who all he was going to be aiming for.
Well, we had 2 entrances to this dealership, and what they did was lock the back gate, so that only made one entrance in and out. And we had police undercover sitting back there in their cars watching people come on the lot. They were doing the best that they could. We had people set up across the street videoing.
But despite the rumors, Joseph never shows up at his old workplace. It remains a case full of unknowns, and the biggest question of all is what might have driven Joseph to kill his wife in the first place.
We think, here's what we pieced together as the detectives that we are. That's a joke. That he killed her sometime 10 o'clock Tuesday night because they had been fighting all day because it was Mackenzie's birthday, and Mackenzie's mother has never not called her, and there was a text sent from Sam's phone to Mackenzie, a birthday text from her mother to her only child. There's a lady in Samantha's neighborhood named Karen, and she texted Karen Tuesday night and said, "I've got to go somewhere. He's crazy." The text, she knows she's gonna die. She knows she's gonna die. Wow. And we feel like that on the 3rd, Tuesday night, Joe saw that text. "I'm gonna go to an attorney. I gotta get away from him. Can I come to your house?" Begging. I haven't slept. I need a hot shower. Text. And we feel like Joe read that text, and that's when he killed her, because there was a text sent back from Sam's phone that says, "Oh, I've decided to stay here tonight. Everything's gonna be okay."
But even as both Joseph and the reasons behind his madness remain elusive, his sister learns that afternoon that the madness is not over yet.
At 3:13, my home phone rings, and I look at it, and I went, "Oh." And if you've heard the 911 tape, Joe was so calm and so cool, it was extremely eerie. I picked up the phone and said, "Oh my God, Joe, are you okay?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "What are you doing? What's going on? Whatever you've done, I forgive you. Tell me where you are. I will have somebody come and get you. I will come and get you myself. Are you in Alabama?" He said, "No, Patty, I'm just driving around." I said, "Okay." I said, "Joe, what happened?" He said, "Well, I shot her in the head, but she was asleep, and she didn't feel anything. And then I tried to put her in the freezer, but her ankle, I had to cut off her ankle because she wouldn't fit in there with her ankle. And then it really made a big mess, Patty, and it took me a really long time to clean it up."
But even as Joseph makes his second confession of the day, Patty notices a stark disconnect between what he's admitting to and his seeming inability to understand the full ramifications of his actions.
And I said, "Joe, did you chop her up and put her in the freezer?" He said, "Now, Patty, I'm not going to tell you that." I said, "Okay. Do you have a gun?" "Yes." "Where is it?" "It's in my lap." "Take the gun and unload it." "You're not going to do that. Not going to prison. Can't do that." "How is she?" "Joe, she's dead." "Oh, they didn't get to her in time? They couldn't help her?" "No, Joe, she died. You cut her up and you put her in the freezer. You just told me that." I said, "Put the gun in the seat. If you're not going to unload it, put it in the passenger seat." "Okay, I'll do that for you." "You swear, Joe?" "Yes, I swear." "So is Samantha dead?" "Yes, Joe, she's dead. So they didn't get to her in time?" "No, Joe, you just told me you shot her. I just told you she's dead."
At the house, the crime scene investigators remove Samantha's body from the house and deliver her to the medical examiner while still in the freezer. The autopsy report reveals that her lower leg was amputated, her right foot was cut between the toes, and she had a gunshot wound in her temple. There was another entry wound in her right arm, and police realized that this was the reason there was no bullet hole in the mattress. They theorized that she was indeed asleep, her arm tucked under her head when Joseph shot her on that fateful night.
"We forgive you. Pull over at a filling station, put your hands up, and go in and tell them who you are." "Why? Is anybody looking for me?" "Yes, Joe. In the state of Tennessee, you're on the #1 list. They will shoot you if they see you. They will kill you." "Well, I'm not going to prison."
After those final words, the phone line goes dead, But even as law enforcement begins to converge on Joseph's position, he calls Patty back, perhaps knowing that this would be the last time he would ever get to speak to his sister.
He said, sorry about that, we got disconnected. I'm almost in Kentucky and I hit a rough spot. I said, so you're on your way to Kentucky? He said, yeah, I'm 10 miles from the state line. He said, no, they're on to me. There's a white Tahoe behind me. I said, Joe, just, you know, I said, it's probably not a cop. Just don't speed up. And he goes, oh, it's a cop. He's been following me. I'm just doing everything I could to keep him on line. And in the very end, he said, I heard the sirens. Joe, pull over on the side of the road. Open the door. Hold your hands out where they can see it. Put your hands over your head. I'm crying. Joe, do this, please. Put your hands over your head. Get out of the car. They will help you. We will get you some help. I will visit you. They will help you. Whatever I could do to talk them out of this.
It's been at least 12 hours since Joseph made his original 911 call, but when police catch up to him on Interstate 65 in Kentucky, he's only about 30 miles away from his house. The goal is to take him in without incident, but unfortunately, Joseph Parker has decided this is the end of the line. The details of Joseph's murder of Samantha underscore his capacity for cold ruthlessness, which means the cops must exercise the utmost caution as they approach the vehicle. But even with their careful approach and desire to end this manhunt peacefully, they cannot stop the tragic, violent ending.
And he said, Patty, I love you, and I'm sorry. Well, I guess it's time now. Gotta go.
Police converge on the idle Toyota, but when they open the doors, they see that force won't be necessary. Joseph has taken his own life, using the same .38 caliber handgun he used on Samantha. Inside the car, police find a mirror with a white substance on it along with a short straw. This evidence coincides with the toxicology report, which shows Joseph had a host of strong medications in his system. While the manhunt doesn't end the way police would have liked, the finality of it is welcome news to the terrified employees of Rivergate Toyota.
Not to be cruel, but that was kind of relief.
Joseph's sudden burst of murderous violence would leave a lasting impact on those who knew him.
That isn't something that you just get over. You hear about it, you work with him, and to the degree of where he went with all this was just, it scared you. It just scared you.
But unfortunately, the root cause, the true reason behind Samantha's murder, remains a mystery.
Everybody's just like, why?
But my dad...
I thought somebody asked me that, my wife asked me, said, what happened? I said, a freaking wire come loose in his head or something.
Samantha Parker was 44 years old at the time of her death.
Allah, that sucks. It didn't even give her some sort of justice. Sorry, I gotta move. Ow. Ow. I gotta move to here. I'm falling asleep. I'm not gonna lie, I'm falling asleep now. And I think it's because I haven't... Wait, how does this work? Fuck. Okay. Yeah. I've been I thought I'm... Oh my god, did you just say hot? Oh my god, what the hell? I thought you said lurk. Oh my god. You're nasty. But okay, what was I gonna say? Yeah, that's crazy. Like, sucks that they didn't... Okay, let's watch another one actually until I... Good Samaritans meet horrific fate. Ooh, I want to see this.
This episode sponsored. Hello and welcome, history buff.
I'm not sure if you guys seen the Chernobyl series from HBO. Apparently, it's hauntingly accurate. That's from one of the survivors of the incident. It's good. It's really good. It's a good one.
My name is Nick Hodges, and here's my long-awaited review for this epic miniseries, based on the true story of the worst nuclear disaster in history. In the early morning hours of April 26, 1986, 2 explosions rocked the Vladimir E. Lenin power plant, better known today as Chernobyl. First, a steam explosion ripped apart the Unit 4 reactor. Then once the core was exposed, a second, larger explosion tore the building apart, spewing radioactive material and nuclear fuel around the reactor hall and into the air. Initially, much of what happened at Chernobyl was kept a secret from the world. The Soviet Union, desperate to contain the news, ensured that the information given was limited and the narrative controlled. But when the Soviet Union fell in 1991, some classified documents were made available, and the world finally learned what really happened. And historians, authors, journalists, and filmmakers have been putting the pieces together ever since. The show's writer and creator, Craig Mazin, wanted to make this series as historically accurate as possible, while still telling a compelling story. In his own words, Chernobyl
is a story about the cost of lies. For me, this was an important kind of story to tell about the value of truth versus narrative.
But how much of what we see in Chernobyl is actually the truth? And does the show fall into the trap of glossing over it to tell a particular narrative? Well, join me as I take a look at HBO's epic miniseries. I'll dive into the real history behind this nuclear disaster and reveal what the show got right and what it got wrong. This is Chernobyl. So the show begins by introducing us to Valery Legasov, a Soviet academic with a doctorate in chemistry. And though Legasov once ran the Kachatov Institute of Atomic Energy, a prominent Soviet nuclear research group, he was not a specialist in nuclear reactors, but he was a well-respected scientist within the Communist Party and in the global scientific community. He's best remembered for spending 2 years working to contain Chernobyl's fallout and debris, both physical and political. And this show opens up at the end of those 2 years, and the end of Legasov's story with his death. And the audio recording we hear being played here is a great setup for the story this series wants to tell.
What is the cost of lies? It's not that we'll mistake them for the truth. The real danger is that if we hear enough lies, then we no longer recognize the truth at all. What can we do then? What else is left but to abandon even the hope of truth and content ourselves instead with stories?
Now, it's important to note that these powerful opening lines were not part of Legasov's real audio tapes. They were completely made up for the show. The real Legasov recorded 5 tapes in April 1988, 2 years after the explosion, to document his thoughts and actions during his time at Chernobyl. The transcripts have been meticulously translated from Russian, so it's an odd choice to just make up content when there's so much they could have used, but regardless, the nod to these tapes is a nice touch. We start off with a clear idea that Legasov has regrets and doubts about how the Soviets handled Chernobyl, and even if we don't know anything yet about the event, we now know to expect some shenanigans, cover-ups, and lies. But the way he's presented in the beginning is just really inaccurate. Legasov finishes his final tape, looks out the window to see the KGB spying on him, wraps the tapes up, hides them in an alleyway, and then hangs himself. There's a lot to unpack here, and it's only been 6 minutes. First, let's talk about this apartment. The condition is not great. The implication here, especially once we learn more about this character, is that he was disgraced, was speaking out against Soviet Russia, and is now being followed. And even if this were true, he would not have been relegated to this kind of housing. The real Valery Legasov was pretty high up in the Communist Party and scientific community. As such, his housing would have reflected his status in society. This is his home in Moscow, on Petkotnaya Street, not far from the Kachatov Institute where he worked. This is the home he lived and died in alongside his wife, not the cramped apartment we see in the show. And while on the subject, what's also been changed has to do with Legasov's wife and his adult children. They are completely absent from the show. Mazin explained this decision in the Chernobyl podcast.
So there's a number of things here that are absolutely accurate to history, and then some things that I fiddled with a little bit just to be able to tell the story. So here's a good, right off the bat, let's talk about what's real and what's not. One thing that I've left out of Legasov's story, and it's left out right off the bat, is his family. He had a wife, he had children, and I made a choice early on to not include them in the story, mostly because so much of this story was going to be about his efforts in Chernobyl and his relationships with the people that he was fighting this war with.
Fair enough, Mazin is condensing personal history for the sake of the larger story, but that doesn't explain why he changes so many other facts. I mean, there's no evidence to suggest Legasov was being stalked by the KGB. In fact, until the very end, Legasov didn't publicly go against the party line about what happened at Chernobyl. Instead, initially, he spent his time trying to improve Soviet nuclear technology, but that didn't happen, and he was sidelined from the academy for eventually blaming the Soviet system for allowing a disaster like Chernobyl to happen. And that was when he committed suicide. But his suicide was on the 27th, not the 26th as the Intracard tells us. It was 2 years and a day after the explosion. And those tapes weren't hidden in an alleyway either. They were recorded for Legasov's friend Vladimir Gubarev, a science editor at the Pravda newspaper. Though the tapes were initially confiscated, Gubarev got them back, and though heavily censored, some of the content was published. So this whole narrative that the KGB was stalking him as he rotted away alone in a shabby apartment is just bollocks. But you know what? The rest of the first episode more than makes up for this. Because watching things unfold after the reactor exploded was mostly accurate and very gripping. We don't find out what caused the explosion until the last episode of the show. Mazin wanted to start things off with a bang. Literally. So our introduction to the power plant is the immediate aftermath of the explosion. But I won't make you wait until the very end to understand what went wrong. On the night of April 26, 1986, Anatoly Dyatlov, deputy chief engineer, was overseeing a safety test that was years overdue. Back when the fourth reactor was built in 1983, the plant manager, Viktor Brukhanov, and various other party members at Chernobyl signed off that it was done. But in reality, the test hadn't actually been completed. Much later, Brukhanov defended this decision, saying, as reckless as it sounds, this was fairly routine practice in the USSR, as completing work ahead of schedule entitled everyone involved to significant bonuses and awards. So even though the safety test hadn't been carried out, the reactor was made operational. Fast forward to April 25th, the day before the incident. Chief Engineer Nikolai Fomin was ready to try the safety test again, the fourth attempt. It was originally scheduled for the afternoon shift, but Fomin was asked by nearby Kyiv party officials to delay the test, since they didn't want people to lose power in the middle of the working day. The afternoon shift were the ones who were briefed on the test and knew what to do, but now it would be up to the night shift. There were a handful of operators in the control room that night, but the show focuses on 3. The previously mentioned Anatoly Dyatlov, night shift foreman Alexander Akimov, and senior reactor control engineer Leonid Toptunov. Akimov was an experienced engineer. Dyatlov, though chiefly an administrator, had plenty of nuclear expertise. Toptunov, though, while he joined the Chernobyl plant as an engineer in 1983, he had only been operating the reactor for 2 months. Neither Toptunov or Akimov had conducted this test before, and they were not properly briefed. The safety test manual, both in the show and in real life, was heavily annotated and hard to understand. So they relied heavily on Dyatlov's expertise to get them through the test. Without getting too deep into the specifics, they had to reduce the reactor's power levels to around 700 megawatts to run this test. But in the process, Toptunov made an error, and the reactor's control rods went in deeper than anticipated. The control rods help moderate the fission reactions inside the core, which are what generates the heat that powers a nuclear plant. This dropped the reactor power too low to do the safety test. In essence, the reactor was almost completely shut down. But Dyatlov was insistent that they carry out the test, even though the reactor didn't have enough power. The show gets this whole sequence correct. To get the reactor power back up, Dyatlov ordered Akimov and Toptunov to raise the control rods. With the control rods raised, theoretically, the power should also come back up. So Dyatlov had them remove all but 8 of the control rods, which was a huge safety violation. The absolute minimum allowed at the time was 15. But it worked to bring the power up a bit. Dyatlov carried on with his test. Now there's some debate over what happened next. Dyatlov himself said that the test proceeded as normal, so they initiated an emergency shutdown to turn off the reactor. Others suggested that there was more panic, as Akimov and Toptonov noticed something was wrong with the reactor power levels. But either way, Akimov pressed the AZ5 emergency safety button, better known as the scram, which automatically sent all the control rods into the core. By sending all the control rods in, the scram is meant to shut down the entire reactor, but this exposed a fatal flaw with the Soviet RBMK-1000 design. The control rods, tipped with graphite, would first increase the power before shutting it down. Only seconds after Akimov pressed the scram button, the graphite tips got stuck in the heart of the reactor core because of steam pressure. And the power levels were now several hundred times their capacity. 18 seconds later, that pressure, only increasing with the rising power levels, caused an explosion within the reactor, sending the 1,000-ton steel cover plate flying and exposing the core. This caused a second explosion, throwing nuclear fuel and radioactive material into the air, destroying the reactor hull and setting the whole thing on fire. The show does a brilliant job of showing us this whole process, and honestly, it's very accurate. From the faulty dosimeters that only showed a maximum of 3.6 Röntgen per hour, when the reactor hall was actually over 15,000 Röntgen per hour, to the control room itself, to the radioactive graphite chunks around the periphery of the building, the show excels with the visual and sound design here. I can see why Mazin wanted to start with this part to hook the audience. That being said, it does exaggerate and get a few things wrong though. The most absurd is the way they show how radiation burns. It's a bit over the top. In one scene, a man picks up a block of graphite, asking our main firefighter character, Vasily Ignatenko, what it is. Shortly after, he's on the ground screaming, and his hand is burned and bleeding. Now, it's true that being around all this radioactive debris was enough to get a lethal dose of acute radiation sickness, and many of the first responders ended up dying in hospital. But touching a piece of radioactive graphite with a gloved hand would not cause his hand to start bleeding this quickly. But I do appreciate that they showed how little protection the firefighters wore though. They didn't have proper clothing to help minimize exposure to radiation, not even a real respirator, and they worked at a nuclear power plant. And look at this scene. A senior mechanical engineer named Alexander Yuchenko props open a door to the destroyed reactor hall. When he moves away from the door, his hip and leg that were touching the door just start bleeding out of nowhere. According to radiation expert Dr. Alla Shapiro, a Chernobyl medical responder, it wouldn't have looked like this.
This scene is not realistic. Radiation will lead to bleeding if patient developed acute radiation syndrome with a bone marrow failure, but this would occur in the first weeks, never on the spot.
The real-life Yuchenko did get some serious radiation sickness from this, but he survived. Eventually, a whole host of higher-ups and party members meet to figure out the next steps. But what about the nearby town of Pripyat, built to house the plant workers and their families? Surely they should be evacuated too, right? I mean, even if it's not clear how bad things are yet, a nuclear power plant on fire is a serious problem. Well, it's at this point that senior party member Zarkov goes full Soviet, saying that the people need to be told to stick to their labor and not ask questions. This character, by the way, is completely made up for the show. Mazin defends this choice in the podcast, saying this.
That character represents a certain philosophy that was being brought to bear that night, a philosophy that goes all the way back to the Russian Revolution. I wanted somebody who represented that true belief in a dream of a utopia that never was going to be and never was, but who was still clinging to it.
I'll admit that Zarkov is a good storytelling device, but there were so many characters who were rank-and-file communists they could have used. But regardless, his speech reflected what happened next. They were afraid of the people panicking and word getting out about the explosion. Or perhaps in the words of someone who lived there at the time,
less knowledge, more silence, and less panic.
The one thing the Soviet Party wanted, above all else, was to save face and cover this up. There was no way they could admit to being technologically inferior to the West. To question Soviet science was to question the Soviet state itself. So to prevent this, as our fictional comrade tells us, Pripyat was sealed off and contained.
Cut the phone lines. Contain the spread of misinformation.
That is how we keep the people from undermining the fruits of their own labor. Yes, comrades. We will all be rewarded for what we do here tonight. This is our moment to shine.
As Zarkov's words echo in the room, it's a reminder of the immense pressure to maintain power and control.
The building. The large dosimeter from the safe, the one with 1,000 Röntgen capacity.
What was the number?
There was none. The meter burned out the second it was turned on.
It's typical.
It is what Moscow does. Sends us shit equipment and wonders why things go wrong.
This happened in real life too. The dosimeters they kept on hand only read up to 3.6 Röntgen per hour. The better ones were kept locked away. There were 2 of them at the plant. One was buried in the rubble after the explosion, and the second was in a safe. And just like we see in the show, once the men turned it on, the device broke. So they were certainly aware that the Soviets cut corners to save money. But despite how glib Brukhanov was here, these are party men, and they stood by the decisions of the communist state. They were told RBMKs were safe, and they believed it, so much so that Fomin confronts Sitnikov on what he's just told the group.
You're a nuclear engineer, so am I. So please tell me how an RBMK reactor core explodes. Not a meltdown, an explosion. I'd love to know.
I don't see how it could explode. But it did.
Had the scientists and officials who knew about the RBMK's design flaws bothered to tell its nuclear engineers, then the problem could have been fixed. Had Dyatlov known, maybe he wouldn't have carried on with the test once the power dropped to almost zero. So in this case, the entire Soviet system of not sharing all of the information in the fear of it undermining the state was a huge factor in Chernobyl's disaster. But before the show unveils that truth, it deals with the immediate fallout in the morning after. While the party officials are waffling back and forth about what happened, the majority of Pripyat citizens are still unaware of the danger looming towards them. Kids are out playing and going to school, women are chatting and catching up. Life went on as normal. The main concern was to shut Pripyat down, so nobody knew what happened. They didn't want people to start panicking, so they simply just didn't tell them. This continued well past when the party officials and those in charge of Chernobyl and Pripyat knew that radiation was descending upon the city. The show gets this part right. Next up, we meet Yulana Humyuk, a nuclear physicist working in Minsk, Belarus. And I need to get this out of the way now. Her character plays an important role in exposing the truth about what happened at Chernobyl and how the Soviet government was partly responsible for the carnage that followed. But I'm sorry to say, she's not a real person. The show tells us as much in the final credits, and Mazin explains why in the Chernobyl podcast.
There were hundreds of scientists that ultimately worked on the problem of Chernobyl. Valery Legasov, played by Jared Harris, was kind of the scientist in charge of this effort, but there were so many more who were involved. And in order to consolidate these many, many people into one, I felt I had to create a composite character.
So what that means, if we're talking about historical accuracy, is that any scene with Yulana is fictional, exaggerated, or changed. The show then brings us back to Pripyat in the hours after the explosion, and it's a mad scramble. Those who are first on the scene are bleeding and suffering, essentially cooking from the inside out. At one point, a nurse even interjects.
Much better than what?
No, stop, stop!
What are you doing?
These are radiation burns. Their clothes are contaminated. Help me!
She and the others start pulling off their clothes, where they are stashed away in the basement for fear of more radiation exposure. And this is all accurate. The firefighters' clothes can still be found in the basement of Pripyat's Hospital 126. Radioactive particles that fell on them as they worked to put out the fires still emit radiation to this day. And what's scary about this scene is watching the hospital workers, single file, dump these irradiated clothes into the basement. They didn't have protective equipment, they didn't shy away from the work, they did what they had to do to care for their patients, and many died as a result of acute radiation sickness. It's a stark reminder of the men and women who continue to do their duty in the face of death. Next, we get a pivotal scene where Legasov meets Boris Shabina, the first deputy chairman of the Council of Ministers. The two are sent to Chernobyl to investigate what happened, but the show gets the basic timeline and facts wrong. We see Legasov get a phone call from Boris Shabina and is told they are meeting to discuss the incident at 2 p.m. in Kyiv. In reality, Shabina and Legasov didn't arrive at the airport until later that night, and the meeting didn't start until around 10 p.m. I'm not entirely sure why the show gets this wrong, because the delayed response would actually support their argument about the Soviet state. The real Legasov woke up that morning and attended a party meeting in Moscow. It was at this meeting that he heard about Chernobyl and was later told that he was selected to serve on the government commission to investigate what happened. Now, changing how Legasov got the news doesn't really impact the show's narrative, so again, it's not clear why they did. When it comes to this scene, Mazin says this in his podcast.
The manner in which he kind of deduces that there may be something worse and the motivation to go there, this is a compression and combination of a number of events.
Yeah.
That the way that scene unfolds is my own interpretation of things.
Inventing characters like Zarkov and Yulana to condense multiple characters, and for the sake of pacing, fine, I get his interpretation. But when the real timeline exists, and it can tell a story more accurately, that I don't. In any case, when Legasov arrives to this meeting, he's generally outraged that Shabina isn't taking it seriously. This part, at least, is accurate. The real Shabina was not ready to believe that the reactor exploded and the core was exposed, and this comes after several reports from other ministers that had seen it firsthand. One told Shabina that they needed to evacuate the local populations. Shabina's response was, quote, "Why are you being so alarmist?" Another told Shabina that the reactor was gone. And Shabina responded with, "You're a panicker. How are we going to evacuate all these people? We'll be humiliated in front of the world." And that is the gist of what we see in this initial meeting in the show. The meeting itself, however, isn't that accurate. I mean, for one thing, Gorbachev wasn't actually there. He phoned in sometime after midnight to get a status report. Legasov, who we see slam the table and interrupt the meeting, would not have done this in real life. And it wasn't Legasov who was adamant about the exposed core. It was other ministers who had arrived early and toured the ruins of the 4th reactor hall. So this was all just dramatized to establish Legasov as the hero from the start. And while I'm nitpicking, Legasov is only here because he's supposed to be the expert in how nuclear reactors work. But the real Legasov specialized in chemistry. I mean, he was a well-respected scientist and a good choice for this committee, but he wasn't a nuclear guy. So the pair heads for a helicopter where Legasov breaks down how a nuclear reactor works. This is done for the audience and Shabina's character, but the science is accurate and is a good layman's description of how nuclear fission works.
In a nuclear plant, we use something called fission. We take an unstable element like uranium-235, which has too many neutrons. A neutron is
the bullet.
Yes, the bullet. So,
bang,
bullets
bang, bang.
are flying off of the uranium. Now, if we put enough uranium atoms close together, the bullets from one atom will eventually strike another atom. The force of this impact splits that atom apart, releasing a tremendous amount of energy. Fission.
From the helicopter, Shabina and Legasov fly near the reactor hall, and Legasov can instantly tell what's happened. The core is exposed, and there's graphite on the roof. Shabina doesn't seem as convinced and wants to fly directly over the smoke billowing out, but luckily the pilot listens to Legasov and veers away at the last moment. However, again, the timeline is wrong. Legasov and Shabina did get in a helicopter together to get a closer look at the destroyed power plant, but it wasn't until the following day, and after Shabina decided to evacuate the city. When they land, Legasov and Shabina meet up with Brukhanov, Fomin, and Colonel General Pikolov, who is in charge of the military unit stationed at Chernobyl to help with containment and cleanup. Here, the show makes it seem like they still won't face up to the truth, but in reality, they knew it. They were more concerned with making sure the truth didn't get out.
Yay!
To find out once and for all, they put a better dosimeter on a truck and drove it close to the reactor hall to get a more accurate measurement. The meter confirmed for everyone the reactor core had in fact exploded. But in reality, it wasn't done in the middle of the night. And it wasn't General Pikolov who did it. But now, at least for the show versions of these characters, there is no more time for denying the truth.
It's not through Röntgen.
Hello there.
15,000.
Comrade Sabina,
What does that number mean? It means the core is open.
Means the fire we're watching with our own eyes is giving off nearly twice the radiation released by the bomb.
Oh my god, also, I'm sorry if you guys, like, you guys will probably be spoiled. Like, spoiler alert. But yeah, because yeah, if you guys haven't seen the show. But I promise, I think it's, oh shit, my fucking watch fell. What do you call that? I forgot what I was saying. I think it's just like comparing it with the real one to the fictional one. Oh, you've seen it more than once? You enjoyed it? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching it. Like, I was watching it with the family. We were all watching it as it was coming out. Yeah, Foxtel shit.
Bomb in Hiroshima. And that's every single hour after hour.
But do you know that they're doing they're doing tours on Japan, like Hiroshima, I think. Or no, not Hiroshima. Not Hiroshima. Japan, nuclear waste. Cause yeah, they're doing that thing. Fukushima, that's it. They're doing some sort of tours in Fukushima, like an educational tour about the area and like how they're releasing that water.
20 hours since the explosion, so 40 bombs worth by now. 48 more tomorrow, and it will not stop. Not in a week, not in a month. It will burn and spread its
Forever
poison
and
until
ever.
the entire continent is dead.
With that, Shabina has Fomin and Brukhanov escorted to party headquarters and arrested. And as Fomin's being dragged away, he cries out, "It was Dyatlov."
I don't remember.
But yes, Dyatlov also made errors, but Fomin and
What
Brukhanov
video?
were also found at fault for what happened.
I don't remember.
But in reality, they weren't arrested until
Then
much
I-
later on, August 13th, several months later. And Mazen even owns up to this in the 3rd episode of his podcast, so I'm sure he just felt it made more sense for his narrative, since we don't see them again until the trial in the final episode. So with that squared away and those in charge now very clear on the issue, they get to work with containment and cleanup. But it won't be easy.
You don't understand, this isn't a fire. This is a fissioning reactor core burning at over 2,000 degrees. The heat will instantly vaporize the water.
How do you put it out? Yeah, it was that video. It was that video, big guy. It was that video. Funny thing, I saw my funny thing because I have a teacher in. He's in Japan at the moment, but he used to be my teacher in high school before I graduated and all that. My boyfriend knows him. He's met him, but yeah, he went to Japan to teach grade school students, and I think he went there. He took that tour. But he didn't say a lot about it. Just took some screenshots. Oh, screenshots. What do you pictures? With
You are
like
dealing
text.
with something
Nothing else.
that has never occurred on this planet before.
Now that
It's gonna take
Legasov
some
and Shabina are on the
medication
scene,
in this.
they focus on containing the fission reactions happening in and around the exposed reactor core. In both the show and in real life, they decide to have helicopters drop boron and sand on top of it. Boron to absorb the neutrons causing fission reactions, and sand to smother the fires. And as Legasov admits in the show, most of it is going to miss, because the helicopters can't fly directly over the core. And speaking of flying over the core, you know that scene where the helicopter gets too close to the fire and falls out of the sky? Well, the title card tells us it's the morning of April 27th. And while it's true that bags were being dropped that morning, in real life that helicopter crash didn't happen until much later on, during the liquidation phase of the cleanup in October. Here's the real footage, and as you can see, there was no billowing smoke from the reactor core. It just hit the crane. But apart from that, the show's portrayal looks remarkably similar, and it's a pretty cool visual too. Eventually, Shabina makes the call to evacuate the city. It happens, in part, thanks to this rather frank conversation between him and Legasov.
There are 50,000 people in this city.
Professor Ilyin, who's also on the commission.
Yeah, one thing I'd like to talk about this whole miniseries is they were able to like talk about from the begin to before to the middle to the actual thing that happened and the aftermath. Like they were able to like have it all in that fucking 8 episode shit, which is effective, very effective. Sorry, I don't know why I'm yapping at the moment, but I shouldn't be yapping because I'm fucking sick. Okay, let me just.
Says the radiation isn't high enough to evacuate.
Ilyin isn't a physicist.
Well, he's a medical doctor. If he says it's safe, it's safe.
Not if they stay here.
We're staying here.
Yes, we are. And we'll be dead in 5 years.
But in reality, like I said before, Shabina had already made that decision, so this is all just for drama. The show also makes it seem like evacuation happened only once the world learned about it, but that timeline is wrong as well. A title card and accompanying broadcast tells us that around 2 p.m. on April 27th, 36 hours after the explosion, a Swedish power plant detected levels of radiation from the atmosphere. Now this did happen, but it wasn't until the morning of the 28th, and by then, evacuation had already begun. But anyway, now with the people out of harm's way, the cleanup efforts can properly begin. And it's just in time, because things could potentially get much, much worse. By dropping sand on the exposed core, Legasov anticipated that the temperatures would actually rise. The uranium fuel, in combination with the sand, boron, and other elements at play, would create a lava-like substance called corium. It's actually what the infamous elephant's foot is made of, a massive smooth flow of corium that seeped into the basement of the ruined reactor hall. To this day, the elephant's foot continues to put out lethal amounts of radiation. But the problem is that Legasov made an error in his calculations. In the show, Yelena is brought to Legasov and Shabina when she attempts to sneak into Pripyat during the evacuation. And she tells Legasov that he's making a mistake with the sand and boron.
Smothering the core will put the fire out, but the temperature will eventually increase. It will melt down.
Perfectly aware. But I estimate at least a month before it melts through the lower concrete pad, which gives us time.
No, you don't have a month. You have approximately 2 days.
The group then discovers that water is pouring into the facility
2 days.
from valves manually opened in the hours after the explosion and from the firefighters still trying to put out the fires. Basically, if this superheated corium reaches the water in the basement, it wouldn't be put out by the water. It would explode the hydrogen and oxygen atoms apart, leading to a massive steam explosion that would be even worse than the initial one. It would be enough to blow up the entire plant, including the other 3 reactors, exposing even more nuclear fuel to the air.
The release of radiation will be severe and will impact all of Soviet Ukraine, Latvia, Lithuania, Belarusia, as well as Poland, Czechoslovakia, Hungary, Romania, and most of East Germany.
What do you mean, impact?
For much of the area, a nearly permanent disruption of the food and water supply. For Belarusia and the Ukraine, impact means completely uninhabitable for a minimum of 100 years.
Now, of course, since Yelena isn't a real person, this whole meeting isn't entirely accurate. But the problem was very real. Legasov noticed that the temperature was rising on May the 1st, only a few days after the incident, so they had to move quickly. What was the solution? Simple. Get the water out of the basement. The problem, though, is it had to be done manually from within the pools of water themselves. But the concern, as Legasov and Yelena confirm,
the water in these ducts, the level of radioactive contamination.
They'll likely be dead in a week.
On May the 6th, 1986, 3 men, sometimes called the Suicide Squad, but also known as the Divers, were sent into the bowels of the reactor hall to accomplish this feat.
Yeah, knowing that they'll die.
The title card tells us this happened on April 28th, but forget that. Let's just assume that the timeline is going to be wrong from now on. These men, Alexei Ananenko, Boris Baranov, and Valery Bespalov, were given a yearly stipend of 400 rubles, which was not a lot for the time I checked, and the promise that their families would be cared for if they died on the mission. Now, the scene didn't quite play out like this, but Mazin does admit he embellished it a little to give more honor to these men. But regardless, they did what needed to be done to prevent the deaths of tens of millions of people. These guys were real heroes. And just like we see in the show, and as we know in real life, they succeeded. But despite the assumption that these men would die, all three of them lived and survived into the 21st century. Boris Baranov died of a heart attack in 2005, but as far as we know, the other two are still alive.
Oh, wow.
But this wasn't the last crisis that Legasov and his team would face. Although they drained the pools, the corium was still burning its way through the basement, and the concrete pad separating the plant from the ground. It posed a threat to the entire water supply. As we see Shabina tell Gorbachev,
that the fuel will breach the pad and melt down into the groundwater itself.
Yeah. And where does this groundwater go?
The Pripyat River, which feeds into the Dnieper. The primary water supply for approximately 50 million people, not to mention crops and livestock, would be unusable.
what was the solution? To dig a massive underground tunnel, install a heat exchanger to lower the core temperature, and fill it with liquid nitrogen, preventing the corium from getting into the water supply. And so 400 Soviet miners were enlisted to get the job done. They worked around the clock in 3 shifts for a month and 4 days to excavate a space under the reactor hall. The temperatures were oppressively hot, and the show gets its message across very clearly.
What? They wouldn't give us fans. It's too hot for clothes. So we're digging the old way. This is where our fathers mined.
When it comes to the question if it's true these miners did their job naked, well, the sources differ. One mentioned that the miners were only half naked, but Sergei Sobolev, deputy head of the executive committee of the Shield of Chernobyl Association, said that the miners were working naked in a 50 degrees Celsius heat, or 122 Fahrenheit. But another source for Major General Nikolai Tarakanov, who we meet in episode 4, disputes the naked miners in an interview that came out after the show aired. So, there you go. Maybe
It's
they did work
arty.
naked, maybe they did.
It's arty.
But what's true in both the show and in real life is that the miners were not properly warned of the true extent of the danger. So not wearing protective gear or respirators did expose them to greater levels of radiation. And in fact, many of the miners later died from radiation sickness or cancer. One source estimates that a quarter of the men died before the age of 40, though it also says that no official studies have been published. But sadly, as one Chernobyl worker said, the miners died for nothing. Everything we did was a waste of time. Because even though the miners accomplished their goal, the core temperature cooled down on its own, and the threat of corium reaching the water supply was resolved without even needing to install the heat exchanger. It was a waste of time, labor, money, and life, but it had to be done. The chance of radioactive materials reaching the water table was high enough to warrant the project. But now at least, the immediate threats were contained. The long, slow war against radiation itself could begin. Some of the most heartbreaking scenes in the show are centered around Lyudmila Ignatenko and her firefighter husband, Vasily. Vasily was one of the first responders, and he was badly irradiated. Lyudmila, concerned for her husband, rushes to find him amongst the sick at the Pripyat hospital. Along the way, we're shown the chaotic reality setting in for the people of Pripyat, like her friends who watch the fallout from the so-called Bridge of Death, who are suffering from radiation sickness, their baby dying in the father's arms. There are so many powerful moments like this, and what I like about the show is that it isn't just science and political cover-ups, it's a very human story, something the showrunners did very well. I do have to say though, not everyone who watched the explosion from the Bridge of Death died from acute radiation sickness, as the credits suggest. It's really just a myth, one repeated so much over time that it's treated as fact. Lyudmila is eventually told that her husband is being transported to Moscow because of the severity of his exposure, and because we've seen that Pripyat just isn't equipped to handle this crisis. This part 2 is accurate. Many of those who were badly irradiated were sent to Moscow's Hospital No. 6, and unfortunately, many of them died, including Vasily Ignatenko. And there are some really hard-to-watch scenes here, because Lyudmila is pregnant with her first child. Now, much of the information about Lyudmila, and indeed most of the information for the script, is inspired by a book by Svetlana Alexievich called Voices from Chernobyl, a collection of oral histories by those who survived it. Mazin, captivated by this book, felt especially connected to Lyudmila's story, which is why she was featured in the show. And let me tell you something. Her story in Voices from Chernobyl is every bit as heartbreaking as what we see in the show. It opens up with her saying, "I don't know what I should talk about death or about love, or are they the same?" A very poignant line from a woman who watched her husband die, burning from the inside out. And for the most part, HBO's Chernobyl gets her story right. Lyudmila did bribe the woman at the hospital in Moscow to get in to see Vasily. The doctor did caution her about not touching him, but she hugged him anyway. Many of the lines of dialogue between Lyudmila and the female doctor are lifted directly from Lyudmila's account. There are a few narrative changes here and there, but nothing too egregious. Just basic changes to the storytelling to simplify things a bit, like having Lyudmila sleep in the hospital hallway when, in reality, she stayed with friends nearby. But what is really inaccurate, which is something we saw in the first episode as well, is the way they present death by radiation sickness. Now, don't get me wrong, it's rough, and it kills your cells and organs from the inside out. But just take a look at the scene.
Yes, my love. Hey.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
She's gone.
It is beyond horrific. He was laughing and joking just a few days before, looking like himself, but now he's essentially a living corpse. We were told previously in a scene between Legasov and Shabina that this would happen, a few days of normalcy before your cells start to implode, and you die a horrible, painful death. Having said that, the visuals here have been exaggerated. Radiation expert Dr. Ala Shapiro debunks this scene, saying this.
I don't think that this is a realistic to have all this degree of burns and coloring and intensity all over the body.
Creative
My
though.
colleagues who did work in Moscow.
That would look good for a zombie movie, like a what they call this, like a Resident Evil sort of.
In hospital number 6,
or
provided me with the pictures of radiation burns, and I never seen anything like portrayed in this. These look like someone really, a painter or artist was doing this without any solid knowledge or experience.
And there you have it. Mazin shed some light on his choices here, saying the head of the makeup department did his research, relying heavily on Lyudmila's account of what her husband looked like. But I think in this instance, an account from a grieving widow who's lost the love of her life might be biased from the sheer trauma of watching her husband die, so I'd side with the experts on this one. Now, Lyudmila was 6 months pregnant at this point, but her character in the show clearly isn't. Despite how heartbreaking the scene is, Lyudmila didn't need to tell Vasily they're going to have a baby, because in real life he already knew. And when she does eventually give birth to a baby girl named Natasha, the baby dies soon after. However, it's important to note that being near her husband did not cause the baby to get sick and die. This is probably one of the show's biggest inaccuracies. The thing is, patients with acute radiation sickness are not contagious to adults, pregnant women, or babies. Their clothes, however, would have been, is why the doctors in Pripyat removed them and stashed them in the basement. So, although Vasily was dying from acute radiation sickness, that would not have transferred to Lyudmila or his unborn daughter. But neither Lyudmila or the doctors would have known that. Medical schools did not train their doctors on the effects of radiation. Now, interestingly, the real Lyudmila in her account claims that her baby saved her by absorbing the radiation. There's a scene between Yulana, Shabina, and Legasov where Yulana references this.
They said the radiation would have killed the mother, but the baby absorbed it instead. The baby lived for 4 hours.
However, our resident expert, Dr. Shapiro, debunks this claim.
It's a medical fiction that fetus can absorb radiation. There is no science behind it. It's not like my opinion. I would say there is no science behind saying very inaccurate thing that fetus would absorb the radiation and die, but protect his mother.
Now, I don't blame Ludmilla for believing this. After all, she's a civilian, and this is not her field of expertise. Anyway, once Vasily dies, we see his body bundled up in plastic, placed in a zinc coffin, and buried under a layer of concrete. Which is true. People were afraid that their bodies would contaminate the water table and surrounding environment. Of course, we now know that it doesn't work that way, but people were scared at the time. The show does get this part absolutely right and nails it once again with visuals and sound design. It was hard to watch in all the best ways. Once the initial threats of explosion were over, the next step was liquidation. As Legasov tells the Commission in this scene,
there is an enormous amount of radioactive debris and contamination spread out across a zone of approximately 2,600 square kilometers. This entire region must be completely evacuated. We must go to every town, every village to ensure this. All animals still surviving within the zone, whether domesticated or wild, must be presumed contaminated and will have to be destroyed to prevent the spread of radiation and disease.
Legasov continues that the ground itself will need to be dug up and turned over. It took years of work, and liquidators came from all across the Soviet Union to help with the cleanup. The bulk of the 4th episode covers some of these liquidation efforts. The part I won't dwell on is the whole section with Barry Keoghan over here, hunting down and shooting dogs, the pets left behind in the evacuation. These scenes are brilliant, but they are so hard to watch. And they're peppered with cool little details, like the homemade lead plates the men wore to protect themselves from radiation.
We make these from lead scrap. Put it on your balls.
This is all pretty accurate stuff, and Mazin cobbled the story together from oral accounts in voices from Chernobyl, like he did with Ludmilla and Vasily Ignatenko's story. The other main aspect of liquidation we see in the show is clearing radioactive debris from the roof of the reactor hall. This was necessary because the reactor hall itself needed to be contained and housed, or it would continue to spew radioactive particles into the air. Legasov explains this to General Tarakanov, who was in charge of part of some of the liquidation efforts.
Why is the core still exposed to the air? Why have we not already covered this up?
We want to, but we can't get close enough.
Oh my god,
The
my
debris
dog
on the
just
roof
farted.
is graphite from the core
Oh
itself.
my lord.
Until we can
My
push
dog.
it off the roof back into the reactor,
Stinky.
it'll kill anyone who gets near it.
And for the most part, this sequence is accurate. What they wanted to install was later called the sarcophagus, a steel and concrete containment structure built from late May to November 1986. It was later covered by the new safe confinement in November 2016 because the sarcophagus was cracked and crumbling from the hasty way it was put together. Think of it like a Russian doll, but with uranium and death on the inside. But in order to build the sarcophagus to enclose the still open reactor core, liquidators had to clear the chunks of graphite and other irradiated materials from the 3 roofs surrounding the reactor hall. The idea was that all of the contaminated soil, debris, and reactor fuel was being enclosed within the structure. They could use robots to clear debris from 2 of the roofs. But the 3rd level of radiation was much too strong, anywhere between 10,000 and 12,000 Röntgen. First, they tried bringing in lunar rovers. The bright yellow one we see in the show is Joker, brought in from West Germany. But unfortunately, just like we see in the show, the robots failed pretty quickly. Why?
The official position of the state is that a global nuclear catastrophe is not possible in the Soviet Union. They told the Germans that the highest detected level of radiation was 2,000 Röntgen. They gave them the propaganda number. That robot was never going to work.
This, unfortunately, is true. The Soviet Union wasn't willing to admit that their reactor exploded, and because the state was unwilling to show weakness in the face of their enemies, they lied about the amount of radiation, and ended up with a robot that would never have worked. The radiation was 5 to 6 times stronger than what the Soviets told the Germans. Faced with no other options in clearing the roof of debris, the team had to go with something they tried desperately to avoid.
Bio-robots.
What was that?
We use bio-robots. Men.
Starting on September 19th, 1986, teams of men were sent out onto the roof. They were given a short time limit to shovel as much debris as possible over the edge of the roof into the reactor
I thought it was a robot.
One source says it was 40 seconds, another claims up to 3 minutes. And the show itself says 90 seconds. General Tarakanov then gives his men instructions on what to do and how to do it, and we're treated to some excellent cinematography in the sequence. Each man was only supposed to go out once, but some felt compelled to go multiple times. In total, 3,828 men over 12 days accomplished the mission. These biorobots were successful in clearing the roof of radioactive graphite. With this task completed, the sarcophagus could be installed over the open reactor core, something we don't see on screen because the show needs to resolve its other main problem: why the reactor exploded. Because apparently RBMKs don't explode. We get this little exchange between Legasov and Yulana in the 3rd episode.
There's something I've wanted to ask you, comrade, but I see you're already asking yourself the same question.
Why did it explode? I've worked the numbers over and over, presuming the worst possible conditions in an RBMK reactor. And I always get the same answer.
Which is?
It's not possible.
Not yet.
The show then has Yulana going around interviewing the men in the control room that night: Dyatlov, Toptunov, and Akimov. Since Yulana's not a real character, we know that all these scenes are made up. But from speaking with these men, Yulana starts to put the picture together, and she's shocked when Toptunov tells her that he's the senior engineer, despite being only 25. And that was part of the problem, right? They weren't trained properly and didn't have enough experience to run the safety test. But it was when Toptunov told Yulana that the explosion happened, after Akimov pressed the scram button, the emergency shutdown that pushed all the control rods into the core, that Yulana figures out the design flaw: the graphite-tipped control rods. Towards the end of the 4th episode, we find out that Legasov is being sent to a conference at Vienna, a meeting of the International Atomic Energy Agency, the IAEA. And at Vienna, Legasov was supposed to tell the truth about what happened with the RBMK reactor at Chernobyl. In the show, it's Yulana who gives the information to Legasov, but he already knew.
You've seen this before.
Please, believe me when I tell you that I had no idea it could cause an explosion. None of us knew.
None of you knew what?
In 1975, at an RBMK reactor at Leningrad, a fuel channel ruptured. The operators pressed AZ5, but instead of the power going down immediately, for a brief moment, it went up.
And this 1975 event, by the way, is completely accurate. Not this conversation, though, since Yulana isn't a real person.
How is that possible?
Well, this is the very question posed by a colleague of mine named Volkov. He's the one who wrote this article. When an RBMK reactor runs at low power, it's notoriously unstable, prone to swings in reactivity. Under normal circumstances, the control rods can compensate for that.
Under normal circumstances, the Chernobyl staff stalled the reactor during the test. They pulled almost all the control rods out to bring the power back up.
This is what Volkov learned from Leningrad. If the boron control rods are completely withdrawn from the reactor, when they're put back in, the first thing that enters the core isn't boron. It's graphite.
And that is what led to the explosion. The RBMK faults, like everything else, were kept secret so as not to make the Soviet scientific industry and their own Soviet-designed reactors look inferior. So the blame falls on both the operators that night, who pushed the reactor too hard, and the state itself, who covered up the reactor's faults. When Legasov speaks at the IAEA conference, which happens off-screen, he maintains the party line. Of this decision, the real Legasov said, and I quote, "I did not lie in Vienna, but I did not tell the whole truth." Now, there's something interesting I found with what actor Jared Harris, who plays Legasov, said when he was researching his character.
And my impression of the real Legasov was that he was actually in that sort of traditional Russian alpha personality. You know, he came across as actually very confident, and he occupied his space. But that didn't work really for what Craig needed to happen in our story and the journey that our two characters were going to take.
He then goes on to say how he didn't want his character to operate in the same sphere as Shabina, which is why they all collectively decided to change his character arc. The truth is, Legasov was much more complicated than the show makes him out to be. He's presented as the typical hero archetype, someone who risked everything to go against a corrupt system, but that just isn't accurate to the real history.
Legasov was a rather zealous member of the party. He was considered a real Soviet and a loyalist and somebody that you could count on to just, you know, toe the party line.
The truth is, Legasov wasn't this underdog hero fighting back against the machine. He was a part of the machine. Mazin has said as much in his podcast, and yet he builds Legasov's character as if he doesn't know what he's up against. Just take a look at the scene from episode 3.
Forgive me. Maybe I just spent too much time in my lab. Or maybe I'm just stupid. Is this really the way it all works? An uninformed, arbitrary decision that will cost who knows how many lives made by some apparatchik, some career party man?
Yes, Legasov, it does work that way, and you know it works that way because you're one of them. This is one of my biggest gripes in an otherwise brilliant show. The showrunners changed the narrative and these very real characters to tell their own story. The show is guilty of committing the very same crimes it pins on the Soviet Union. The cost of lies, and the problems that come when someone controls the narrative. This is most evident in the final episode of the trial, where Legasov and Shabina lay out what happened at Chernobyl, highlighting the RBMK's faults. And Legasov finally reveals to the court that the Soviet system was partly responsible for what happened. And although this is a well-written scene and it does a great job of detailing what went wrong for a common audience, it's completely made up. Not only was the government's role in covering up the RBMK's faults not brought up at the real trial, but Legasov and Shabina weren't even there. So most of what we see in this final episode is just Hollywood fiction. Mazin defends this decision in its podcast by saying this.
An enormous dramatic license here that I take in 5 out of necessity.
Right.
I could have absolutely portrayed this trial exactly as it unfolded with other people, but we wouldn't have known who they were.
Right.
And we wouldn't have cared. So this is dramatic license. He was not there. Sherbina was not there. Other people handled this.
Fair enough. I did appreciate seeing a recreation of what the control room was like in the moments leading up to the
I feel like people wouldn't like it as well if it didn't end that way. Like, it kind of made an ending to the story. Because, yeah, the truth is, I don't know if there's still an ending so far. Other than the city disappearing. Like, I think some of them are still, the dude said some of them are still out
explosion.
there.
These flashback sequences were the best parts of the final episode. Since the show began with the aftermath of the explosion, it feels like we've earned the flashback by this point, and we're better equipped to understand what went wrong. So even though this whole trial is fictional, it tries to narrate a very real event and break it down in a way that makes sense to the viewer, and I can respect that. In reality, at the trial, 6 men were charged, only 3 of which appear in the show. Anatoly Dyatlov was sentenced to a maximum of 10 years in prison. 10 years! He worked hard in prison to shift the blame to the faulty reactor design, but he was still blamed for deviating from procedure, flaunting safety protocol, and generally poor decision making. He was given early release in 1990 due to his failing health, and ultimately died from bone marrow cancer in 1995. Nikolai Fomin attempted suicide several times from his arrest to the trial, so the trial itself was delayed. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison, but was released early for health reasons and transferred instead to a psychiatric hospital. And get this, after he left the hospital, he went to work for another nuclear power plant. He retired in 2000 and is still alive today. Viktor Brukhanov was also sentenced to 10 years, but got off in 1991 for good behavior. He died in 2021. Toptunov and Akimov would have been sentenced, but they died in hospital from the extreme amount of radiation they absorbed in the hours after the explosion. Like we saw on the show, the two stayed to try and help out any way they could. The other three who didn't appear in the show were Boris Rogoshkin, the station ship supervisor of the night shift, Alexander Kovalenko, the reactor division chief, and Yuri Loshkin, the inspector. They got 5 years, 3 years, and 2 years in a labor camp, respectively. Now, despite all the inaccuracies and fiction, there are some good storytelling moments in this final episode. Seeing Legasov and Shabina have that moment where they support and acknowledge each other's part to play in history is just an awesome scene.
I'm an inconsequential man, Valera. That's all I've ever been. I hoped that one day I would matter, but I didn't. I just stood next to people who did.
There are other scientists like me. Any one of them could have done what I did. But you, everything we asked for, everything we needed. Men, material, lunar rovers.
Who else could have done these things?
Of all the ministers and all the deputies, the entire congregation of obedient fools, they mistakenly sent the one good man. God's sakes, Boris. You were the one who mattered most.
Boris Shabina died in 1990, age 70, from cancer, an effect of working so closely around radiation while he orchestrated Chernobyl's cleanup. And as we know from the beginning, Valery Legasov committed suicide 2 years and 1 day after the explosion. His health was failing, he was discredited by the Soviets for eventually speaking out against the RBMK reactor design, and he was denied awards and promotions. Most agree that these all factored into his decision to end his life. The show ends where it began, with one of Legasov's fictional audio tapes and the phrase, "What is the cost of lies?" Now, despite some of its faults, whether intentional or not, I have to admit this show is an absolute masterpiece in terms of its cinematography, sound design, acting, visuals, and storytelling. Even with the narrative changes. I mean, just look at this scene. Absolutely epic. It's dark, it's scary, and the sound design? Well, just have a listen. Sitnikov here knew that staring into the open reactor core would likely kill him, but he did it anyway because his superiors told him to. It's a perfect metaphor for what the show is telling us about the grip the Soviet Union had over its own people and their irresponsibility playing with nuclear power. The acting across the board is top-notch as well. There are so many examples to choose from, but these two stood out to me the most. First, when Toptunov cries to Akimov while manually opening the water valves. It's a touching moment in the first episode, shocked that they caused the explosion, even though, as we learn later, they did everything right. And even though they knew opening the valves wouldn't help, and they'd expose themselves to deadly amounts of radiation, they did it anyway, because they felt it was their duty and they followed orders. And second, there's the touching scene where Yulana wipes the blood away from a dying Toptunov's face as he tells her what he did. So much of the show is brilliantly acted, but it's these small moments of humanity where it excels the most. And though I may be a bit frustrated at some of the creative liberties, I will admit that the storytelling is excellent. starting with Legasov's suicide and the reactor's explosion, and not really telling us what happened until the end, keeps us engaged and invested. However, some of Chernobyl's more creative embellishments do lay it on a little thick. I mean, dying from acute radiation sickness is scary enough, without having to make it ridiculously gory.
Yeah.
But despite that, Chernobyl is an incredible historical drama. It presents an authentic, mostly accurate look at the Soviet Union and how it handled Chernobyl's explosion. It does justice to the characters involved, even if it sometimes exaggerates the truth. But overall, it's a powerful story and a visual masterpiece.
Oh. He said that, not me. He said that.
Well, that about wraps it up. My name is Nick Hodges, and thanks for watching History Buffs. And remember, if you like the show, help the channel grow. If you wish to support History Buffs, then you can now do so at Patreon.
This is interesting. I'll check him out next time. Also, I'm gonna, oh, really? Oh my god. Thank God you're still alive. Oh, I mean, thank you. You're still alive. Because, that's crazy. Also, I hope you didn't get any nuclear shit. That's weird of you to go there when it happened. That's what, I bet that's the thing that got you. That's the thing that got you hooked, wasn't it? That's the thing that got you hooked. Like, it was like the explosion and like, ooh, now I gotta check it out. I'm kidding. I feel, yeah, I don't, honestly, my throat is feeling weird. Like, it's like, ugh, I know it's coming. It's the fucking sickness. But yeah, yeah, I think without that, like I said, like with that whole mini-series thing, like, yeah, the ending bit was a good, like, yeah, they had to, I guess they had to do creative choices in order to, like, basically show it to an audience, basically, rather than, because, yeah, it's probably, yeah, but yeah, I think we should all keep in mind that every medium out there, especially if it's not, I mean, like, even if written by them, like, yeah, always keep that, like, idea that it may not be accurate. There might be multiple sides to things. Anyway, thank you so much for being here with me. I really appreciate you. I'm sorry I'm a little bit doozy. I'm gonna try to be better. Hopefully it doesn't get worse tomorrow or on Sunday, but I'll let you guys know how I feel and if I'm gonna stream. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here for now. I think some of you, yeah, I hope so. I'm craving for soup right now, honestly. I want soup. I want something with soup. So I think spicy. I'll see you later, big guy. I'll see you later, everyone. Everyone who chatted, I really appreciate you. I'll see you later.